Oh man, the old outro music. Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well today. My name is some guy. Outro box day. And today we're having a good day because I got myself some eggnog this morning and it's pretty good. Have it in coffee. What is this? Eggnog coffee? I mean, I could put eggnog in my coffee. I actually didn't think about that. Does that surprise you? That I never thought about the idea of putting eggnog in my coffee? Oh, I'm so short. No. Eh. There we go. Now I'm like center frame. But good morning, everybody. I hope everyone is well today. Everyone's doing good. You're alive. Some eggnog. I see some family. It's officially December. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Is I woke up this morning and I crack of dawn, and I was like, I need eggnog. So I had to book it to the store. Now, I have to explain something to you guys. I didn't really drink eggnog until last year. I'm like 28, so there's I'm a late bloomer on the nog. And I didn't really understand the product. I didn't get it. You know what I mean? I did not get it. It took me some time to figure it out. But I tried. So here's what happened. I didn't know much about the nog. Didn't know what it was. And it just sounds gross. Do you want to drink eggnog? I don't want to drink eggnog. That sounds gross. Eggnog? That could be anything. Eggnog could literally be anything. So of course, me being a stupid dumbass, I didn't want to drink it. So then I learned what eggnog is by using this program that you might have heard of called Google. So by using Google, it allows you to essentially learn things about things that you don't know about. Cool. So I did the old slap-a-dappy-doo. I slap-a-dapped in the box. And I found out that eggnog is like one step away from being like ice cream. It's basically ice cream that you don't churn to turn it into ice cream. It's just liquid. And I was like, oh, that's it? Cool. So this year, I'm committed. I'm going to attempt to make my own eggnog. I'm obviously not going to do a good job, but we're going to try. Do I want to be famous? Fuck that, dude. Permaban. Get some. That's best. Okay. I just wanted to look at this character, see if anything special or unique that I need to keep or hold on to. This is a character, Frosty the Snowman. I don't know why I made Frosty the Snowman. It's festive. I'll admit that, it's festive. But I have Frosty the Snowman the Dwarf. And I don't know. This is a minstrel. I just don't know if I want a dwarven minstrel. I mean, he has an axe, which is kind of cool. Get out of here, add-ons. Go away. I'm trying to decide if I do want to have a dwarven minstrel. Today is box day in Lord of the Rings Online. We're going to be boxing several different characters up to the level cap. And I just need to figure out if I'm going to be boxing this character or not. Your festival consumables have been disabled in this area? Oh, here, at the play. That's interesting. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I want to use a Dwarven Minstrel or something else. I do enjoy Dwarven Minstrel, But I guess I kind of feel bad that I don't have a hobbit. So here's what I'm struggling with, okay? I'm going to show you the problem. Let me show you. Oh, I do have a hobbit. I have a guardian. I have a hobbit guardian. Oh, never mind. No reincarnation system. You get to level cap, and trust me, there is plenty of grind to go around. Between the high-level characters and low-level characters. Okay, so Frosty the Snowman is my minstrel. So if I organize my characters, class, A to Z, perfect. I have a guardian level 122. All I have to do is level him up. Yeah, once a character is done, it's done. But there's a lot of done to be done. Trust me. I have my Hobbit Guardian, so I do have a Hobbit. I don't have a Hunter, so I need to Valor a Hunter. So I'm planning on doing this character. This is my Stout Axe Strim Tom. Pretty menacing looking. So I'm planning on valoring this character. Because I don't think Hunters say anything, and I don't really care about getting 5% extra bow damage from being an elf. Yeah, makes sense. So I don't plan on taking this character up there. Then I have Strimtim. Strimtim is my, I believe is a high elf? Yeah, he's a high elf. Look at that face. Look at his eyes. He's shifty. Anyway, this is my lore master. I never play him. I made him because people needed lore masters, and then no one ever needs a lore master, so he's geared, and I don't use him ever. I have my Stout Axe Runekeeper, Strim Tome. I need to fix his cosmetics, because I want to get the whole purple set. I just don't have the items, because it's like this nice. I just don't have the armor piece that goes along with it. I have the boots, and I have the necklace, and the cuffs. I just don't have the chest piece. I'm missing the chest. But we'll get it, and it'll look nice. I gotta replace this cloak. It doesn't fit the outfit. I have my main character, Strim Tom, who is my warden. I'm an elf. Tim Strom is a new character name I must check is available. Tim Strom is definitely available. Oh yeah, I also apparently have 2 Beornings. I'm probably gonna get rid of one of these because I have Bear, which is my character. This is my Beorning. Bear's last name is Bear. So it's Bear. It's very irritating to see on screen because the title is really long. But I find that really funny. My burglar who is getting boosted today is Strimtom Selleck. He's fantastic. I'm a big fan of Strimtom Selleck. I have this outfit, which is the low level. This is like level 20 gear. I kind of want to keep this, like with like the, you can see he's got like the patch on the inner thighs. You know, it's all there's like literally patchwork all over the armor set. Or maybe even go down to like level 7 gear and use that as his cosmetic. Because I want him to be like a beaten down used car salesman type. Kind of what he looks like. And then I have, the captain I play the most often, Stream, because I do it here on live stream all the time. I got Strim Jim, my champion. And then I have 2 extra characters that I just haven't used. Strim Champ and Strim Bear. I don't know what to do with these characters. I don't know if they're important. Maybe I could just delete one. I have to delete one anyway. And then I have another warden here called Strimward that I was leveling for purposes. But I just don't know. I don't know exactly what I want to do with my characters. I think I like the idea of having a dwarven minstrel. I just don't know if I want to keep the name Frosty the Snowman. Like, it's really funny. Like, Frosty the Snowman's a really funny name. I don't know. Should I have a minstrel called Frosty the Snowman? Or should I name it something within, the Stram, bloodline? This, I'm not sure about. So we're gonna get Frosty the Snowman last, probably. We're gonna get to Frosty the Snowman last. I like Frosty the Snowman. You know, he's not bad. One of the things I do like about Lord of the Rings is if you don't like your character's visual appearance, there's a barbershop, and at the barbershop you can change everything. Not just your hair, but you can change your face and your nose. It's basically character creation all over again. If you want to change something, it's not too bad. I think that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to start with Strimtom Selleck this morning. Get him sorted out, and then do some of my other characters. Because I know I'm going to be boxing Strimtom Selleck today. If you're unfamiliar with the term, if you're a Lord of the Rings player, I'm using the term boxing because it's more familiar with my crowd. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, the equivalent of a Valor is called an Autos box. It's not the equivalent of a Valor. A Valor is way better than an Autos box, because an Autos box doesn't put you at the max level and doesn't give you any items or anything, whereas the Valor puts you at max level, skips most of the grind, and gives you endgame items. So they're a little bit different. And by endgame items, I mean like items that are good enough to do content. Like, if you use an autos box in DDO, it just levels you up. But this gives you level-appropriate gear. So it's not, level 130 gear, but it gives you level 120 gear, so you can get to level 130. Granted, there's more levels in this game, so, it's a complicated thing. Which line is Strimtom Selleck going to be? That's a great question. So, I think the answer is I'm probably going to play Mischief Maker and Quiet Knife, because Gambler is just not good enough. But Gambler looks so good. The problem is, so Mischief Maker is really powerful as a debuffing class, and it seems like it's kind of fun to play. But yeah, I think there's also something to be said about instantly killing everything on the landscape as Quiet Knife as well. The one downside is you have to manage positional damage a lot, because you get, I think it's like, how much positional damage do you get? You get a lot of positional damage, I think, from Quiet Knife. Yeah. So I think for the most part, I'll probably play a lot of Gambler. I might end up getting Mithril Coins whenever they go on sale next. I'm probably going to buy some more so I can get an extra configuration. But I'm pretty sure you don't need to make, like, a bag and a dagger for each one. Oh, man, I don't even know. Shit. That's a great question. That's a great question, because I have to choose, don't I? I have to choose a Valor. Right. Alright, it's time to look at the legacies. Lotro legacies. Burglar. So. Let's do this as a team. So if you are playing as a Mischief Maker, small snag plus quite a snag damage bonus. Do you use small snag a lot? Small snag. No. Darling twist. Complicated terms. Oh, is that a core? Is that a core ability? I believe that's a core ability. Yeah, it looks like a core ability. Rats, I can't even look at it. Burglar bleed damage. All burglars need burglar bleed damage. Coup de grace. That's only if coup de grace is even good enough. Cunning attack bleed. Critical response skill damage. Critical chain skills critical multiplier. Man, well, that's wordy. What garbage do you not need in here? Probably Precision Surprise Strike from Stealth. You probably don't need Precision Surprise Strike from Stealth. Damage of Surprise Strike, because you don't really need to use Surprise Strike when you have other skills that you can use. Timstrom now exists. Nice. Trick and removal damage. Man, I don't even know. Do you have to make 3 weapons? Hold on. So if you want to play Gambler, you need Harmful Gamble damage. You need Lucky and Gambler Strike damage. You don't need Lucky Strike critical rating. If you're just playing Gambler, you need Cutting Attack Bleed, Critical Response Skill, Critical Chain Multi, Burglar Bleed, Subtle Stab Crit Multi. Oh my god, Burglars have too many legacies that are good. What? They have all good legacies? No, that's crazy. All of them are good. Subtle Stab critical damage. Surprise Strike critical is like you don't ever need. I don't think you need Precision Surprise Strike from Stealth. The reason why I say that is because there's nothing that really boosts Surprise Strike. It's just Position Surprise Strike. Provoke damage is more than double Surprise Strike. So you have to increase Surprise Strike damage by over 100% to make it even out. And this is Positional 73, which doesn't seem good enough. So I think that Provoke is always the skill you choose instead of Surprise Strike. Find a berg, eh? Hold on. No. Do I need to find a burglar? I don't know. And then on your bag, what do you even need here? Sneak movement speed? Yeah, you need sneak movement speed. Tricks duration and resistance penetration? Yeah, you need that. If you're playing as a... Oh man, Dust in the Eyes mischance. Is that not good? I never see anybody using Dust in the Eyes. I mean, the obvious answer is make 3 bags and three daggers, but I don't want to do that, because that sounds like a lot of work. But is it a lot of work? I think what I'm probably going to go with... I think what I'm going to do is, because it's what I specifically want to try playing, I'm going to make a gambler set, because that's the one that I want to play. I know it's the worst one, but it's the one I want to play. And then I will build a yellow and a red set to go along with that. Because feint attack damage seems okay, coup de grace damage seems okay. But I think we're going to go with the gambler stuff and play with the gambler. And I'll have a gambler and a yellow set. The only thing that I'm missing out of yellow that I would need to be mindful of, you don't need trick and removal damage if you're playing yellow, although it does give you extra damage. You need to make sure you have only this, trick duration. Plus 15 trick duration is important for yellow because when you apply tricks through Trickster, which makes it so that you can apply, your tricks become AoE, so you can apply Disable, which is the big skill, which reduces attack damage and duration, or it increases attack duration, which means reduces attack speed because it makes it some more damage between each attack. And reduces damage. Oh, there it is, a small snag. Oh, it increases attack damage as well, or incoming damage by 2%. That's interesting. Isn't there something for reveal weakness? Where's reveal weakness in here? Reveal weakness, incoming damage debuff. Yeah. That's an important one. But yeah, you pretty much, if you want to play Mischief, you just need this. And if you're playing as, like, a Gambler, you can spare it. All-in melee damage, you need. All-in is really crazy. It's such a fun buff. So the idea behind All-in, this is one of the coolest things about Burglar. This is why Burglar's a fun class. Gambler is, one, all gambling terms all over the place. Double down, guess Gambler's advantage isn't a thing. Aggravated bleeds is pretty damage. Cruel odds, not bob and weave. Blind bet, you get hedge your bet. You get high roller, all in, cash out. All of these abilities, they just sound fantastic. So that's, the class fantasy has to be there. All in is one of the coolest skills. Briefly boost your damage, evade chance, and finesse rating to try and finish a fight, but beware if the enemy survives. So, for 15 seconds, increases attack speed by 50%, 50% bonus melee damage, 20% evade chance, and some finesse. And then for 10 seconds, you have reduced stats. Basically, the idea for all-in is you want to get all-in damage, so it's an extra 58% damage, so it's 108% increased damage, and then you want to use it to apply all of your bleeds on crit. So you want to have aim, so you can get an aim cunning attack off. You can have all this other stuff. You can apply all your bleeds with insane damage, and then for the 10 seconds it's off, you don't worry about it. And then skills critical multiplier, god damn it. Oh yeah, and then just straight up positional damage. Offhand critical rating, that's bad, by the way. Hedge your bet damage, cash out, gamble chance, and cash out damage. I don't know what gamble chance means. What does gamble chance do? Increase the chance of a gamble being applied by a gamble applying skills such as Lucky Strike and at higher tiers. Increases the damage of cash out. Oh, that's kind of cool. This makes it so you have a 31.2% chance to roll a higher gamble tier than the one that you actually roll. Very cool. All right, that's it. I made my decision. This is going to be our Wall Street bets I don't think I can have a slash in here. Oh, I can! That's so funny. And we're going to use the Valor. So this is going to be Valor number 1. Actually, before I use the rest of them, I got to find a bank guy so I can put them into bank. Is there a bank guy here? I don't know. I think there's a bank guy here. It's just when you use a Valor, it puts you somewhere very, very inconvenient. So that's why I want to find a bank guy first. Whee! And then at some point, this character is also going to have to go back in time and level up my forestering and prospecting. But we'll do that at some point later. That's like, you know, put on the music and space out. There's an auction guy, so there's got to be a bank guy. There's the bank guy. Beautiful. Is there a guildie over there? Hell yeah. Alright. Hello, bank man. Open shared storage. Perfect. Let's take this Valor, put it in here. Let's take this Valor and put it in here. Let's take this Valor, put it in here. I have 4 because I got one extra one in case Brawler doesn't come with a Valor. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oops. Where's my Valor? Where'd it go? Oh yeah, I made a mistake. I accidentally bought one of the 105 Valors, so I'm gonna deal with customer service. The problem with dealing with customer service sometimes is that they do stuff like this. Not Lotro store. You go to help, and wait time is 23 hours, but they can only help you if you're logged in, so you have to have your game logged in for 23 hours. So I'm just gonna wait for this to go down to like 12, and then make sure my game is logged in. Oh, here we go. Whoop! There it is. Oh. Are you ready? Character class number 1. Let's go. Brings you instantly to level 120. Oh. I forgot to put me on the appropriate part of the screen. 3, 2, 1. Oop. I also love that it completes a bunch of like quests and all sorts of stuff, which is kind of great. Also, I got 10 Lotro points, so that's pretty cool. I don't know how I got 10 Lotro points. I completed this deed, or I got work on this deed. I completed these deeds. Yeah, these 2 deeds. I got a new title, Well Preserved. Never heard of that. I have a bunch of mail. And I have my quest item, the Virtues of the Valor. I believe my virtues are correct. I'm going to do a double check. Vitality. Tolerance. This seems fine. I will likely also want to get Determination. Or Valor. Probably Valor, actually. I just don't know how much finesse I need. Because I think Valor might be better than Wit. But I don't want to get rid of Fidelity, because it's Tactical Mitigation and Vitality. And I don't want to get rid of Loyalty, because it's Vitality. Legendary to take? Well, that's why I wanted to do it here. We're doing Valors all day, so you get a chance to learn and see some of this stuff. So my character's level 120, so we're all set. I have not enough points. The next step is to go through and use the class trait points. This gives all of the trait points that you need. Boom. Now I'm up to 92. Alright. And then I have my virtues. What else? What's this? Mounted combat? Yeah, I gotta learn that. Legendary traits. Cool, I gotta learn that. Valor weapon pack. Valor armor pack. Valor items pack. Okay, let's move this stuff down here. What's this? Riding characteristic. I already have riding. Thank you. What's this note? Guide to harvest math? Yeah, thanks. Okay, Valor items pack. Open this up. There's a bunch of items that I get. There's some money. A universal toolkit. I already have one. That's fine. Armor and weapons. So, when it comes to the armor is very straightforward. You just put all this stuff on. It's just better than whatever you have. These items, by the way, are so good you will never need to replace them in your entire time leveling through the Minas Morgul expansion, which is a hilarious consequence. They also don't give you a pocket item, and depending on your class, they might not even give you a bow, which is really funny. Also, I don't really love this armor set. It looks pretty cool, but I don't love it, which is why my character looks like this. Obviously. Cool. The next thing I want to look at is legendary items. So, I have some offhands here. I get a hero's sword. I also get a hero's dagger. The dagger has crit and fate. This one has defense, so we're definitely going to go with crit and fate. I get a first stage imbued legendary item. As I said, I'd like to go with Gambler because that's the set that I want to play. Now, it's important to note that a lot of these sets are interesting. Some of the item sets I've seen will like not even have some of the important skills on them, like the legendaries. So it's definitely a something you want to examine ahead of time and double check. You know, some of the item effects. Make sure the ones you want. As I said, I'm going to attempt to take the Gambler. So here's the thing: I don't know what this does. Okay, I don't know. But looking back at this list over here, on a weapon, at the very least, we should have harmful gamble damage, lucky strike, and gambler strike damage. I do not want lucky strike critical rating at all. I don't want this ability to show up. Please don't show up. I definitely want critical chain skills critical multiplier. I definitely want burglar skill bleed damage. I likely want cunning attack bleed damage. Critical response skill damage is also fine. Provoke critical chance debuff. These are all good things. Let's find out what we're going to get on our item. God, I don't know if this is a good idea. Anyway. Whoop! Here it is. The worst is when there's stats on them. Alright. Oh, it didn't load. When this happens, by the way, if it doesn't load, which does happen, all you have to do is log out and log in and it fixes it. So it looks like it has nothing. It is properly leveled. You just have to log out and log in. So we got to do the old log out, log in. Damn, I wanted to get disappointed right now. For Minstrel, I'm just not going to fight it. I'm just going to make it a blue set. And then build a red set later. Well, I don't really plan on healing on Minstrel, but I figure if I'm going to do anything, if you want to get gear, just play a healing Minstrel. Alright, perfect. So now, you go here and check. There it is. Okay, so what did we get? Burglar bleed. That's good. Cunning attack bleed. Critical response is good. Harmful gamble damage. Lucky strike and gambler strike. Subtle stab, damage multiplier. Position surprise strike from stealth. Not bad. Not bad. This is actually pretty sweet, I gotta say. Okay. So, I don't like position surprise strike from stealth. I think it's better to have provoke. Provoke gives plus 20% skill crit chance. And I can get this up to 29.8% skill crit chance. So I always have 29.8% skill crit chance. So I kind of want to get the provoke ability for an extra 9.8% crit chance all the time. I think that's better than this ability, which I don't even think I will use. In fact, I think I will use this skill so infrequently, Surprise Strike, that I straight up want to remove it. You see, Surprise Strike, it says up here, it does 7,744 to 11,469 damage. So that's an average of about 9,000 damage. Provoke is 15,000 to 22,000, or an average of somewhere around like 18,000. So Provoke is doing double. If I hit Stealth, right here, Surprise Strike now jumps up a little bit. So now it's up to average just over 10k, I want to say. Just around, just over 10k. Like, close to 11. Provoke average is about 25,000, so Provoke actually scaled faster. And then with positional damage up to 87%, 87% on 10k is less than 20k, Provoke is still always going to do more damage. So I always want to be using Provoke instead of Surprise Strike. You know why? You know what we do when that happens? Surprise Strike, I'm so sorry, but you're fired. It's gone. It's just gone, man. No more Surprise Strike. Hell, I'd rather use Throw Knife. So that's kind of neat. So yeah, so we're going to get rid of position surprise strike. Subtle stab damage multiplier. I don't know what this means. For subtle stab damage multiplier. So we'll have to take a look at that. Because it's... I don't know how often I want to use subtle stab. It's a fast skill, which means you can just stab all the time. I just don't know how often I want to use that ability. Instead of some of my other abilities or spells. But still, not too bad. I'm going to be replacing the surprise strike. I would probably change it for something like critical response skill damage, possibly. Or, no, I'm going to change it. Yeah, provoke critical chance debuff. And it also increases riddle range by a lot. Yeah, so that's 100% a change. That's actually just going to change right now. So I'm going to use my scroll to change it over. Positional surprise strike. And now provoke damage. Provoke damage bonus. Wait. What does provoke damage bonus do? That's not what that said. Interesting. Oh, and I don't have critical chain skills, critical multiplier, which is even better. For sure. But I'm confused. The wiki said this was provoke critical damage buff. So does this make it so that provoke provides a 12.6% damage buff? Or is this just 12.6% damage for just provoke? Because if I have to pick 12.6% damage on this skill, which is a high damage skill, or critical chain skills, critical multiplier, 87% bonus damage on this skill and this skill and this skill, I'm not picking provoke. 87% damage versus 12 on 3 skills. 87% damage. Lucky strike and hedge your bet, or not lucky hedge your bet. Lucky strike and blind bet. Interesting. So I'm going to avoid the provoke for now. But yeah, we need critical skills, critical chain multiplier. So we're going to pick that up. Because that's too good of a replacement. Perfect. Alright, so next step. Now we have the bag that we're going to get. Because you got to pick a bag. Let's take a look back again at some of those things. So now if we're looking at the bag, okay, I'm a gambler. All-in melee damage needs to be there, because we're going gambler. Gamble chance and cash out damage, we need that to be there, because this increases your chance to pull a higher tier gamble, which is essential for the class. Hedge your bet damage seems good, because I use hedge your bet, so that seems fine. Addle tactical damage debuff is really powerful. This is just useful for any raid. If you're a burglar in a raid, take Addle tactical damage debuff. Other than that, I want reveal weakness, probably. I want skills critical multiplier, probably. So wait, skills critical, reveal weakness. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then I get one more. Probably positional damage, because then it gives you 43.8% positional damage, which seems fine. Or sneak attack movement speed. But positional damage, you can pretty much always get this up. This is just 43.8% increased damage. So that's what we're hoping for. Let's see what we get. Alright, come on. Big money, big money, big money. Gambler. I'm literally gambling right now. This feels great. It's like so in it, you know what I mean? It's exactly what I wanted. Oh, okay, we got it. Whew. All in, good. Gamble chance cash out, good. Hedge your bet, positional, reveal weakness, crit multiplier, surprise strike damage. .75 reveal weakness damage is pretty good, so I kind of want to keep that. Oh, man. I can't keep the Addle, can I? Because I want to change surprise strike damage I'd love to get Addle Tactical. Oh, wait. It's Sneak Movement Speed. Purge Corruption, no. Mischievous Glee Healing, no. Dust in the Eyes Miss, no. Crit. Oh, yeah, I can get Addle Tactical on here. Oh, sick. That's literally everything I wanted. So then I don't even have to swap for the Addle Tactical debuff. So now, when I use Addle, which is a skill that slows... Where's Addle? Where is it? There it is. When I use Improved Addle, which increases the amount of time it takes monsters to cast spells, I can actually reduce the damage. It reduces tactical damage by 10%. This will reduce it up to 27.4% reduced damage. This is essential, by the way, for raiding. You need to have a burglar who is doing this. For example, in Amdan Damul, the second boss, in the second phase when you have to fight the Warg, he summons these Warg adds, and you need to addle both of them, because they do straight tactical damage, and it will kill everyone in your party if you don't have them perma-addled. So you need to watch your addle cooldown, tab target, addle, what have you. So yeah. So perfect. I got a perfect bag and a perfect dagger for addling. Or for, not addling, for gambling. Awesome. So we're going to call this one, this is Trick Up My Sleeve. What? Vulgarity? No! I tried to write Trick Up My Sleeve. Oh, God. What about Pocket Ace? Perfect. I can have the Pocket Ace. And what do we call this one? What's the bag called? What is a gambler's tool bag called? I'm a gambler. I'm a trickster. Not a trickster. I'm a gambler. What would I call this? Gambler's card bag. Well, but that kind of plays off the same thing. Like, this is the pocket ace, because like the idea is it's the pocket ace that he pulls it out. So the dagger's like, you know, in the sleeve, and then it's just whoosh, pocket ace. So a bag of cards doesn't really make much sense. Oh no, this is the money bag. This is the money bag. Of course it's the money bag. That's where I keep all the money. This is the money bag. There we go. That's where we get all the big money. Sweet. Alright. Now I have a money bag, I got the pocket ace, we're all set. Now the last thing we need to do with this character is figure out the virtues. So, when it comes to, so I don't know if this helped you at all, AO, but when it comes to valoring your characters, always, if you can, because the process can be expensive, obviously, and fixing these legacies is not the hardest thing to do, but if you try to press this button, it's going to tell you, not unlock the tiers, replace a legacy. It costs 50 mithril coins, which is kind of expensive. Alternatively, there is a dungeon you can do with your friends called Rakothas to get these ancient Ithil coins, which lets you change up your legacies at will, but that just takes some time because you want to get to the level cap before you do it. So just be aware that some of those things can be expensive. So if you're unsure, my best bet would be to follow a guide. If you are wondering where you can find guides, an easy place for all of the meta stuff, you can find right here. This is a great reference. It's one of many references. There's lots of different ones. But if you want to go endgame and you're looking for something and you only want to play meta stuff, Lotur HQ with Aeroforn is pretty good. So it's pretty helpful for some of the different builds and stuff out there. But again, this is only meta stuff. So for example, I'm playing Blue Burglar. It's not on the website. So what are you going to do? We're trailblazing here, ladies and gentlemen. We're trailblazing. Okay, so we're going to respec. It costs 125 silvers. No problem. Okay, I'm playing as Blue Burglar. What do I need? What is the absolute essentials? Stick and move is free evade chance and bob and weave healing. Bob and weave healing is very, very low. And this is stealth level, which I don't need. So evade chance is pretty good. Does it matter which legendary you take from that box? Does it just affect? Yes, it's just which starting legacies. It's just the starting legacy. I'm very lucky that these are all good. Gambler's Advantage is one of the best dots in the game. Burglar bleed damage is essential. You need burglar bleed damage. Roll the dice is crit chance. I need crit chance, so we're going to take that. Damage over time pulses. This is essential. I need this. Double down. Provoke has a chance to daze. Diversion has a chance to apply a debilitating gamble. Provoke's chance is increased when applied from stealth. That's kind of interesting. I don't know how I would use a daze. Cruel Odds increases the damage of gamble applying skills, and then so does High Roller, but this has a different set of skills. This is something I wanted to test out, actually. So we're going to be doing a couple of resets here, because I wanted to examine what some of this stuff meant. Okay, so this says Lucky Strike, Gambler's Strike, Hedge Your Bet, Blind Bet, Gambler's Advantage, and Cash Out. Okay, I'm going to unlock all this stuff. Even the odds. Advanced skill Double Strike may grant you a random buff when used on a target with an active gamble. That seems not bad. My worry about Exposed Throat is you sometimes will accidentally open up a Fellowship maneuver, which you don't intend to do. Harmful gamble damage sounds good. All in. Sharp Eye is 2.5 mitigation buff while your critical chain is active. So it's just 2.5% extra mitigations. Not entirely offensive, but not too bad either. And then we want to go with stealth level is useless, so we go skills critical multiplier. Melee critical chance is amazing. Critical chance from stealth is not as helpful because I don't stealth a lot. Stun Dust is stun on a 1 minute cooldown, which seems kind of good. Critical response skill damage seems good. Aim, you want 100% of the time. And you want well practiced on this character, so you want to grab all this stuff. So we're going to stop here. Okay. Remember, you get 7 imbued legacy replacement scrolls for doing all the major quest lines? Yeah, but I don't want to do that. It's way easier to just do Rekothas if you already have the... For me, it's way easier, because I can just run it 5 times a week. Also, Confounding Kaio subscribe with Prime. Welcome to the stream team. I appreciate the support.
Quest received.
I hope you're having a fantastic day. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Okay, so here's what we're testing now. This ability says... I'm actually going to write this down. I'm going to load up a notepad here. This ability says... It increases the damage of Lucky Strike, Gambler's Strike, Hedge Your Bet, Blind Bet, Gambler's Advantage, and Cash Out. Okay? So, I don't know what this applies. It says it does. So I'm just going to double check this. So my Gambler Strike is 14917. My Hedge Your Bet is 8833. My Blind Bet is 9758. My Gambler's Advantage... Where are you, Gambler's Advantage? It's here. Is 9555, and the bleed is 3857. And Cash Out, which is 11708. Okay, so applying High Roller should increase the damage of all of those skills. That's literally what it says it does. I ask because... Oh, hydrate. Thank you. I gotta pour water. I ask because... That is literally what Cruel Odds says, but this does not apply to all of those skills. So that's what I want to double check. So we're going to apply. 1 point. Gambler's Strike. Gambler's Strike went up by 20%. Holy shit. What? It went from 12,000 to 15,000 base damage. Hedge went up by a little bit. Blind bet went up by a little bit. Gambler's advantage went up. Although the bleed did not. This did not affect the bleed damage, which is interesting. And cash out damage went up. What happens if I apply all of this? Okay, I don't know. Something must have changed with my character, because it didn't really increase the damage by that much. But it's still 20% damage on all these individual attacks. So it is actually a 20% damage increase, which is not bad. Okay. So now I'm just going to rewrite these numbers out. Because now I want to test cruel odds to see what this does. So this is 16,502. And next is hedge, which is 10,439. This is important because if I don't do the math, then I won't know. And then I think something works when it doesn't. 11,531. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put spaces between these numbers instead of putting them all in one line. Yeah, that's a good idea. Gambler's advantage is 10998. Again, it doesn't affect the dot, which is interesting. And cash out is 13887. Cool. Let's put this thing. This has the same wording. Increases the damage of gamble applying skills. Increases the damage of these skills, or gamble applying skills. So this has now made Gambler's Strike slightly stronger. Hedger Bet is slightly stronger. Blind Bet is slightly stronger. Gambler's Advantage is slightly stronger. And Cash Out is slightly stronger. So this is actually 40% extra damage on those skills. Very, very interesting. I don't know if that's supposed to be like that. Okay. Do you need Flashing Blades? Oh, Flashing Blades is really good. I just don't know if I need Flashing Blades. Oh, Flashing Blades is AoE. Yeah, so you want Flashing Blades then. This is your AoE damage. And then you pick up 10% morale. Oh, you can't even get 10% morale. Oh. There's a bunch of testing that needs to get done now, and I do need to drink more water. Oh, so you know what I should do? Put on my offhand dagger. There we go. Now my character does like a little bit more damage. Okay, now I'm going to go test this out real quick. Because I want to test out, if I have a gamble on a target, I want to test out if I have a gamble on a target, what buff do I get from Double-Edged Strike? I want to see if it's worth it. So there's an ability here that says, even the odds. The skill Double-Edged Strike may grant you a random buff when you use it on a target with an active gamble. So let's throw a gamble on the target and see what happens when I use Double-Edged Strike. Just go to find a monster. Quick, to the monster hills. Oh! So yeah, today's going to be a bunch of experimenting and character building and what have you. For the most part. Unless somebody is like, hey, do you want to go to a raid? Then we'll take a break and do that. But this is mostly going to be experimenting and character building and what have you. Where's the monster? There we go. Hello, monster. Alright. So we go here. We apply a healing gamble. Okay, what did I get? Even the odds attack duration. Oh, 18% attack speed? That's not bad. Even the odds attack duration. Is it just straight even the odds attack duration? Wait a minute. Does this give attack duration? Is that the only buff? Evade rating. It can also grant evade rating. Which is what? 32,000 evade? Okay. I'm trying to see if I can figure out what the debuffs are, because it's not on the wiki. What the different buffs are that you get from this ability. Not on the wiki, which is really weird. Oh, here's a monster that has more stats. Mastery. Oh, you can get physical mastery as well. There's not a flat amount of physical mastery, unfortunately. More mastery, and it stacks with itself. I wonder if this applies to flashing blades. This is a great question. I wonder if this applies to flashing blades. So put the gamble on the target. Even the odds attack duration. Flashing blades does not apply. Interesting. Look at that straight up attack speed, man. Huh. So, the only bad one is the evade rating, technically. 167 morale. Lol. That's, by the way, that's why I didn't put, if you're wondering, there's an ability here that says, oops. That says Swift and Subtle, Bob and Weave healing. Yeah, I didn't put points in that for a very specific reason. 50%. Oh man, it could almost heal me 180 health every few seconds. Wow. I only have 147,000, so it's not even 1%. Okay. Yeah, aim cooldown. What's my aim cooldown then? 20 seconds? Careful aim results in a critical hit, reduces the mischance on the next damaging attack. Using this skill will not break stealth. This skill guarantees a critical response. And then you have positional damage. Brick counter defense. Oh, I don't know. Healing's done. Gambler Strike becomes Lucky Strike. Okay, so I've both of my... So I can apply all my gambles basically whenever I want. And then I can finish off with Blind Bet to get my third gamble, so I have all my gambles up. So I need to get some way to track gambles, which is important. And then I have cash out. So I'm going to see some of the stuff. Let's see some of the stuff in action. It's inconvenient to get here. So I'm going to talk to the Millstone and bind. And I'm going to go to the Guild House, because the Guild House has a training dummy that I can beat on to test out all these things to see how they work. I can figure out what the best configuration is of my character. Yeah, it's completely useless. I don't think it's based on tactical healing, or like tactical damage or outgoing healing, but yeah, that's really low. Oh, dude. There we go. Gotta animate, man. Alright. Oh, yeah, right, and I have the extra reveal weakness. Wait, don't I have reveal weakness on the bag? I thought I had reveal weakness on the bag. What? Did I not put the bag on? I didn't put the bag on. Oh, that's really funny, actually. Skills critical multiplier. So now hedge your bet damage is even higher, so this is even better. Gamble chance, cash out damage, and all in. So cash out damage is also even higher. Okay. Let me go talk to this guy. So right now, my crit chance is sitting at a cool 29.7%. Okay. So apply the gambles. Even the odds mastery. So that's the big gamble, is doing 23,000 damage every 2 seconds. That's actually a really good hit. Even the odds mastery. So I can only have 2 buffs up at a time. It looks like the buffs do stack with each other. The debuffing gamble's up there, so that's tier 3. So yeah, it's managing the gambles, I think, is the hardest part. Look at that attack speed, man. This guy is just going for it. Oh, I have all these gambles up. Hold on. I just want to see if I can... Can I get high tier gambles for all of them? Maybe. It's a tier 1, whatever. So then cash out does how much damage? Wait, how much damage did that hit for? Cash Out did 10,000 damage and it absorbed all my gambles? Wait. Why was the damage so low? Hold on. Hey, good morning, Gragas. That never seems worth it. Not even one time. Wow. Oh, it's fun to see someone confused. Yeah. Well, Cash Out cannot crit, and also, the damage is horrible. Oh, good. The skill is free. This skill is horrible. Man. All-in buff duration, Cash Out cooldown, blind bet cooldown, even the odds proc potency. Oh, even the odds proc potency. Oh, potency. Even the odds chance versus potency. Okay. So I never need to use Cash Out ever. Cash Out is a waste of time. Do I have Cash Out on a legacy? Because Cash Out literally doesn't do anything. Cash Out, Cash Out. Cash Out damage, but I need the gamble chance, because that increases my chance, so I actually have to keep this. So Cash Out is just totally useless. I don't even want to have this on my track. Goodbye, Cash Out. See you later. Okay, so now we know. Now we know. Reveal weakness, you throw on targets ahead of time to sneak about, throw on reveal weakness, and start beating them to death. Cool, cool, cool. I still have my exploit opening to knock him down. The downside about this character is I don't really have any of the crowd control effects of Burglar. I don't get access to Trip, which is pretty good, so we'll see. And I don't have access to Stun Dust, because I didn't take it. So we'll see how this character is supposed to perform. But for the most part, this seems alright. As far as some of the individual damage goes, I don't know, but yeah. Is Lotro like World of Warcraft? It kind of is. Santa Claus, Georgia? Ooh. This is the third time we're going to do Santa Claus. It's a great place, though. Wait, is this... Oh, Santa Claus, Georgia. Is that the same as the other Santa Claus we did? I'm not sure. Yeah, but even still, if Cash Out is removing all of my gambles for a total of 10,000 damage base hit plus a burst on a tier 6 bleed gamble for 3,000, when the gamble itself ticks for like 20,000? No way. A damaging gamble is like my most damaging thing. Like, look at this. Look. Shit. I know I can't do that in combat, but I don't want to be in combat. Alright, well, I wait for myself to get out of combat, which is apparently going to take a while. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Good morning, my name is Weatherman Strimtom of the Georgia Weather Service. Today we're here to bring you the weather from Santa Claus, a place that is based off of the movie The Santa Claus featuring Tim Allen, for those of you that did not know. It is a beautiful sunny day here in Santa Claus. It's 6 degrees Canadian. Of course, we use Canadian temperatures here in Santa Claus because we're all about the North Pole, and Canadians own that. It's going to be a nice, beautiful sunny day with pretty much no worry about any wind or rain or anything else like that. It is beautiful. Ignore that. It says 28 kilometer per hour winds. That's actually not real. It's all a lie. As we move in to the evening into the rest of the week, it looks like the weather is going to be staying reasonably consistent, being quite warm pretty much every day all throughout, heading up to into the late end of December. So while we have a little bit of a cool spell right now, don't worry. By the end of the week, we'll be up to that beautiful 20 degrees you're used to having every single day. which for those of you who still do things in freedom is about 68 degrees by the end of the week. Now, we are going to get a little bit of rain over the weekend because every weather broadcast I do, we always have rain on the weekend. So watch out Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and bring an umbrella because while it's not snowing here in Santa Claus, it is going to rain. Anyway, that's all I have for you today. Thank you for checking out this Santa Claus weather service in Georgia, and I'll see you guys next time. Yeah. Does it even... Wait, it stuns? Cash out. Consumes blue to stun the target. Do I even want to stun the target? I guess yes. I could use it as a stun. Because I'll always have a blue gamble up on a target. I'll need to make a program that allows me to track gambles or something, because I can't really see them down here. They're so small. What the heal is like on here? The heal of the burglar? I can tell you what it's like. Okay, so I just applied my heal gamble, so now I'm healing for 4% anytime I hit this guy. Right? So I'm getting my health back. And then the heal, whoosh, 65, 44. Why is it healing multiple times? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened? Why was I still healing? Payout. There's no debuff. There's no buff or debuff for this ability payout. Interesting. I wonder if that's based on the tier of the actual gamble. It says cash out damage multiplier 6 plus 60%. It heals every second. Or every 2 seconds, I guess. That's really weird. You could buck on his hotel and pecan business? Yeah, probably. That is such a weird effect. Oh, I don't think it's affected by even the tier of the gamble either. Yeah, the heal is also unaffected by the tier of the gamble. What the hell, man? That's so strange. Yeah, it's nothing. Well, it's special for sure. It's very interesting. To call it good would be is not an easy task. Oh, right. I have to animation cancel that. Yeah, Burglar is complicated because there's a lot of animation canceling that goes along with this class. Because you want to be learning Double Edge Strike and Addle both animation cancel, and you have long animations. So, for example, let's say hypothetically, I go to use Blind Bat. Look at this skill. Very cool. However, it's got a long animation. So that's not how you're supposed to do that. What you do is you load it up, and then you go, boom, it's done. So you skip the animation. Same thing with Flashing Blades. You go, Flashing Blades has this animation where you swing your weapons around. So instead of having that happen, you load up Flashing Blades, and you go, oh, I can't even skip it because it's over. But you load up Flashing Blades and you skip it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's there in a pinch. I don't think I'm ever going to use this skill, but it technically exists. Damn, that skill sucks. That is just surprising. Cool. And then as far as the individual damage of these things, what would I want instead? Essentially, more defense, probably. Just extra morale and other things. So it's definitely a test of whether it's important to have these 6 points spent in this tree to get the high roller for the extra 24% damage on some of those skills. 24% damage, 24% damage. Also, you have to ask yourself, how essential is it to get even the odds? I think Double Down is probably also somewhere where you don't need to spend any points. I don't think you need this at all. But harmful gamble damage seems pretty good. because looking at my damage, it looks like damage and gamble is doing, you know, a good amount of my damage. In fact, if you added it all together, I imagine damage and gamble is probably my biggest deal of it. Because this damage is 6,000 Balerian every 2 seconds. Let me see, what's the highest gamble? I'm not sure. I'm actually going to test it out right now. I am very curious. Hello, DPS target dummy. How are you? Come on, get a gamble. High gamble. Tier 4. This is 23,000 damage every 2 seconds? This is 5,000, and this is 9,000. So damage and gambles are like a big friggin' deal. Oh, and Gambler's Advantage stacks. You want to be casting Gambler's Advantage all the time, because that's 12,000 damage. So cutting attack bleed, even damage and gamble tier 1 is like really high. So this character it's very important to keep your high tier bleed up. You want to keep it up all the time. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Cool. That's Burglar for the most part. Like I said, Burglar's kind of neat. It's got a lot of different pieces to the puzzle. I don't know what the most important thing is. I don't know if High Roller affects your gamble damage, but man, some of that damage is really good. I also don't know if positional damage affects it, like if standing behind the target will actually make it stronger, but that's something that we'll have to see. Hey, look, I don't even have these abilities yet. Sword damage? Ha, no. Get out of here. I should probably get Duty Bound, because it's 5% morale, which is pretty good. And I should probably level up the rest of my virtues here. My wit, my loyalty, my fidelity, and my tolerance. I feel like, or confidence, I feel like it's important to have valor in here. And I feel like I would rather have valor than tolerance for some reason. Because this is tactical mitigation. This is health. And this is health and tactical mitigation. All these things are kind of good. Hey, Drunkard, what's up? How you doing? I don't know. Accept. Quest actions. Valor. Finish now. Okay. 20,000, 70,000. We've got this one. So I'm just going to go... Okay. So what I want to do here is I want the runoff to go here. Is it determination? No, I want valor. I want the runoff to go into valor. So, yeah. Okay. Alright, sounds good. So now that we've done this, I'm going to put my loyalty back in here. And now I have valor in case this is useful. I don't know if this is where I want to go instead of like wit or something else. We'll see. And then I have these scrolls as extras, so we can hold on to these. But yeah, cool. Now I have a burglar, level 120. The character seems very interesting. It's got a lot of cool bits and pieces that go on in here. Strim Tom Selleck. Strim Tom Selleck. That's pretty neat. And that's essentially the process of boosting a character. You kind of just take a look at some of the things that you're supposed to have or need, and you kind of go from there. And this character's still missing some crit chance. I have over 52% crit chance, I think, on this character, so skills critical multiplier is really important. And since this character has so much crit chance, it's actually pretty cool to have more crit rating to get a higher magnitude of critical. So this is actually a weird scenario. Since Burglar will sit with an over 50% crit chance all of the time, you can actually continue to stack crit to get more crit multi-damage, which is not too bad. I don't know if that is a good idea, but it would technically work. Oh, this way. I'm not a Burglar player, so I need to have somebody else give me some advice on that one.
Greetings,
Here we go. I just wanted to get the stuff here, so I can use the shared storage. Dump all my scrolls in there. There we go. Yep, no pocket item for some reason. Don't know why. Cool. Well, that is Strim Tom Selleck. Look at him. Beautiful Strim Tom Selleck. Character number 1. Alright. Now it gets a little bit more complicated. Because now I have my hunter that I want to do. Now, I don't know anything about hunter at all. So this is going to be an interesting experience. The only thing I do know is that hunters require 2 bows to be effective. The reason why you require 2 bows is because you have a bunch of different skills that you can get and legacies on your bows. I don't think you require 2 swords, because most of the hunter legacies, my understanding is that they're complete garbage. But you definitely require 2 bows. So, if I go here, give you guys a bit of a perspective on this one. So I'm playing as a hunter, right? Every hunter wants focus bow critical multiplier, because that gives you crit multi with your damage, right? So everybody wants that. Everybody wants induction bow damage and induction bow critical multiplier. These are all great things, and so you want that on all your bows. But then you also want Heartseeker damage, and you want burn hot damage, and you want swift bow damage, and you want upshot damage. So, since you want all of these skills and you can't have them on one bow, the basic trick is you have 2 bows. One bow that has, or both bows have focus bow critical, focus bow damage, induction bow crit, and induction bow damage. But then one bow has burn hot, swift bow, and heartseeker damage. And then the other bow has upshot, I believe quick shot damage. And something else that I don't know. You basically want to have 2 bows that you swap between. Crossbow would look cooler on a dwarf. That's true. Crossbow would look cooler on a dwarf. I don't think they give you a crossbow, though. And then on your main hand weapon, who cares? So, you need to have 2 bows as hunter. I actually do have a crossbow in my dwarven hunter. So, that's pretty sick. I crafted one. I thought that would be cool. Yeah, look at my dwarf. Anyway, let's go make a max level hunter, because I clearly know what I'm doing with that. I don't know anything about hunter. I know a little. Well, okay, I say I don't know anything. I know a little bit about hunter. I know that you need 2 bows. For swapping, because you don't want burn hot on your main weapon. You want to have it on a second weapon, so you can swap to the burn hot. And then you can also do that for Heartseeker, because you don't use Heartseeker all the time. And then have all your other bows on all your other skills on one bow. So that way you swap when you need to cast burn hot, you swap when you need to cast Heartseeker, and then everything else you don't swap for. Still kind of interesting. Thorns Hall. There we go. Where's Wenda Cranesbill? I know she's here. I just don't know where she is. Anybody know in Thorns Hall? What's this? Seed of the Dead City? Ah, perfect. Good attire. Oh, she's outside by the mount guy. Yeah. I remember now. I believe my character is also in the guild. Yes, I am in the guild. Perfect. Stable master. Thank you. That's what I couldn't remember exactly. She's all over the place. I'm still cheesed that Wenda Cranesbill isn't in like Enac Curfew or any of the new areas. It makes sense that you would just have some random woman just be like, "Hello, have your VIP town services." But it would be very convenient, and I would appreciate it. Yeah, so we're going to go design something that I don't know how to use. And we're going to do it using the red tree, not this blue tree. Blue tree is fun for leveling, but the red tree is where it's at. You just instant kill stuff.
Would you do something for me? How can I be of service?
Could you do something for me? I can, but I'm not going to. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so now we organize this. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so stupid. Anyway, Valor Boost level 120. Is Stout Axe the type of hunter that I want to have? What are the penalties of having a Stout Axe hunter? You get bonus fire damage. That means I should use some fire oils. I don't know if that actually affects fire oil. I actually don't know. Does anybody know? That's a great question. 1% more fire mitigations? The block chance is pretty dope. I think you get axe damage? Yeah, axe damage. So I can use axes as a hunter. Sounds cool. Return to Thorn's Hall, why not? And vitality? Oh yeah, I get more health as a hunter. Cool. And I get to be my cool-ass dwarf. Alright, let's do it. YOLO. Sweet. If I don't like my race, I can always just race change it. It's not a huge deal. When race change eventually comes out. And 3, 2, 1, kablamo. I love the skills that just go like... Look at this bar. Look at this atrocity. Okay, so one thing I will say is some people just leave their skills where they get them. Like, they don't organize them. Which, like, makes sense. But, man, I've seen some people's skill bars where their skill will just be like this. Like, okay, got a campfire. Okay. Oh, I gotta go to a town. Okay, I'm gonna use this button. Oh, I gotta use, like, you know, Bard's arrow. Gotta press over here. And it's like, organize your skill bars. Alright. So we did it. And I get my trait points. And I get my mounted combat. I get my Seeker of Deep Places. Oh, yeah. Look at my character. That feels good. I have no idea how to play this class. Not a one. Oh, hey, it gave me this one. And this one. Look at that vitality. Ooh, that's a lot of health. Yeah, the hunter ports. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. Okay, camouflage. I think, doesn't that give you like a benefit when you pop out of stealth? Passage of foes. Improved beneath notice. Yeah, hunters should use this more often. Only 60% threat. Guide to Estelden. Passage of Shadow. Guide to Bree. Desperate Flight. This is a classic hunter ability. Cry of the Hunter. Applies a bubble. I get my dwarf sounds! Yes! The dwarf shouts, the stout axe shouts, are like the best shouts. Guide to Mitchell Delving. Guide to Thorin's Halls. Return to camp. Put that in there. Campfire. Move that over there. I'm just trying to get rid of all the non-combat garbage. Guide to Rivendell. Passage of Nature. Horse. Distracting Shot. Anniversary Pig. Travel to the kinship member's house. Find the path. Perfect. Travel to kinship member's house. Travel to kinship, or my own personal house. Urge Poison. Oh, that doesn't have an induction? Oh, sick. That's awesome. Oh, it grants poison resistance too. Camo at the beginning of fights for 50% bonus crit chance. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, respec. Doesn't even cost anything. It's just like, yeah, you only spent 2 points. Okay. What's good in here? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build my red tree, and then I'm gonna compare it with like a real ass red tree. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna build it, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, how does this compare to like what somebody else does as a red? Put those tracking skills over there. Put that milestone skill over there. Endurance stance. Lol. Endurance stance. Focus stance. Oh, precision grants finesse now. I didn't know that. A lot of crit. That's a lot of crit. Wow. Let's see what we get. Ranged crit. Yeah, you want ranged crit. No questions asked. Penetrating shot, critical vulnerability debuff? It literally doesn't even say that it does that. It's critical chance of vulnerability of penetrating shot. That seems bad. Fast draw. Using quick shot grants a stacking buff for reducing the induction of attacks. Minus 10% bow induction. Is that important? It could be. Oh, it stacks 3 times. You have to use quick shot to get 10% bow induction cost. Okay, that's interesting. Induction bow damage and crit multi. That has to be good. Heartseeker, that's got to be good. I'm assuming you need 2 points. What does the first point do? Plus 5% Heartseeker bleed pulses? No. No, that's bad. Quick escape. Low cut. No, that seems bad. Strength. Strength stance damage? Well, I'm not in strength stance. I'm in precision stance. So no, that seems bad. Swift and true. Swift bow damage. Swift bow has a 100% chance to reduce the induction of swift bow or quick shot. Is so I get a free one? So this seems good, because then you get a proc. So yeah, let's take this. Oh, this requires 2. Okay, I need this. Plus 25% increased bleed damage. Okay, gotcha. Mercy kill. Merciful shot, critical multiplier. I mean, merciful shot seems like it does a bunch of damage. 19 to 2,000 versus, like, Swift bow, which does... Oh, man. That's even way more damage. I think it's because I don't have the mercy critical multiplier. Rain of arrows seems important. Rain of arrows even good? And then hail of arrows. Each target critically with rain of arrows may reduce the skill's cooldown. What's the cooldown on this in general? It's only 12 seconds. It doesn't seem like a big deal. Yeah, Heartseeker bleeds on here. Burn hot, obviously good. Quick draw, that's obviously good. Bodkin arrows. Mitigation penetration of your arrow attacks, that seems good. Deadly precision. On every critical hit you get 1 focus, that seems good. Plant feet. Gain 5% evade chance after standing still. Moving will break this bonus until you root once more. And upshot. Cool. Okay. What do you do here? I like Rain of Arrows as a skill. Quick draw has to be good. That has to be good. Obviously you want Burn Hot, because that has to be good. Bodkin Arrows has to be good. This is amazing. Upshot has to be good. And I need to spend 1 more point somewhere in this tree. I feel like you're supposed to take Fast Draw for the Quick Shot Induction. To make it so that this reduces your inductions by 30%. So you're at 50% induction reduction on your own character. So you just have to throw out a quick shot every once in a while. I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. Even at 1 point, this is good. I'm going to start here. I have Heartseeker, which does a shitload of damage. That's a lot of damage. Induction 1.6 seconds. Damn, man, that's so fast. Alright. Damage... Oh, wait. Damage for bows that skills consume focus. Skills that cost focus. Has a 50% chance to reduce focus cost of all skills by 1. Oh, that's sick. And range damage. I think this is better than just straight range damage, although I feel like range damage is probably pretty good. Split shot is AoE, which seems good. I see people take Blood Arrow and Exsanguinate. So I feel like you want to have that. Oh, and you probably want to get shot through the heart. Merciful Shot and Heartseeker deal additional damage to bleeding targets. That seems really good. Press Onward? Do you want to press Onward? It's actually heal in combat. I just don't know how good that is. Quick Shot Focus. Quick Shot has a chance to generate 1 additional focus. You probably generate so much focus it's not important with this type of character. So I feel like you just want to go with the 5% range damage. Because how often am I fighting more than 4 targets? Probably not often. Intent Concentration. Adds power restore and reduces the cooldown of Intent Concentration. Intent Concentration is full focus, right? This reduces the cooldown by 30 seconds. So instead of 3 minutes, it's 2.5. That doesn't seem very good. So I guess we're going to go find the path movement speed up here. Because I feel like the heal is not that important. Blood Arrow. And Exsanguinate. And this. Volley. Using a skill that costs focus is a chance of removing your bow induction time for your next attack. Seems good. Strength of Earth seems bad. Precision. Precision stance generates more focus. That doesn't seem important. Bow of the Righteous. 100 skills now return power. That seems unimportant. And I can't get these ones. What's this? Mitigation? 8% mitigation. Holy guacamole. Explosive Arrow, which does fire damage to all enemies. Cool. Combat traps. Increases the trap damage and reduces cooldown. I don't have any cool traps. Tripwire, which does a fellowship maneuver. And damage over time. Yeah, that seems good. Because this is 25%. This is less than that. I feel like you want damage over time because you want bleeds. You want damage over time. This is how I feel I would do this. Let's see how I did. Hey, how we doing? What's up? I'm now going to go double check. Hunter, Red Hunter. Let's see what we got. Wasn't watching a stream last night, so you missed the hype train? Ah, rip. Okay, Red Hunter. Well, this is done very differently than the way that I did it. So, this, I'm going to put it up here, is apparently the way that you're supposed to do it. So, you're supposed to take the Merciful Shot damage. You're supposed to take the full here, the critical penetration. You don't take the extra Heartseeker bleed, or the extra bleed damage. You take the full split shot AoE. No, that's not split shot. You don't even take... Apparently this build doesn't take split shot on single target. Which is interesting. And then the AoE build grabs this stuff. I don't know what you drop. Grab your AoE. Oh, you drop the Merciful Shot, and you drop some of the focus cast time. To grab the AoE stuff. Is that really not good? This ability? This 6 point? I thought that was good. So why is shot through the heart not good? Deals additional damage to bleeding targets? Maybe the additional damage is not that important. Oh, if the target is bleeding, it does additional... I mean, that seems pretty good. Am I wrong? I don't know, that seems kind of good. What's the gold coin icon? For cheers. I don't know. What do you even get? Barbed arrow and swift arrow induction. Okay. Range damage. Okay. Attacks have a chance to apply a stacking critical defense debuff. Cool. Hemorrhaging shot. Plus 10% critical damage of all bow attacks. Cool. Swift Mercy. Merciful Shot now usable at 70% or less, and Swift lowers the focus cost of Merciful Shot by 1. Cool. Hidden Stalker. Plus 50% range critical chance while camouflaged. And Marksman. Heartseeker and Upshot's cooldowns are reduced by a certain amount for every critical and devastating hit. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. So I didn't take True Shot, which increased the target's critical chance vulnerability of penetrating shot. Penetrating shot critical vulnerability debuff. What the hell does that mean? Okay, I'm going to try putting together the build that I saw there. So this is going to be the build that I saw online. I'm going to take a look at this. And contrast and compare. So this is all of this. Grab all this. Why do you only spend 5 points here? What does that 6 point do? Using a skill that costs focus has 50% chance to reduce the cost of focus. Oh, okay. So that apparently that's not very good. Because you just have too much focus. That makes sense. Quick shot bonus focus. I don't know if that's even that good. I don't know. Maybe it is. Merciful shot. Fill it all. Fill it all. Cool. And then you just dump it in there. This is the build that apparently I'm supposed to use. Penetrating shot, reduce ranged crits. Oh my god, it didn't copy over any of my skill sets, so I gotta look it all up. Plus 10% incoming ranged critical chance. Oh shit, that's what that does? Oh, that's insane. This is insane. Whoa, whoa, I did not realize that's what that did. It says penetrating buff critical vulnerability debuff. I don't know what that does. Minus 10% penetrate, like, that does not translate. What this should say is increases chance for enemy to be critically hit. What? That's so good. This is so good. Wow, okay. Cool. Very cool. Okay. So then in theory, I can use this for like the AoE version. Like AoE hunter. Doing AoE. I actually want to look at this because it seems kind of neat. So, oh, I can't respec it though. I want to try explosive arrow. Wait, 623 to. Whoa! Why does it do 0 damage? Whoa! 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 This does like no damage whatsoever, and it costs 3 focus. Wow! Why does that do 0 damage? Is there a reason for that? Okay, give me the Bowmaster dagger. Oh, that makes me sad. Imbued age bow. And we'll take a look at what these are supposed to do. Yeah, that's crazy. And the first age dagger for the Bowmaster. It applied my dagger appropriately, which is cool. I have to do a log out and log in. And while I do that, I'm also, because I had some coffee and I had some water. I didn't even finish my coffee, actually. I gotta do that. I gotta hit the washroom. Yeah, I know I have no gear, but still. I don't know why it does so much less damage. I have returned. Yeah, no, I think it's because, like, I imagine that it should, even without the gear, it should do comparable damage to my other attacks, right? Like, something like Split Shot, which is an area of effect attack, it should do comparable damage to Split Shot because, Split Shot's meant to hit multiple targets, right? So if I have Split Shot's meant to hit multiple people. Why can't I respec? Oh, I don't have the money. That's so funny. I don't have any money on this character. Hold on, I gotta get some money so I can respec. I didn't realize I couldn't. I can't respecialize. Why? I don't have any cash. Oh, I can sell in here. Rouse shop. Sell my giant pile of scraps. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because like, look, right? What does this do? Yeah, 20% extra damage. But this does 623 to 692, and this with 1 point into it does 42 to 43. Like, that's so much more damage. That's like 7 times the damage. So yeah, we'll put on weapons and see what happens. Yeah, let's throw this on. Like, with the bow. This is 24,000 to 26,000. And this is... Hey, the bow damage actually made a big difference. I'm impressed. I didn't think it was going to make that much of a difference. So it looks like Explosive Arrow does more damage when you actually have the appropriate leveled bow. Although I don't think that having a weapon matters. Bait crit. Yep. All crit? Yep. Cool. I have a dagger now. How cool is that? I don't think my weapons affect the base damage of these attacks. No, it doesn't. Cool. Okay, so let's take a look at these bows now. I've been playing. How long have I been playing? I have been playing this game since the beta. Back in 2006. Is it late 2006? Or no, it's probably early 2007. It's been a long time. I just don't have a hunter. I currently don't have a capped hunter, burglar, or minstrel. Because I played those. I played burglar and minstrel all the way through 75. And then I took a break. So for me, it is a return to form. Okay. What do I want on one bow? What do I want on the other bow? I have burn hot damage, hunter damage over time, which it looks like, yeah, that's on a bow. Focus bow critical multiplier, focus bow damage, and power cost, cool. Induction bow critical multiplier, cool. Induction bow damage. Oh, this person just has a separate swap specifically for Burn Hot. There's just a separate Burn Hot swap, so I don't want Burn Hot on here. Interesting, that makes sense. I'm looking up like a guide on what I'm supposed to use. So on this bow, I would want to replace Burn Hot damage with Swift bow damage. And I'd want to move Upshot into another bow. So I need 2 swaps? I need a second bow and another swap? God damn, dude. Is there a good bit to do at endgame? Or is it more of a journey type MMO? It's a little bit of both. There's 2 raids that are currently at endgame right now. There's a bunch of dungeons and stuff, a lot of things at scale. But it's definitely, you know, there's a journey. It's the Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings is all about the journey, you know? Okay, strength stance damage. No, I don't want this. Rain of arrows damage. I do. Precision stance critical. Yep. Merciful shot cooldown. Yeah. Melee critical multiplier. No. Desperate flight. No. Power restored trait. No. Oh no, I have so many bad legacies on this weapon. Okay, so what do I need on here? What do I need on this thing? What do I need on these weapons? Burn hot damage is fine to leave here. Like, these things are honestly fine. I do want to swap out. I'd like to get Heartseeker damage on this bow. Probably. But this is, like, fine for leveling and while I get a second bow. Power restore by traded intent concentration. Oh, that's so bad, dude. Why is that? No, that has to go. Power restore by traded intense concentration. No one uses barrage. Precision stance beneath bubble potency. Bubble potency. Melee critical press onward. Oh, I don't even need to change it. It's fine. It's like so bad, but it doesn't even matter. Alright, I'm just gonna leave the bow then for now. You know what the bows need? Do you? Do you have like are you like a bow whisperer? The expertise, you know exactly what they need? Now we put on the gear. The items. Here we go. Throw this on here. This one on there. didn't even have a necklace. That's hilarious. Racing stripes. That's true. Honestly, you gotta add a racing stripe because the racing stripe does look pretty sharp. I'm with you on that one, actually. Perfect. What's this cloak? Is this garbage? Perfect. Outfit. There we go. Everyone else is going to be sitting here with their boosted gear set, and I'm like, hee hee, look at me. I got my patches of my items sewn together. Much better. Okay. So, I'm going to make this the AoE tree. I'm going to call this AoE and enter. So, that's going to be the goal of this tree. So, what do I need? So this is going to be a Bowmaster tree, but I want the AoE. You still go for hunter damage over time, I guess. Although, man, 8% mitigations is like a lot. This is a lot of mitigation. I don't even understand why this is in this tree. Okay, so you need to have this, because that's just too good not to use. You want the range damage, because that's what you do. You want this range damage. Move speed sounds good. Yeah, I don't even cast that spell. Do I even need to take that? I don't know. Hold on. Induction bow. Yeah, I induct. Do I induct? I don't even know if I induct on this character. Right? Yeah, crit chance. You need crit chance. You need rain of arrows. I really want to take explosive arrow because I know it's bad, but I kind of want to take it anyway. This seems like it could be kind of fun to throw out and shoot at people as an additional AoE skill, because then you have rain of arrows and split shot and explosive arrow. I think there actually is an explosive arrow legacy. I could be wrong. I really don't think I'm wrong, but I could be. Is there? Go to the bow. Burn hot damage. Replace. Explosive arrow damage. There it is. Oh, 34.8. By the way, this is where skills die. Is 34.8 damage. Look at this. 66 or 69.6. Beautiful damage. Swift bow damage. 34.8. I don't think I will get explosive arrow damage, but it's kind of funny that it exists. What else do you want on an AoE thing? Are you even... What do you induct? Does split shot induct? It has an induction, so yeah, you are inducting. Quick shot chance to reduce the induction of swift bow. You probably want to grab, you know, fast draw. You should take Heartseeker, because Heartseeker's good. You should take in the inductions. You should take Burn Hot, because that's just good. You should take this, this, and this. You gotta get this. Perfect. And then you take Blood Arrow, because it heals you. Why is Exsanguinate light damage? That I find weird. Volley using skill. Oh yeah, removes the focus cost. Yeah, that's useless. We got Explosive Arrow. We got basically everything we want. And I have 4 more points to spend somewhere. Seems good. Perfect. This is the AoE clearing skill set, in theory. So the idea is that this character... Can I use Explosive Shot? Dude, that's so cool! That is such a cool skill! Come on! How does people not use Explosive Shot? Or Explosive Arrow? Is Rain of Arrows also ground targeted? Oh, it's not. Oh. You have to target a person. Can I do it while moving? You can do it while moving. You can do it while moving. What? That's crazy. You have something like Upshot, Burn Hot, so that's a cooldown, that's a cooldown. Do you even cast Barbed Arrow? I don't know. This is the Interrupt. Blindside, so you want to have this somewhere so you can interrupt stuff. Swift Shot you're using all the time, or Quick Shot. Distracting Shot is like kind of a cooldown. Dazing Blow is how you remove corruptions. How else do you remove corruptions? Merciful Shot? No. Sanguinate? No. 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 Man, I have no idea how you remove corruptions on this character. Not penetrating shot. Sanguinate. Blood arrow is just a straight up attack. Oh, blood arrow also does it. It removes corruptions, 15%, has a focus cost. Then you have split shot and rain of arrows. Split shot and rain of arrows are over there. And your Heartseeker some stuff. You know Heartseeker all the time because this has a big cooldown. Yeah. Pinning shot? That's some PvP shit right there. Cool. I have no idea if I did my skills right or wrong. Probably wrong. Oh, seems kind of neat. Alright, let's go shoot some animals. That's the point of being a hunter, right? Shooting animals.
The Vales are under our protection.
Okay, so as a hunter, I can guide people to different places. So I'm just going to make sure ahead of time I'm going to pick up wherever I'm playing, I grab the milestones because I can teleport anywhere I want in the game. That's important. That is important. Yeah, I don't know much about this hunter thing, so I will take, if anybody has any advice, you know, I'm more than willing to accept any and all advice to make my character as okay as possible. I don't need to be the best. I just want to be okay. Alright, so there's a deer. Okay, so here's how you do this. I'm trying to learn how to do this. So, I gotta camouflage myself. Where did I put camouflage? I put that here? No. We need camouflage here, because I need to camouflage. Okay, so, you generate focus. Camouflage. Here it is. So I've got a high, plus 50% crit chance. Here's how you hunter. Do you open with Heartseeker? I guess you probably open with Heartseeker. You burn hot, and then you throw out Heartseeker, and upshot. And I hit him for 368,000 damage, and the target died. Huh. Upshot seems really good. Look at this quick shot. Whoa! Look at that. All that quick shotting that you can just get on. That was just me spamming quick shot to get that buff. Because it's literally free. What is this? This character is really neat. It's just dead. Everything's just dead. Everything is just dead. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Hey, look, it's a monster. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna ruin your entire day. Then I can go and explosive arrow him. Holy mackerel. The damage is crazy on this thing. It's just like, oh, hey, look, there's a monster. Guess what? No, it isn't. That's so awesome. That is so awesome. Man. Okay, cool. Cool. So that's hunters in a nutshell. I don't know if I'm going like exactly how I'm going to use this character, but I gotta say, it does feel fun to hunt. It does feel fun. I'm like a friggin' auto turret, man. I don't think explosive arrow is good enough, but it's very cool. Oh wait, what does this do? This is just extra damage on explosive arrow. Is there explosive arrow stuff on the sidelines here? No. Okay, perfect. Lingering wound. An arrow leaves a lingering wound. This effect stacks up to 4 times. Wow, it's a big dot. Cool. I don't think there's anything else to do with explosive shot in here. Rain of Thorns. It's a different skill. Okay. Cool. Armor rend. Penetrating shot debuffs the target. Whoa. Oh, this is just the overall buff. No, so this just adds to it. So this just reduces parry, evade, and block, which is totally useless. Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering. All right, that makes sense. Cool. So that's character number 2. This is the Hunter. I have no idea how to use this character appropriately or properly. Aruk Kazad. What goes on R? R is supposed to be for healing. I'm going to put R for healing. Shift F can be my interrupt, because I like having Shift F being interrupt on every character. It makes it consistent and easy for me to understand. That's one of the tricks to playing a lot of different characters, is you put similar skills in similar places on your bar. So blindside is an interrupt, so I put it where I put my normal interrupts. People also use it because it's an immediate skill to animation cancel and to gather focus for damage, which means you don't have it when you need to interrupt a monster, which means your entire raid wipes and it's your fault every time. So just keep that in mind. Okay, and then trait configuration 2. This is how it's supposed to be done. I have to redo this entire track. Okay. That was there. That's Shift F. Sanguinate can be C. Shot was 1. Okay, let's see what we got here. I don't need this. I guess I can put these over here. Sure. I need this. Heading shot can go there. I don't know when I'll ever cast that. Improved dazing blow if I need to remove corruptions. Blood arrow goes on R because that's for self-healing. Intent concentration, that's a cooldown. That's a DPS cooldown. Merciful shot. I don't know when to use merciful shot, so I'm not sure. I'll put that on shift. Shift 7. That sounds fine. Improve focus because I got to get focus. I think this is an out of combat thing. You can't use focus in combat, right? Before combat only. Yeah. So I can put that over here. This is in the non-combat skill section. Hitting shot, exsanguinate, upshot's already here, burn hot's already here, passage of nature, purge poison. So purge poison needs to be somewhere. I can put this here so I can just always purge poison. Cry of the Hunter is a self bubble. It's not very good, but it dazes nearby targets so I can escape, which is not bad. And I believe it gives run speed, so that's pretty cool. Beneath notice, I don't like pulling aggro. Get rid of these dogs, I don't need them. Blindside's already on there. Bard's Arrow. I don't know. Improved quick shot? Yeah, I want quick shot. And improved swift bow? Yeah, I want swift bow. That's it? These are all my skills? I don't have that many skills. I thought I definitely had more. Huh. Alright. I guess when you don't take upshot or split shot at all, and you go all in on single target, you don't really have that many skills or buttons to press. Wow, this is the smallest skill bar I've ever seen. Look at all these holes of like all these keybinds that I have that I don't use. Wow. And now in theory I do even more damage with my attacks. I still wonder if it's better to have this ability so you have shot through the heart. I still think about that. Rapid fire. Bow skills that cost focus to use no longer have a cost for 10 seconds. That's such a cool idea. I don't know. We'll see. And then blood arrow. What does this do? 10% morale, and every 2 seconds it restores 2 morale. Cool. Alright, so that's character number 2. Is there an officer online in my guild? Yes, there is. I'm just messaging somebody to see if they might be able to help me out. You make new characters? I'm sort of making new characters. I'm boosting characters, kind of. I don't know. Oh, wait. Is this person not an officer? Hold on. Oh my god, I didn't even know. Whoops. Yes, I am boosting some characters. Popping characters up to level cap, because why not? So, sorry, I was typing in chat. But yeah, so basically, with this character, the idea that I'm trying to do here is I want to get several characters all the way up to the level cap so I can experiment with all of them. Because there was a sale on boxes, or like the Valors, the things that get you all the way up to level 120. And they're really cool. So I wanted to check, you know, or I wanted to use the sale as an opportunity to, oh man. It just occurred to me. Okay, I'm gonna have to do wit. I hope this works. Go in. I don't have... Oh, I can do it one at a time. I can pick the things that I want. Okay, so I don't want... Do I want wit? I want fidelity and loyalty, because that's health. Health is good. And I want valor and determination and confidence, probably? That sounds right. Do this. Yeah, getting characters all the way up to level cap is a very time-consuming thing, and they had the special valors, which are items that get your character up to level cap on sale. So I was like, hey, why don't I buy some? And I did. We want wit, valor, confidence, fidelity, loyalty. Again, I don't know how much finesse people need. Wit is probably not the most essential thing. But I am curious. I'm gonna double check. Virtues. Virtue. Why can't I find virtues? Oh. Valor, determination, confidence, zeal, and loyalty. So basically, there's... Oh, this person's not using wit. I don't know. I like wit because it grants a bunch of finesse, so you don't miss on your attacks. Although I don't know how much finesse hunters get. Yeah, the sale was for Black Friday. It was a Black Friday thing. So it was from Thursday, I believe, of last week until end of day yesterday. The sale is over. I see people using other things and not wit. Maybe hunters get a lot of additional stats. I feel like zeal is not the best thing. Because if you want crit and physical mastery, just get wit. Then you don't have to deal with having extra might. No, I think wit's better. I'm going to stick with this. And I'm going to bump up my virtues real quick. Bump the virtue. There we go. All those free stats. Cool. And I'm not going to put any more in. So now my character has a bunch of free finesse, a bunch of free physical mastery, crit, more evade, tactical mitigation, and vitality, and then more vitality. So I got a bunch of extra health from that, so almost 9,000 health. And physical mastery. Look at the damage on these skills. Woo! That's sweet. Upshot. 120,000 damage. Why does this skill do so much damage? It's so stupid. Oh my god. This character does amazing damage. And my crit is maxed at 231,000. Cool. Oh, I don't have the stance on. I still have precision stance on. Oh no, I still have precision stance. So I guess it doesn't matter. I'm never going to change out of precision stance. Unless I need to do like a strength shot slow or something. Quick shot strength slow, which I don't need to do. Alright, so that's done. So next step is the next character. But before I actually do that, I'm going to pop back to my burglar. I'm going to put the thing up here. I'm going to do the introduction to Minas Morgul, so I can get a chance to experience it, and then we'll swap back and we'll do the other character. So give me a sec here. But yeah, so we'll be able to go through some of that stuff. So, Bluebird. Sweet. Last login. Strimtom Selleck. Oh yeah, what's up? Good old Strimtom Selleck. So I don't know exactly how to play this character, but we're going to learn. You got to learn. You got to optimize. You got to improve. You got to overcome. This should be fun. Again, I don't really know how to play this character. This character also needs to... I'll need to make sure I have extra legendaries to go around, because I will probably need 3 sets of legendaries for this character and for my other characters, and, you know, having additional legendary sets sounds incredibly tedious, because it is. So that's going to be a fun job and a half to figure out how to do. Get out of here, garbage. But it should be, like, you know, a fun experience for the most part. I like learning how to play new characters and trying to figure out stuff. You know, it's part of the exploration. Following a guide for something like Hunter, there's literally nothing wrong with that. I think it's perfectly fine. But it requires you to, you know, go step by step, and you're essentially just, you know, going along someone else's path. And sometimes it's fun to feel like a trailblazer and to take something down on your own.
My scouts report seeing...
Now, the main issue with this idea of being a trailblazer is there's a high probability that if you're like me, you're an idiot. And you're going to make stupid mistakes and say dumb stuff and make incorrect decisions all of the time. There's no real way to avoid that. It's just human nature, you know? Oh yeah, also all these quests. You have a whole bunch of quests that you're going to get all the time. If you want to avoid them, just filter them. Filter. And if you want to get them again, you can unfilter them in the future. And then they won't show up on your list. That's what I do. Wait, did I not talk to Grimbjorn and get the quest, Shades in the Swamp? I didn't. I have to go talk to him again. And now these won't pop up every time I log in. Use this little filter button. It's much more satisfying, because you do want to eventually get these quests done, but you can't decline them. And if you accept the quest, they fill up your quest log, which is really annoying when you get to the later game, where there's so many dailies and weeklies that you want to pick up all at the same time. So you want to pick up like 12 daily quests and run them around, but you already have your quest log filled up by all these introduction to here, and introduction to here, and introduction to here, and you're like, I don't want to do all these introductions. I should talk to Grimbjorn. Come on, Grimbjorn. Talk to me, buddy.
The woodmen live nigh to the gladden fields.
That's kind of cool. And then the other spec that I'm going to make is going to be a yellow burglar spec. I don't know the proper way to play yellow burglar, but the basic idea is you're debuffing and also doing as much damage as possible. So you're trying to do as much damage as possible. That's why you get additional damage against monsters all throughout the tree, because it is a debuffing tree, but you're still a burglar. You're still trying to kill people. You know, getting stuff like a small snag that does damage, disabling attack, so disable is even more powerful. Reducing the enemy resistance. Joke with legs. Increase the range of your trick skills. That's really funny, actually. A trick for all tastes. Your trick removal buffs are now applied to your fellowship. Whoa, that's kind of cool. That's probably bad, but still. Little annoyances. You learn how to make things... Oh, a small snag becomes quite a snag. Increased range, more potent debuff, and no one requires double-edged strike. Sweet, that's the same thing as getting the Gambler Strike effect here, with dealings done. And then Confound the Fools. Minus 15-second Trickster cooldown, Mischievous Glee becomes Mischievous Delight, which I believe is health and mana, and Trick Disable becomes Trick Improved Disable. Subtle Stab reduces the active cooldown of trick removals. Oh, cool! So you want to be spamming Subtle Stab to get your extra trick removals. So that way you can do stuff like Startling Twist all the time, which you want to be using. So it's an AoE stun on a trick removal. And then you also want to be doing a Clever Retort, which you can do, which does a random effect, but it's reasonably useful. And then, of course, everyone's favorite, Mischievous Glee. Which do you get for free? Yeah. Which restores a bunch of health by removing a trick, which is pretty good. Oh, reveal weakness damage 1%. There you go. Cover your tracks, 5% morale. Yellow burglars have so much morale. The extra, like, 7.5% mitigation is sick. This character also picks up extra mitigation, so I've got 2.5% as well, so it's not all bad, but... And then also learning how to use all-in. 30-second duration, 10-second debuff time. I think that the rotation on blue is really complicated. But your dots are so strong. It's effectively like a big-time dot class where you're trying to keep up your buffs. I think that if there's a good way to manage, probably something like debuff vitals or another add-on that can very easily help you manage when you have your individual gambles up, so what they are at any given moment, I think that's the key to making this character work. Oh, look at that. All of these things. Oh, I still don't have a bunch of these done, though. And I can get more class trait points. Look at that. Read a book of Quiet Knife. I will say, I don't always love doing Shades in the Swamp. I never love doing Shades in the Swamp. But the music is good. Anti-harassment training? Well, if you would stop harassing people, you wouldn't need to do the training. Come on now. Although, I feel like it's more than likely it's a company-mandated anti-harassment training that applies to everyone in the entire company, as opposed to something. And it's usually those types of anti-harassment trainings are related to, like, very reactionary things. Like, oh man, this problem happened, and we want to keep this problem from happening, so we're going to do anti-harassment training. But, like, the problem already happened because of something systemic within the workplace, which is more complicated than, or a more complicated problem to solve than simply sending a couple people to training.
Will you help us? There is all. Can it be?
I often ask myself questions about stuff like that, where it's like, you know, you go to, or, you know, companies will have things like that, or like diversity training exercises and stuff. And I ask myself questions about, like, you know, because a lot of the stuff seems kind of like it's a lot of common sense sort of stuff, you know, consent and permission and being respectful of others and what have you. But it is surprising, and I always think, like, it's like, man, I feel like a lot of these things aren't entirely necessary. But you'd be surprised, because some of these courses can be very, very thorough and well done. I know some people that work in the HR field that have, like, given me the explanation as to why some of these things are very essential and important, and how they can open your eyes to ideas that you just hadn't thought about. And the other problem too is it's all about, like, perspective. Something that might make sense or feel like common sense to you might not actually be common sense, or might be a weird idea. Or just because something feels like it's common sense doesn't mean that it is also the right thing to do. Okay, so I turn this guy around, I go here, I get him with the aim provoke. Okay, cool. I don't know how to play this character. I always want to apply the bleed first. Okay. I think I always want to apply my bleed first. Do I even use flashing blades if I'm fighting single target? Probably not. Yeah, I feel like I don't. Unless I'm fighting single target. Okay. Beat Shades in the Gladden Fields. You got it. Do you have settings lowered, or does the water in DDO look better? No, I have the settings lowered. This game causes major performance issues on my computer. And it's like the only... Like, it's worse than DDO. And it's the only game that I own that I can't really run at high settings. I can play, like, pretty much every other game on the market at high settings, but this one I can't really do that because I have performance issues on my computer. So the water looks like garbage because I have post-processing turned off. And that's why I don't have a character portrait here, which you'd normally be able to see. I'm just trying to improve the performance because I find in areas like this, my frame rates, yeah, with the 64-bit client, yeah. Falling injury immunity is the best thing. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's something about my computer and the interaction with Lord of the Rings Online, and I just can't. Yeah, like, I can turn the water back on if you want. Yeah, post-processing, I believe. We'll fix the water. Oh yeah, and then I have to turn up the reflection dealy with the water. Particle effects, no stencil shadows, no surface reflections. Yeah, here we go. High quality lighting, give me some specular lighting, get that landscape quality lighting. Yeah. Well, my computer also struggles with DDO. I struggle with both Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online in different areas. Yeah, exactly. Like, the game does look nice when you have the settings turned up. I just don't have the settings turned up. Oh, damn it. Getcha. I forgot that they have an aura that knocks you out of stealth. Okay, I need to remember which skills do what, because I keep doubling up on my skills that I'm supposed to be using. Okay, so this skill... So I can use either Double-Edged Strike or Gambler's Advantage, and I can't do both. And I need to remember that I can only do one, and I cannot do both. Because that's what's confusing me right now. Is I try to use Gambler's Advantage, and I try to use... I try to use both skills. So I want to use like that. Okay, good. Yeah, Gambler's Advantage. Maybe I should put it closer on the same, or like a closer button. I don't know. Randomly applies a stacking buff to the burglar when the gamble is present on the target, so I get increased attack duration. I feel like that could be good, although I don't know. 18% attack speed is really good buff. Yeah, it's just, the games are just old, and the engine is not optimized properly. Which is like, there's nothing you can really, like, that's just a time thing. Eventually they'll get better at optimizing it, but it just doesn't use your hardware as well. So like, for example, when we play Path of Exile in a couple weeks from now, I'm going to be going through the Delve and what have you. Path of Exile is a much more intense game, and if you do not have good hardware, trust me, you will find out right away that your game will not run on... your game will struggle a lot with Path of Exile, because of the requirement for some of the, you know, higher processors and or graphics capabilities and what have you. So there are a lot of things that are essential when it comes to something like Path of Exile that make it kind of tough. That being said, though... it's very well optimized in some cases. So, I say in some cases because it's not always the best, but one of the things that you can do with it is it uses, well, it has really good multi-threading. So if you have a bunch of cores in your processor, it will divide up the work between all of your cores, giving you, you know, letting you kind of, if you have a stronger processor or a multi-core processor, it's a lot better, among other things. So it uses your computer parts a little bit better. However, I've heard some issues with Path of Exile with AMD processors having major issues. I don't have an AMD processor, so I'm okay. At some point, I will need to do an upgrade to my computer because I will need to get myself a upgraded processor. But that is a, you know, something for another time. I said the game doesn't look too bad. Pretty. Yes, I made it. Good. I love the falling off the horse animation when you're in the water. That's so awesome. Yeah, so this character is going to probably level up slowly. I don't know. I'm assuming that you can probably do way more damage if you use the Quiet Knife, because Quiet Knife gives you, like, critical and devastating critical damage on every melee skill on critical hit. Oh, it's the same touch and go healing. It's the same healing. It's the touch and go healing, but it's now on Relish Battle. That's so funny. Location is everything. Critical chain skills ignore... Or they have mitigation bypass, which is god tier. Feint attack becomes improved feint attack, and you get extra damage from stealth. And you get stealth attacks all the time, so your damage from stealth is important. Although I don't even know if you use Surprise Strike. And the Surprise Strike critical chance from stealth, where if you use Surprise Strikes from stealth, it always critically strikes, so you never need to use aim on Surprise Strike. And then you get Feint Attack, which gives you apply to target, extra positional damage, and critical skills multiplier. No warg. Well, I can just kill this thing. So this character really won't have any issues leveling up at all. Especially because I can fight like a million monsters. And self-healing on this character is really easy. Because I can always use touch and go to heal myself for half of my morale, give myself physical mitigation and evade chance if things go bad. Which is one of the reasons why I love the fact that it's just named touch and go. It's just a good name. If Cash Out was an AoE, so I could apply several different gambles and then have it apply to like multiple targets, then that would be cool. I could use that as a bigger heal. I don't know if I'll ever use Cash Out. Also, Find Footing only has a 45-second cooldown? Damn, that's busted. Exploit Opening is 2 minutes. It's not too bad. So I've Exploit Opening as a stun. I got Improve Riddle as a knockdown. And then I can technically stun with Cash Out if I want to. I can stun a target for 5 seconds. It makes me kind of want to buy the Stun Dust ability. We'll see. Oh yeah, and then Ready Enable. Ready Enable is so weird. Resets the cooldowns of basically every skill. It's kind of neat. And then Hide in Plain Sight. So you can stealth in combat. It drops you out of combat. It just has a long cooldown. Although specifically the Stealth Burglar, the red line, gets the improved Hiding in Plain Sight, which reduces the cooldown by 3 minutes, which is pretty good. 3-minute faster ability. Yeah, not bad. It also purges all the debuffs. And then Coup de Grace. If the target with Coup de Grace is killed while marked, the burglar enters stealth. Ooh. 100% damage from stealth. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why the red burglar does more damage than the blue one.
Have you learned
I applied
more about the
debuffs.
darkness that has settled upon the Vales?
My character's special. Yeah, I plan on building it out. So the plan is to have blue, red, yellow. Well, probably blue, yellow first, and then red.
The enemy
They have all the
gone,
yellow stats.
but the things he set in motion may not.
So if I bring this character to DPS something, I can DPS something. But for the most part, just bring it to do some debuffs and help people out. Granted, this is all a long way away. One, I don't have the associated scrolls, although I do have most of the crystals that I would actually need to redo this if I wanted to.
encountered this shape long ago, and it is true.
But it's mostly that it's a... the Shades in the Swamp thing is such a bad idea. I think it makes sense for the story, but man, having to do that every character is super annoying. I just hate doing Shades in the Swamp every time. I gotta go take the horse guy back. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it to try to use the disabling gambles, the blue gambles. The green gamble's kind of cool, because the green gamble is exclusive to the gambler burglar. And the bleeds are really strong, and that's the thing that's different. It's bleed damage versus, like, direct hits. I feel like this character's, like, not as good against AoE, but... Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, level 6 spells are weird. There's not a lot of good ones. I agree with you there. Okay, I have to go to search for all those places. Toll Send, Sharky Slow, Loose Rock, and Toon Melon. I don't remember where Toon Melon is. I'll find it. One of the best things about Burglar is they have this ability here called Safe Fall, where you ignore fall damage, which is sick. Well, you're playing Wisdom based, right? If you're Wisdom, you should be fine. Question for you, because you're playing it. The leveling is a little bit slow, but how are you enjoying like the actual damage of the character? Not the damage, like, or like the experience of playing it. Do you enjoy it? Are you having fun? Or does it not feel fun? Because I've never done a monk-cleric hybrid. A clonk, as they call him. Or a clunk. I've never played that type of character before, and I've wanted to at some point, but I'd rather you do it, and then you tell me what it's like. Yeah, that positional damage. And then also getting the positional damage on the bag. Yeah, positional damage. Maybe you don't even need aim. I feel like saving 1 point out of the gambler tree, so like just essentially dropping cruel odds or double down, picking up an extra bit of life is probably good. Wait, I wasn't moving forward? Oh, am I lagging? Connection status. I am stuck. I can't move. I'm still online, right? I think so. I'm still connected to the internet. What is happening? I can't use any skills. I'm like DCing. No! What's happening? I'm stuck. Okay, but survivability is very good. Basically can't die. Oh, that's sick. That feels good. So my character is currently stuck in the water. Did the server crash? My latency seems fine. Weird. I can click on my skills. Active. Alright. Let's restart the client and see what happens. Let's reset the client. That's good. What are we talking about here? Esmer Scourge. Yeah, Esmer Scourge. All right, let's try the old client restart. See if that fixes anything. Probably doesn't. Lost connection. Absolutely. It doesn't look like the server's dead. Server seems fine. So we seem good for the most part. Didn't check this. Saturday? Oh, what day is today? Today's the 1st. Today is the 1st. Did I pay rent? No. Thank you. I didn't pay rent. Pay rent, everybody. I'm gonna do that right now. I should do that. Good call. Did I pay rent? No, I did not pay rent. That's actually really funny. Oh. You'd think I'd have that automatic or something, but no, I don't. Oh, yep. I have to use... I have to do a special login. Can I go again? Yes, I can. Perfect. Next. Good. Thanks for the deal, bank. Pay my rent. Oh, cool. Where's Toll Send? Did I miss Toll Send? I think this is Toll Send. Yeah, don't forget to do that. I do that. I wouldn't say I do that all the time. I would say I do that all the time. Cool. What am I supposed to kill? Shades? Okay, that's fine. Wait, what's my address? There we go. Hold on. Paying rent to take so long. What's attacking me? Toads? Yeah, I don't care about this. But I love that when toads attack you, they can cause you to become, like, drugged. Where, like, you essentially get, like, a psychedelic effect goes on your screen. This takes so long. Okay. Rent is paid. Thank you for the reminder. Going to limbo, which sometimes happen in Lost Connection. Yeah, no, we're still good. No limbo for me, although I'm playing a burglar, so my character should be very good at limbo. I'm also impressed that I only got into one fight running all the way over here. Okay, then we come over here. Stealth. Oh. Guy's super dead, he has no idea how dead he is. He died. Like right now, what's my critical hit chance? 31? That's sick. Okay. Okay. I need to fight Shades. I need to go to Loosestruck. I need to go to Toon Melon. I've never heard of somebody's character like effectively like deleting itself or like becoming inaccessible because of something like that. But it doesn't surprise me that something like that would happen in this video game. Like if somebody told me, yeah, I got stuck once while walking around, and then when I logged out and logged in to try to fix the problem, my character got effectively deleted from the server and I could never play ever again. Like, yeah, it's Lotro, probably. That sounds right. Are these guys still chasing me? Go away. Hugino has no stunning DC added on it, so I'm not taking it. Has no stunning DC added onto it? What do you mean no stunning DC added onto it? Also, Kukendo, I thought the point of taking 14 levels of Cleric was so that you could get Holy Sword so that you didn't have to go tier 5 of the Shintao tree. Oh, it does include stunning, by the way. It's probably just a typo. It definitely doesn't do that. D5 for the free res. Oh, right. Well, I'm thinking you could go tier 5 falconry to get the instant kill, which is pretty sweet if you wanted. Or that would give you the opportunity, if you had the points, depending on where you spent them, to go tier 5 of the actual War Priest tree. That's where I thought you were going to go, was either War Priest or falconry. Falconry's sick because you get the awesome instant kills on your character. So you're like this sweet instant killer with the actual melee damage and stuff. Who needs stealth? Stab everybody in the face. It's so weird. Oh, provoke only improves your crit chance on your next attack by 20%. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I thought it was just 20% crit chance. Kind of bad unless you use a favorite weapon. Yeah, that's true. Because I forgot it was +1 to hit damage with your favorite weapon. Not just +1 to hit damage. If only hand wraps could be a favorite weapon. There's probably hand wrap deity somewhere, right? Yeah, falconry, I don't know. Because you're already going in, like, you should be going ideally into tier 4 of falconry anyway to pick up deadly instinct. And if you're that close, why not? Like, when I think about falconry and all the different stuff you can get from it, I'm like, I don't know, I get excited, I guess? Which is not to say that you need to do it. I just, that was like where my thought goes. Why did I provoke this guy from like a million miles away? What's the range on this skill? You can 15-meter range provoke? What? Whoa. Why low graphics? I don't know. My computer, for whatever reason, doesn't handle the Lord of the Rings very well, which I find very strange. In-game raids, also violence begets. Violence is good, yeah, it is. Like, I find that if I screw around with or it also, yeah, I think it's variable too. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good, especially in like some of the raids. Oh man, some of the raids. Oh yeah, right, the unsettling atmosphere. That's a problem. That was also bad and out of order. Learning how to play your character is hard because you have to like not make mistakes and do things properly, which I'm not very good at. I just still don't know about even the odds. I don't know how much mastery this is going to give. If it's like 100,000 physical mastery, the problem with having extra physical mastery added is you'd want to cap out your physical mastery anyway. You wouldn't bank on not having this capped, would you? Games but not low and high quality. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I can run Path of Exile at max settings, Final Fantasy XIV at max settings, Elder Scrolls Online at max settings, no problem. Lotro? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Doesn't work. What's into useless enhancements to get to 40? Yeah. That is something that you don't like. Ideally, you'd like to have something where you don't have any useless enhancements. But I don't know what it is. Well, I do know what it is. It's just it's an old game that's not optimized, but we'll get there. Someday it'll get there. They make improvements and optimizations to the game all the time. So it'll happen eventually. I mean, we got a 64-bit client, and that helped me out a lot with my performance with my system. So let's just get more enhancements like that, please. Why did I go up to these guys? I just saw a ghost, and I thought it was the right guy. That's very funny. Gotcha. Okay, Vigari.
Son of no blood, son of no blood.
Son of no blood. He's all mad. Both classes of terrible trees. Yeah. I can run AAA games on Xbox, but not Lotro or DDO. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I can run the latest Call of Duty on the highest graphics. So many graphics. Like I can get like almost 30 graphics, but I can't run the Lotro or the DDO. Ugh. Like I said, even still, the game does look pretty good. Well, don't look over there. Look over there. Not bad. Was that a Bjorning? Is that a champion? Can't tell by the animations. That's a Bjorn. I thought it was a Bjorning based on the armor. Hey, Miss, what's up? How you doing? How are you feeling today? Hey, what's up? Bolthava. Alright, now we have to go find the maiden. You can't stealth on a horse, which is just feels unfair. You should be able to stealth on a horse. Can it run Crisis? I don't own Crisis, so I'm not going to try, but I'm sure. Crysis came out like 30 years ago. Didn't everybody's computer be able to run Crysis? I remember that joke, though. You know, I feel like that was just a really smart marketing plot. Where basically, you know, they make the game, you know, the game graphics, can you play Crysis in the highest settings or whatever, became its own meme. And then you have all these people referencing it everywhere. So then everybody at some point has heard of the video game Crysis. Even if you don't even know what it is, you've heard of it. Because it's just exists on the internet. I don't know why she floats. I've always found that really weird. Okay, I'll just kill this guy. I don't have to kill this guy. And what do I have aggro on me then? This? Is this coming to get me? Here. Thanks, Hunter, man. What a guy. He helped me out. Defeat orcs or goblins. Orcs or goblins, not orcs and goblins. Here, 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 here. But it's just like, that's just good marketing, good branding. Again, when you look at like a lot of old, just different ideas as to how to do stuff, I feel like that has to have been intentional. Somebody came up with this idea. I don't know. Sometimes I guess it's organic and random chance. And to be fair, a lot of like the really big viral marketing campaigns are almost like, you know, just not viral marketing campaigns, but where something goes, you know, goes viral and it's super popular and gets millions upon millions of views. A lot of time it feels like it's random. So maybe I'm just like putting too much stock. Okay, hold on. Object draw, model detail, material detail, landscape draw distance. I don't need that. Frill distance, atmospheric detail, texture detailing. I can put that up to very high to get more detail on all my textures. That was an idea. There we go. Look at how much detail I have on these textures now. Beautiful. It's a Reaper ability boost helmet in your build, but you can't do it. I know, because you're like, but it's +2 stats. It's +2 to all stats. It's being a completionist. Is this for your rogue build or your wolf build? On my rogue build, I have the silver dragon scale helm as my item, and I'll tell you one thing. I will never, ever have a Reaper boost silver dragon scale helm, ever. That is an item I will never achieve. Never, 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 ever. I will never get a silver dragon scale helm. Oh, the new bear? Okay, cool. Yeah, never, ever, never for never, never. And if you want to know why, and you don't know, you're like, what's so hard about the silver dragon scale helm? It comes from too hot to handle. So I'd have to be too hot to handle, and also do it on Reaper mode, and also pull the helm, and also that helm has to have a Reaper boost. Which, as I said, will never, ever, never, never happen. It's just not going to ever happen. Hey look, it's Urks. Do I have to deal with these Urks? No, I don't have to deal with the Urks. Ooh, I'm a stealth guy. Stab. Yep. There we go. Oh, more Urks. What am I gonna do? Stab. Yeah, I don't know if I need that daze effect, but it is kind of cool. Doing quests as a burglar is like cheating. You just sneak in and everything. You don't have to deal with any of the monsters. Everyone else has to deal with the monsters, but you're just like, haha, jumps. Sweet. They're good full heart tryhard. I think that it's okay when they release really hard raids. I don't think that we should have that many more. I think it's good that we have 2 out to handle at such a challenging benchmark, but I don't know if... The problem is we can't get, like, an infinite number of raids. There's a limit on how many we can get. And if the trickle comes out and most raids are unachievable by almost 100% of the player base, like, that's a problem. Like, even Too Hot to Handle on normal is not really that challenging, but if you don't know how to do it at all, it's impossible on normal. The Forge Wraiths and the number of red names you can get popped up. Like, we could, you know, the guild can smash out on a hard with not too much challenge. Assuming you just have the right comp, you're fine. There's a limit. Raids take a long time to make. Right? So if we get 1 raid, like, we're only getting 1 raid with Feywild. So if every expansion only comes out with 1 raid, even if there's 2 raids, it's still a problem, right? Like, I think the fact that we got the updated raids was just something that happened more along the lines of, like, they wanted some more endgame content to tide people over until we got, like, the new level cap increase. Like, I think that Legendary Master Artificer was a side effect as opposed to, like, a direct causal thing. How hard is it to heal without minstrel healing, like legendaries? Says the guy who's boosting a minstrel today, who is contemplating taking the red legendaries so it's easier to level and play the video game, so that I can use that to grind out the healing legendaries. I don't think anybody has a red minstrel guide out there, though. Only gonna be as hard? No, it just has to be done right. When you increase the level cap, there's always gonna be less content to play. Like, that just makes sense. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, we won't have any good content to play. It just means that there will be, for a short period of time, less content. But then we'll get content back. It's not a big deal. Oh, winner, winner, chicken dinner. It's going to be weird to see all of it no longer endgame. Well, okay, so but here's the thing. Why is it no longer endgame? So what they did is they built out a currency called the Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate come from every single raid. The idea, in my mind, is that since Threads of Fate are going to be used, assuming that there's a new use for Threads of Fate, people are still going to want to run those old raids for Threads of Fate. Also, what if your guild could beat, you know, Reaper 3, and now they want to try Reaper 4 or 5 when the level cap goes up? Yeah, they will need to solve the storage issue. That's just a fact. Storage is an issue they'll need to solve. I don't know. I just think of it differently because the idea is, you know, a bunch of people say, okay, all the raids go to waste. But all the raids in the past haven't gone to waste. Some of them have, But if you take note of the raids that people run on the regular, they're raids that have basically no flagging requirement because people can go run them. People will still run the Giant Hold raid, Reaver's Fate. People still run Vault of Night. People still run Tempest Spine, during leveling. But raids like Shroud require you to run all the quests, and that can be kind of annoying because they're long and challenging and they're out of the way. Raids like the one out in the middle of nowhere. What do you call it? Titan, again, require flagging, and you really need to know how to do it, and there's all this other stuff. So because they're like complicated raids around that level, they run into problems. But all of the modern raids, there's like no flagging required other than, like the Sharn raid, I think one raid in Sharn, so Strahd and Too Hot to Handle require flagging, but pretty much every other raid requires no flagging whatsoever, and everyone can just go do it all the time. And on top of that, they all drop Threads of Fate, which makes them valuable sources if you are trying to get threads because you are a person in your guild who wants to get extra filigree or something. Yeah, people, and I actually agree with that. The Raiders reward boxes that everybody got, I don't think it killed the raid, but it definitely dampened some people's reasons to run it because people were running it to get all the cool weapons that they could get, like a Celestia or, a whatever. Morn the Hammer, I think that's an item. So yeah. Yep. Pinion, exactly, another item. So there are definitely a bunch of items that people use. Yeah, so I don't think that it's a waste that, we have 12 raids at level 30, because one, when you go up, if the level cap, let's say the level cap moves up to 32, you're probably still going to want to run these raids, and more people are going to probably take a crack at Too Hot to Handle now, because like when the level cap goes up, people are going to get better gear and have better stats, so they're going to want to take a crack at Too Hot to Handle again to see if they can do it. So these are all interesting ideas. Yes, and the new augments. That's true. They also brought them back. Some of those augments are good. You know how many Market Deaths I've seen since that Litany augment is now available? People run in Market Death all the time. I feel like almost every second day I see a Market Death run and going up. You want to run Market Death? You can. Never ran it? Don't worry about it. You can. Oh my god, this takes so long. I really need to get my warhorse. Do I have my warhorse? Do I have mounted combat? Yep. Up here. Traits. Enter. I have 5 points available. Not enough. Apply. Yes. I just want this ability. Sacrifice. And then I can ride my war steed everywhere. Yeah, so there's a lot of reasons to run some of the older raids. So I don't think they're going to get disintegrated or removed. There's people to run the older game. Wait. Hold on. I'm just going to sneak in and get here. The level cap is 32 and the new raid is level 34 on normal. Let's say, do you think they should make the new raid almost as hard to handle because it is a higher level and it will encourage people to run the older in-game raids to get better gear? No, because the better gear is going to come from the new content for the most part. So I think that the new raid should be challenging, but it should not be too hard to handle challenging because you want people to run the content. If the content is so challenging that people don't want to run it, which is why people don't run too hard to handle, then what happens is people don't buy the content. And if people aren't buying your content, it's a major problem because they need to sell the expansion, like whatever, or expansion or level cap. They need to sell it. People, they need people to buy it. So return to Gulthava. How many points is this? 1 coin? See you later. I'm not running back there. I hate running back there.
I delight to know you have honored my friends. I will bring to see my friend.
So no, I think that the raid needs to be accessible.
I will bring you to
Also, every raid should be accessible on normal difficulty. I think that too hot to handle being as hard as it is on elite is fine, but it's too hard on normal. I think that normal raids should be accessible to every player. I don't think you should need specific raid comps to do normal raids. That way, everyone can play the raid. There are tons of people that have never done any raids because some normal raids are just too hard. And you might be like, but then you're going to give people the ability to farm out gear on the normal setting, and it's going to be too easy. Yeah, at a 10% drop rate, no one's going to get anything. Like, no one's going to get any items. If you want to get items from raids, you can run the raid on normal 20 times, but you're probably not going to get it as an actual drop. And if you run the raid 20 times on normal, that's great, because that means you're playing the content. That's exactly what you want. You want people to play the content. Hope they don't do is class lock the raid. Oh, do you mean like Project Nemesis, where it was like, hey, everybody bring ranged, or we're not doing the raid? A pug too hot to handle? Yeah, too hot to handle is a little, like I said, if you know how to do too hot to handle, it's not a hard raid. But oh my god, man, having problems where in too hot to handle, where it's like, if you don't have people who know how to do the puzzles, or you don't understand the puzzle, and then the heat starts going up, and then everyone starts taking damage, and it's fire and evil damage, so even if you have fire resist, it doesn't stop the evil, or the fire absorption doesn't stop the evil absorption, which causes a problem. A piercing scream shatters the stillness. And it's the Elven Boys! Basically the Hardy Boys, but they're elves. Elrond and Glorfindel and friggin' this guy. This guy over here. Look at him. So old. So old. You look tired. Alright. Lead the elves and Gandalf to Gulthava's friend. Lead the way, Strimtom Selleck. I love this character name. It's the best. Oh, they actually follow you. They wait for, like, you to walk up. That's cool. What have you done to Gulthava? Nothing. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, because this is a really long cutscene. I'm going to use the washroom and grab another cup of coffee. I'll be back. You can watch it, though. there was no coffee left. So I am sad because there was no coffee. I hope you've been enjoying the story of Isildur. I name you Isildur, eldest son of Elendil, once the High King of Arnor and Gondor. Elrond knows Isildur as well. He's like, I remember you, Elrond. You told me don't take the ring away, and then I did, and then I got killed. It's a bad day to be Isildur. Isildur! Isildur! He was just a man, Golthava. Just a man. Was he just a man? I thought he was like a king. Of Gondor and Arnor. That sounds like important. That sounds like a good like a big job title or a big title. To Gandalf. Oh, I don't want to talk to Gandalf. Is my thing on off cooldown? 5 minutes. Rats. Yeah, so since there's no coffee, I got myself in... Not really sad, just unexpected. Unexpected results, let's just say that. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick gander. I want to see what the minstrel healing legacies are. Outro, minstrel legacies. Because I wanted to know, what do you need to heal? What do you need to heal? Rally cooldown, Soliloquy of the Spirit healing magnitude. That sounds good. Triumphant Spirit cooldown and critical magnitude. That sounds good. Healing skills induction time sounds good. So your weapon has basically nothing that matters. So that's pretty cool. You don't even need, so that doesn't even matter too much. Like it does because you want the healing skills induction and blah 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 blah, but it's not, it doesn't matter too much. Now the book. Inspire Fellows healing, raise the spirit healing, Fellowship's heart healing, bolster courage healing. Okay, so the healing is relevant. It's about 70% overall, because it's 34.8% healing at rank 83, and then also each individual skill is 34.8%. So it's about 70% healing that you're losing. But the book that you want to use would be... What book do you even use? Light damage? Is that it? The only damage thing on a book is light damage? No way do minstrels only need one book. What? Anthem of War physical and tactical mastery is not high enough. It doesn't matter enough. Because those numbers are really low and they don't scale properly.
And we never will.
Cry of the Chorus cooldown and critical magnitude of ballads. That sounds really good. Wait, Cry of the Chorus cooldown. Healing skills, inspire fellows healing, raise the spirit healing. Yeah, you can definitely fit all of that into one book. Okay, yeah. And then your only thing you're missing is Soliloquy of the Spirit magnitude, which is important, and you need to have. Oh, and Call of Ireth healing magnitude. Yeah, you probably need Call of Ireth. I don't know what that does. How long until the Fey raid? I don't know, probably like 2 years. I literally have no idea.
This adventure has given me much to
They haven't released they don't have a release date.
find ourselves
So since we don't have a release date, I just assume that it's in the distant future. Because if we had a release date, then we'd know, or they would have like a commit.
I expected these words.
Dr. Glorfindel.
Margle, dear.
Meet up with those guys on Tolsend.
But not for any particular
You got
deed
it.
or duty.
The Veils must be safe.
Do what you can.
Yeah. Is it insane? Let me ask you a question. Okay, so would you be willing to believe that the development of the Feywild expansion and the Sharn expansion might be a little bit different because during one of those expansions, during the development, there was a global pandemic, and during the other one, there wasn't a pandemic? You know, that just might help clarify. Like, the fact that we got the expansion just in general is, like, surprising to me. Because there was this crazy thing called the coronavirus. And, oh no, I died? Ah, shit. Where does that put me? Somewhere really inconvenient, for sure. Yeah, that's really inconvenient. Man, I didn't think I'd jump from that high. No. Hasn't reached Eberron? Yeah, they have way worse. They have Mummy Rot. Mummy Rot is a significantly worse condition. Because it never goes away. And then you turn into a mummy, and then you start eating people. Oh god, don't start eating people. You don't want to do that. Oh, that reminds me, I need to message a friend of mine. Nope. There he is. I'm your rot. Be handing people cure disease and curse pots. No, you can. You can literally cure the disease with cure disease and curse pots. You just need to figure out how to make cure disease and curse pots. If you can get those in real life, trust me, that would save a lot of time and money. People would be very happy with you. You'd be a well, you know, a well represented person. You can figure that one out. Hell yeah, dude. People would be all over you. You literally make billions of dollars.
We must learn what we can from this shade.
Thanks, Shade of Isildur.
Courtesy guide your words.
The bonds of sleep in which I was held have loosened, but some still remain.
And I know I'm right. Ha 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 ha. It's just, I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, if we had magic, then some of these problems would be so much easier. But then the existence of magic also begets more problems. Like, I kind of think about it in terms of, like, you know, if I was living in a Dungeons and Dragons world, and I had the magical ability to cure a disease, or the magical ability to mend wounds, well, that would make things easier. A hospital would be so much easier to run, because if somebody comes in, oh, you got, like, you got stabbed? No problem. Whoosh. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go take a nap. We'll get some more stab wounds fixed later. You can fix all these problems. It's crazy how easy you can fix stuff. But also, if magic exists, then you have to deal with magical problems. So people with magical attacks causing magical things, like creating magical diseases that are more difficult to resist. And then also, you probably got magical animals. Animals that can just use magic. You know? Dragons, they're hard to deal with, man. But that's like a major problem. It doesn't just, you know, it's not like it's all free. You know, there's no get out of jail free card here. I like all that bob and weave healing. Oh, wait. How do I... Oh, I move this over here. What do I purge with? Does it do 2? Wow, that's good. I do not know how to do AoE with this character. Thank you for the hydrate. The code in DDA, why can't they copy and paste the code into a robot that creates the potion? That is a good question. I don't know. Why can't they do that? I'm definitely not a programmer. Or like a smart person, so. We just need to send somebody an email. Send them an email and be like, hey, if you can figure out how to make a potion that cures a disease, you can cure the disease. Can you go do it, please? Thanks. And they're like, I'm an economist. I'm like, nah, it's the same thing. Whatever. You got a PhD. You're a doctor. Go do this thing. One of my favorite things about doctors is that you've got different kinds of doctors. You got, like, you know, medical doctors, but then you have, like, all of the... I am very good at my craft, so I am technically a doctors.
There was one such as you who befriended my sons and fought alongside the Great Alliance.
And load. There we go. Oh, we're in Dingarth. We did it. Dr. Ontamo.
You there! Listen to me, for this is urgent. King Isildur plans to return to Dingarth in order to inspect the defenses.
Alright. Cool. So that's Burglar. Burglar's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna be able to do this and run through this. I'm getting through all of the what do you call them? The entrance to Minas Morgul, because I don't like doing the entrance stuff, but it's important to do all the quests, because then by doing all the quests you unlock the weeklies. Plus it's a good way to level up your character. Now I'm gonna grab Strim Tom and do the exact same thing. How cool is that? Except with faster move speed, because hunters move hella fast. Although faster move speed, but shorter legs. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his legs. Look at his legs. So short. That hairstyle though. Look at that. Ooh. Takes him like 45 minutes to do his hair every morning before battle. You gotta look intimidating, but so I understand. I get it. Oh man.
The darkness has settled.
I was like, just go to any Slayer area and do anything. Any Slayer area and you'll be good. Go to Grimbjorn. You got it. Hey, what's up, Grimbjorn? Cool. Hey, Grimbjorn, give me this quest. Thanks, Grimbjorn. And now I have to learn how to play this character. Do I need to learn how to play Hunter, or do you just kind of hit the buttons? I feel like if you just hit the buttons, that's good enough. This character definitely needs to get, like, a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna need a second bow. And do you need a swap weapon? I don't think you need a swap weapon. I don't think you do. I'm gonna double check. Let's find out. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I hope you guys are excited. The next build that we're TRing into tomorrow is going to be a what do you call it build? An artificer build, which I know many people will be upset about, but it's a melee artificer. I'm updating my guide for melee artificer that I made, the Maverick Hunter guide. I'm updating that, which is exciting, and I'm really looking forward to doing it. However, that being said, while I am updating that guide, I will also be updating the updating it like for modern standards. I'm probably going to build a full item set. I'm going to take the character to level 30 because I feel like that's important. It's a longer, more long-form guide. I'm going to be updating the rune arm recommendations with some of the newer rune arms and stuff. And I'm going to be changing it probably from single weapon fighting over to two-handed fighting because bastard swords are cool, and the plan is to use bastard sword. There should be, yeah, it should be fun to watch. A lot of rune arm stuff. It'll have a lot of things going on. And then after that, we're playing the Full Metal Alchemist build, baby. And my Warforged Artificer build will probably be able to do Reaper like 1 or 2, probably for the most part, depending on how strong my rune arms are and what I can get. The Alchemist build is going to be doing like Reaper 4 while leveling and smashing everything, and it's going to be really fun to watch. Well, fun to play. I don't know if it's going to be fun to watch, but yeah. Way better than Monk Cleric? I mean, possibly. A lot of people like Monk Cleric because you get all this cool healing. Okay. Then where are my weapons? So I just need 2 bows, so I'll need to make a second bow, and my weapon is fine. I don't need to change my sword at all. Apparently I can get trap damage if I want. But I don't need it. So I'm literally not even adjusting my sword. It just means I need to make a second bow. And I still have all my 3 scrolls, so I can do legacy replacements for that easy stuff. And then I need to get a single bow, or a swap for Bernhot, and then basically before you use Bernhot, you swap in. So I guess that's what these are for. 1, 2, and 3 are specifically for Bernhot. Do you even use Barbed Arrow? It's slightly less damage than Exsanguinate. Is Exsanguinate instant? Exsanguinate's instant. Oh, it's a fast skill. Oh.
Our people survived, and our hardships made us. Can it be?
Hitting like a fighter while healing? Yeah, exactly. Well, if you did Fighter Cleric, you'd want to take 8 levels of Fighter, because then you go tier 5 of Kensai, you need 8 levels of Fighter to get all of the hit chance and like the hidden damage and stuff out of it. So you kind of want to do more Fighter. What's that swap for? Needful Haste duration? Is Needful Haste a skill in this game? I thought Needful Haste was removed. Hunter's Voice. Yeah, I thought they got rid of Needful Haste. Apparently you can get Needful Haste as a legacy, but Needful Haste isn't in the game. That's really funny. I'm going to show you why Hunter is really cool. Check it out. So there's a Shapag High warrior over here, right? And I'm like, oh man, okay, what am I going to do? I'm going to prep. Think about it. How do I want to play this? So what I want to do is I think I'm going to cast, what is this? This is extra, wait, what does that do? Oh, it does extra damage and crit chance. So you want to like focus right before the fight. Okay, so I want to use Camouflage on myself, which I don't have on my track, so I need to go get it. So camo. So I want to prep this character, right? So I use Camouflage. That gives me extra, because you attack from stealth, you get extra chance. You want to use your focus to give yourself the extra buff. Okay, so maybe I want to open with Swift Bow, or Penetrating Shot, or Exsanguinate. I could also open with Heartseeker, which is kind of cool. And I'm not really sure which one I should go with that. Like, I got a bunch of different options. Like, I can just... Oh, I hit that button by accident. Oh. Oh, right. Upshot kills everything in one hit. Right. Don't know what I was thinking. My bad. I should have known that. Upshot is like the coolest spell. Also, I need to get rid of this. Options. Yeah, right in the middle. Effect sliders. Disabled. Except, don't like the effect sliders. Oh, right. Here, I have multiple enemies to fight, and I don't have rain of arrows. How do I deal with this? I guess I just kind of kill this guy. Wait, why is my damage so low all of a sudden? Oh, I'm not correctly striking. I need to correctly strike or else my damage sucks. I don't know. Maybe I do need to learn how to play this character. Would the dagger from Caught in the Web be worth using? It'd be worth using until level 29. And then you'd replace it with any dagger you get from, like, any free expansion. So, like a Feywild, like a Fey Crystal dagger or whatever. So that's what I would say there. I need to turn off world chat. I find world chat hurts my brain in this game. Fellowship, kinship. And, raid, tell. User chat 1 and 2. LFF. World chat. It's the general chat where everybody can talk to each other all the time, and they have no discretion. Sanity. I always have a tab called Sanity where I filter our world chat. World chat can be sometimes mildly entertaining, but most of the time, it's just like brainless toddlers screaming the first thing they can think of out there. Like, the first thought that jumps in their mind, they just type it, and then just go. It is very irritating. Where's find the path? There it is. Find the path. Just if you want to use that or Thunder Forward till you use Moonslice, Sunslice. Yeah, you can use Moonslice and Sunslice. Those are fine. Oh no, it's Sanguinate is what I want to use. Oh no, Ruffian Relic Hunter? Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, and I have a proc. Oh, there's Needful Haste. What is Oh, no, Needful Haste has an extra duration. Oh, you actually can get higher Needful Haste duration. I thought they removed Needful Haste. Apparently they did not. There's a very short animation on Heartseeker. Induction. Cast time. This is weird. This is a weird thing to try to learn. Hunter definitely seems like it has quite a learning curve to it. In terms of using your skills in the appropriate time. But not everything about Hunter is in any capacity challenging. For the most part, I can just kill stuff before it even gets 1% of the way towards me. Like, hey, look, there's a monster that exists. Doesn't anymore, though. I feel like my worry would be if I didn't have enough finesse, I would just miss all my attacks. That would be very irritating. I wouldn't want to deal with that. Dr. Badweela. Hey, Badweela.
I think the orcs were trying to take me alive. It was a man.
Talk to Gandalf. Alright, let's go back to the Beorning house. One of the reasons why I have the recall to Beorning house, because it's so irritating to get back there every time. Yeah, Hunter seems really neat. I don't know exactly how to use this, but we'll see. Can you use a crossbow as a cosmetic over top of a bow? This is a great question that I do not know the answer to. I have a crossbow, though. Crossbow? Oh, I can! Cool. Oh, no, I can't. I actually have to use a crossbow. No, because I was given a bow. I have to have a bow. Ugh. That makes me sad.
Have you learned more about the darkness that has settled upon the Vales?
I mean, I do want to use axes as my weapons, but it makes me sad that I have to use this crossbow. Also, I don't really want to use this cloak. Cloak looks bad. There we go, yeah.
The enemy is gone, but the things he set in motion may not.
I like the idea of being a hunter with a cloak, but having a cloak means your bow clips through your cloak all the time, and I don't like that. If there was a way for the, like, to only go above or below, that'd be fine. But I don't like the clipping.
I told you I encountered this shade long ago, and it is true. That is enough for now.
With the stable master.
The mountains
the whole
belong
piss.
to us, not to those powers.
Here we go. And now we head out on the range. That reminds me, gotta level up mounted combat. Mounted combat. The trait line, we want to be medium. Spend our points here. Yes. Is the Mount Raiders mounted horse? Is that under mounts? Yeah, war steed, medium. Actually, let's do the war steed. I might get knocked out, but I probably won't. Do you think it matters between crossbows and bows? The actual attacks? Or are they the same? I don't know. I just don't know why people don't use crossbows. Or don't use them. I guess it's because I know elves get bonuses with crossbow or with bows, and I don't think the bonus with bows applies to crossbows. I feel like as a dwarf, I can just use a crossbow. Granted, I don't want to just brick my entire legendary setup and do that for a cosmetic. I don't know if I can like bring myself to do that. To say, yes, this legendary that I have right here that has so much work already done into it, I'm gonna remove that and replace it with a bow. Like, oh, I don't want to do that. But I've thought about it. Yay, relics of the dead city. Oh, I need a relic master. Oh, I am a relic master. I'm not a relic master. Wait, what? How can I not do that? What? Weird. When you actually get like ranged attacks. Red of arrows. Kill shot. Yeah, I still haven't used improved merciful shot yet. It costs 6 focus? Oh, but there's a buff that makes it so your merciful shot costs 0, isn't there? I think there is. That thing is all learning all of the like little passives. Swift Mercy. Swift Bow lowers the focus cost of Merciful Shot by 1 per use. The idea is I stack up, I use Swift Bow, and then I get Swift Mercy, which lowers the cost of my Merciful Shot, and then I want a Merciful Shot all the time because it does a whole bunch of extra damage and has bonus free crit multi. I'm gonna get knocked off my horse. And I didn't get credit for searching the Sharky Slow. What? Thank you. Oh, this is Cry of the Hunter? Oh, Cry of the Hunter is here. Okay, cool. Run away! I don't need to fight in the half-orcs, and they also, I don't even think they count for trait in this zone. Someone in my guild just said, I didn't know you had a hunter. I just made one. You didn't know? Well, now you know. It's very easy to play. Though not critting with upshot feels bad. Because you want to crit with upshot, but you don't. I think do I get extra crit chance per focus? Or am I thinking about, is it just a resource? I'm confusing Hunter and Champion now. I will say, it is very satisfying to be an unstoppable deliverer of death who can take no damage from monsters. Go, hey look, a lost spirit. I guess I'll just kill this guy almost instantaneously. He died. Oh, that's a turtle. Like, I don't even need to use my big skills. I guess if you don't have the stats, then maybe. There we go. Let's shoot this guy, and it's dead. Very satisfying. I do like the fact that penetrating shot can be used while moving, as well as upshot, because they don't have an induction, which means that, let's just say, for example, you know, you have to move in combat, you can penetrating shot and then start moving, you know? Which is pretty good. Sanguinate. Oh, barbed arrow. Okay, so I'm looking at some build guides, and it looks like they do use barbed arrow. Also, I'm having eye irritation, so I'm gonna put on my glasses for now. There we go. It's the cool Strim Tom has entered the building. Good old cool Strim Tom. Although I'm gonna quickly use my shirt to wipe down these clouds. I literally can't see them. That's dramatically worse. How is that so much worse? My shirt really dirty? I don't know. I need like a liquid. Like a glass cleaning liquid. I should have one probably for my monitors anyway. But we'll see. That's better. Oh no, a Glad and Gloom water. Uh-oh. I also like the fact that I can be like, hey, look, orcs. Smash. Smash, smash, smash. Oh, hey, look, orcs. Very satisfying. Very satisfying character to play. Maybe I was wrong. I never played Hunter before. I like never leveled it. I always avoided Hunter because I was like, everybody plays Hunter. Hunter's really easy, something like that. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I should have played Hunter this whole time. I just didn't understand how good Hunter was, you know? I just didn't get it. Maybe this is a me problem. I was like, Hunter, everybody plays Hunter, everybody has a Hunter. I'm gonna play something else. But my true calling was the hunt. I mean, I am reasonably bad at Bloodborne, so it makes sense that, you know, I'm all about being a hunter.
Quest completed.
Merry Christmas and all that.
Also, Patches with the Merry Christmas! Yo, Merry Christmas to you too, man. It is, December 1st. And I do celebrate the holiday of Christmas. So we'll be, you know, we'll have the Christmas lights up. Yeah, they're still up. We'll have the Christmas lights up. We'll have, we'll get some colors. I'm going to be drinking the nog, stuff like that. So we will be, you know, definitely this is a place where we'll be talking about and having some good old Christmas cheer. And also, welcome back to the stream team, man. Thank you for the entire year of support, by the way. A whole year. That's not one day. That's not 6 hours. And if you think that those times are related, you'd be very incorrect, and you need to go to a doctor. That's a whole year. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And hope that your first day of Christmas is good. Christmas season, not Christmas. Nog for Hobnobbigans. No, just regular nog for nog. You gotta have some good nog. So I bought some eggnog, and this is gonna be control group. I mentioned this before, earlier in the morning, when I didn't have as many viewers, but I'll talk about it here. So, eggnog. Controversial subject. I didn't like eggnog until last year. And the reason is, I'm a stupid, dumb doo-doo head. And I didn't drink it. What I did is I was like, ew, eggnog, that sounds gross. Egg in a drink? I don't want to drink an egg. That's awful. Why would you want to drink an egg? What a weird idea. For weird, sick, depraved people. I don't get it. I'm not weird or sick or depraved. I'm a regular human. So, no, I don't want no nog. Gross. Absolutely disgusting. So, like a rational and regular person, I didn't drink eggnog. I just kind of avoided it because that's way easier than dealing with your problems. Then last year, no, it was 2 years ago, I was at my cousin's place. So it's been 2 years. I was at my cousin's place. He had a Christmas party. It was nice. Lots of people I didn't know. He goes, hey, do you want some eggnog? And I'm like, okay. And he's like, I'll put some rum. And I'm like, oh, you got it. He puts a little rum in the eggnog and he gives it to me. And I'm like, this is the most delicious thing ever. And he's like, yeah, it's great. So, of course, I go and I slap my hands on the keyboard when I get home. And I Google, what is eggnog? Because, you know, I could have done that before. But why would I do that when I was like, ew, egg and nog? I don't want to drink something called nog or egg. That's weird. Get out of here. And eggnog, as I learned, is basically just custard. That's eggnog. It's just straight up custard. So if you are like, man, I don't know about eggnog, I don't know about this thing, I don't really want to have any eggnog. It's basically just custard, but liquid, which is why it's absolutely delicious. Like basically you could take eggnog and just, if you churn it, you can make ice cream out of your eggnog. That's it. And of course, that's when I realized how much of a complete fucking idiot I am. And have gone 180 on the nog. So now, this year, I bought some eggnog from the store, control group. We're trapped inside. I can't leave the house, and neither can you. So what do we do while we're stuck inside? I'll tell you. We're making eggnog, everybody. I'm gonna try to make my own eggnog. So that's where we're at. It's a step-by-step process. First, you gotta drink the eggnog that I already bought. Can't have two different batches of eggnog, that's crazy. And we have the eggnog as the control group. I'm going to finish this whole thing and understand what do I like about it, what do I dislike about it, if I want to change anything. Then I'm going to find a recipe and follow it exclusively without changing anything because I'm not creative or smart in the kitchen. And then, and only then, will we have a poorly made, homemade eggnog that won't taste nearly as good as I think it will, and we'll take a second batch to make it good. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm planning on doing like a whole bacon day at some point during the holiday season here. I'm probably going to take a day off of streaming and use that day off to do a whole bunch of holiday themed baking. I'm going to do, you got to do the eggnog, the sugar cookies. I'm going to do something else. Do you bake an eggnog? No, you probably just make it on the stove. So that's kind of the goal. But yeah, I don't know. I never did the nog, man. I never did the nog. Eggnog stream. I could stream the process of creating eggnog. That would be a really weird and wacky live stream. But I will say, seasonal goods. So there's the idea, and I'm pretty sure my brother would be in with this. He's an eggnog guy. You know, he's down with the nog. He would probably buy eggnog if it was available all year round. Which makes you wonder, why are these things only seasonal? Why can I only buy eggnog in November and December, and a little bit into early January and at no other time? It's an interesting question. And it makes me think of mini eggs. So mini eggs are a product produced by, I think it's Cadbury? Yeah, the Cadbury mini eggs, that sounds right. And it is, they're delicious chocolate, covered in a hard shell of candy, like a Smartie or an M&M, but it's got, like, the candy has a different texturing to it. It's you know, got a very matte texture. It's not shiny, like your M&Ms or your Canadian Smarties. And so it's you know, it's got a very matte feel to it. And the chocolate's really tasty. It's got a good crunch. It's just a satisfying product. But you only buy them... You could reasonably only buy them around Easter time. Because they're eggs. And, of course, eggs are associated with Easter because Western culture is very weird. So, since, that's kind of the place that we're in, you're looking at this egg-based product. Ooh, a warden. Look at him go. Gonna kill this whole pack of guys. They eventually were like, hey, you know what? We could probably make a bunch of money if we made it available all year round. So they did. Now, do you guys think that they made a whole bunch of money off of selling these mini eggs? I don't know, but I see the shelves full all the time now that you can buy them all year round. And it makes me wonder if that was even a good business decision. Or if we won't even, if possibly in the future, we'll see that just shrink away. That you won't even be able to buy the mini eggs in the stores like whenever you want anymore, because they'll be like, you know what, that was a bad decision. We don't want to do that again. We're out. I don't know. Swift and true and fast draw. I don't know what these buffs do, and I don't have them tracked, so I'll need to learn that. But I don't know. It's just something I've been thinking about. Like, I like the fact that regional things or like seasonal things are seasonal because at Easter time, I will buy the mini eggs and I eat them and I really enjoy them. If I had them all the time, would I enjoy them as much? I don't know. And I can't tell if that's because that is actually genuinely how I feel, like I'm curious about that, or if I'm so conditioned by marketing to think that, yes, regional availability is a good thing, and having access to everything you want all the time is a bad thing. Which I can go both ways. The idea of scarcity driving product and driving sales is not, that's just general marketing 101. Scarcity of product drives it. That's one of the reasons why, well, it's one of two reasons why, well, not two, one of many reasons why you can't buy a PS5 right now. One is scarcity. If it's always sold out, then you got to buy it now because you won't be able to get one when you want it. And among other things. So, it's kind of a similar thing where it's like, oh, well, I can only buy the mini eggs now. I can only buy the nog right now. So if I want to buy eggnog, I got to do it now. Do I really want eggnog? No. Should I add eggnog to the budget? Probably not. But can I get it in February? No. February, there's no eggnog. So I got to buy it now. So it's definitely conditioned to marketing. But then also, we have the mini eggs all year round. I don't buy them anymore. I just don't even want them. Why would I want them? Like, it loses that specialness of it. It's the same thing with, like, the Christmas lights. I like the Christmas lights, but do I want them in my house all year round? No. Because that would kind of get annoying. Because everything, you get tired of stuff after a while. You know how it's like, when you listen to a song and you hear this banging new song and you're like, this is great. Like you never heard All Star by Smash Mouth and now you're like, you got to hear it on repeat. You're like, Actually, that's not a good example because everyone's heard that song. You hear the song Pacific Coast Party by Smash Mouth and you're like, oh man, this song is amazing. And you're like jamming. But if you listen to it like every day for a week where it just comes up on your playlist all the time and you're like, yeah, this song is great. After a week, you're going to just naturally not be like, I don't want to listen to that song. You will just naturally gravitate towards another thing. Having it in scarcity is not too bad. It's one of the reasons why I like to build... I have a couple additional playlists where I put lists of songs that I used to listen to and just kind of keep them preserved. Because at any point I can go back to it and be like, man, I haven't listened to this playlist in like 2 years, and you start jamming out to the songs you haven't heard in a while because they all sort of kind of feel fresh and they're reinvigorated in your mind. It's like building your own level of scarcity. Again, I can't tell if that's, marketing in my mind, making me think these things are correct. Which is probably the answer. That it's just, I'm so susceptible to marketing that, that's what's happening to me. But I hope it's not. I am a smart, intelligent person. I am not a slave to the markets. Okay, I'm a slave to the markets. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't think for myself. Why would you? Just buy Coca-Cola. Actually, it was kind of funny. So, my roommate and I, we watched The Santa Claus yesterday with Tim Allen. So, number one, that movie is both fantastic and really, really weird. If you've never watched this movie, which that means you probably don't live in North America, but if you've never watched this movie, it's basically about Tim Allen playing a bad father, where like he ignores his kid and doesn't pay attention to what's going on, and he's not very respectful to people, and he has like a bad Christmas. And basically, Tim Allen's divorced from his, he's got his ex-wife, and the ex-wife is remarried to this like psychiatrist or something. And so the kid's like, learned a lot from the psychiatrist, and that he's, he just knows a bunch of words. It basically just allows them to have the kid say whatever in the script. But anyway, what happens is that right at the beginning of the movie, Tim Allen, who is like he's like the bad father, where he doesn't really listen to the kid, and he screws up Thanksgiving dinner, so they go to Christmas dinner, so they go to Denny's on Christmas Eve, which sounds awesome. I would love to do Denny's on Christmas Eve, and I'm going to do this at some point in my life. He puts his kid to bed after reading, a Christmas story the night before Christmas, and then Santa's on the roof, so he goes outside, and he's like, holy shit, because he doesn't believe in Santa, he's just lying to the kid, and, but he goes outside, and Santa's on the roof, and he goes, oh my god, and he yells at Santa, and then Santa slips and falls and dies, and because Santa died, he becomes the new Santa Claus, which is why it's called The Santa Claus, because the idea is that if you kill Santa and you put on his suit, because he puts on the suit, because it's a movie, if you kill Santa and you put on the suit, then that is the Santa Claus, like it's a contract, in that you become the Santa, because as per the contract, if you put on the suit, then you are legally obligated to be the Santa, and you have to put it on. And then it's supposed to be a heartwarming movie about him literally turning into Santa, and it's ruining his life, and then he accepts that he's Santa, and he goes lives in the North Pole. I don't know. So yeah, so that's the basic gist behind the movie. And as we're watching the movie, I don't know. I'm just like, one, why did this thing happen? I don't know where this idea came from. Who was the genius who spontaneously created this? Because I was like, it's just it's a weird concept. And then also, I don't know, it makes me like kind of feel weird about just the general vibe of some of those types of movies. The movie come out like 92, 93? I don't know. Watch Party? I don't know if it's on Amazon. Also, they have like 3 sequels and they're all bad. Let me see if it's on Amazon Prime. And yeah, I can do a watch party. That could be fun. I've wanted to do a watch party for a while. I just don't know what to do. And also, so here's another problem. So I thought it would be kind of funny to... I've been talked about some of the goofy monster movies that I've watched with my friends a bunch. Like Lava Lantula, among other things. Lava Lantula is a great movie. The problem is, all of the cool monster movies are no longer on Prime. Like, literally all of them have been taken off. So I was like, oh, we should watch Big Ass Spider. It's not on Prime anymore. What happened? Okay. Although, apparently, yes, this movie is, in fact, on Amazon Prime. So we can definitely do a Christmas-themed watch party. For sure. Which do I like more, Dungeons & Dragons Online or Lord of the Rings Online? It's hard to say which one I like more because I like them both for different reasons. Lord of the Rings Online really fulfills the story-based thing. Like, look at the world. It's the Lord of the Rings. It's so beautiful and big is a very important descriptor of this game. This is a huge video game. Which can be both a good and a bad thing. It is good because you get to experience the world and the richness of the history. It's a bad thing because this place is so absolutely ginormous, it will take you a long time to finish and clear through most of the content because of how massive it is. But you get the scale and you get the feeling, and it's honestly really, really cool. So I like that. Also, the end game experience is different because it's got traditional MMO stuff. Like, it's a more traditional MMO. It's got the raids with the multiple bosses that you can save your locks. It's got all sorts of stuff with the different difficulties. It's got the raid sets, and I don't know. It just feels traditional MMO-y. The Dungeons & Dragons Online doesn't have that. Dungeons & Dragons Online is more a bite-sized experience. Also, Dungeons & Dragons Online, you have to make sure you're building a character to solo, Whereas in Lord of the Rings Online, every character can solo all the time. It's mostly a solo game. Also, the music is the bomb in Lotro. This is some of the best MMO music of any MMO on the market. Fight me if you think otherwise. Literally fight me IRL. There's an archer over there? I didn't even notice. I absolutely do not know what buttons to press in what order. Also, Blood Arrow does 1 billion damage. So that's also important. And it heals me, so it's kind of cool. Flower glimmers with renewed energy. Alright. Go back to Gulthava? You got it. I'm there. Yeah, when did this movie come out? 95, apparently. I was very young. Is Home Alone also on here? Hold on. Home Alone. Hey! Oh, it's... Wait, do I have to buy it? Oh, you have to buy it? That's lame. It is there, but you have to buy Home Alone. So sad.
Do not disturb his rest. My soul keeps him at peace.
They made a third one? Wait a minute, there's 3 Home Alone movies? What's Home Alone 3? Also, they have a different kid. Oh, they just made a third one with a different kid because Macaulay Culkin got older. An awkward way of asking when someone's born. When did you come out? Like in the 90s. I was a 90s kid. That's why I'm nostalgic for everything in the 90s. The best part about being a 90s kid is you're basically just set up to be a curmudgeon-y old man when you get older, because you already hate everything that came out that wasn't in the 90s. It's the best. Like, I don't need to wait and be like, you know, oh, I gotta get older and then have this experience and learn and take time to actually learn to hate other products or whatever. I can just be like, no, it didn't happen in the 90s. You know, the 90s was the best. You guys remember The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and Will Smith? Yeah, that was the 90s. But that was the 90s, right? That was in the 80s. The Fresh Prince. 96. Yeah. Like, trying to think of 90s stuff. I'm not much of a 90s nostalgia guy. Back in 2010, Red Lotro couldn't figure out how to play together, so we stuck with DDO. Oh, yeah, I feel you on that one. This is not a really confusing game, but it's a really big world. You have to make sure, one, you pick the same server, and then also, if you don't pick the same starter zone, you have to wait until after you finish the starter zone. So, like, if one person picks Dwarf and then another person picks, like, Elf, they start in different places. You can get to one another after you play through the starter zone, which is like an hour and a half, but you have to play through the starter zone first. Okay, yes, actually they do share the same starter zone, so that was a bad example. But the dwarves go to go to Thorin's Hall, whereas the elves go into Celandem. Technically still in Erdluin. Say you pick like Stout Axe Dwarf versus Hobbit as a better example. Stout Axe Dwarf. I'm a Stout Axe Hunter. Yeah. Oh shit. That's not where I walk. This is where I walk. Oh, I gotta select a title. Shrim Tom. Honorable Contender, Legendary Traveler, Reminder. No. Sublime. Abundantly Sublime. Shrim Tom of the 7 stars. Ablakul. Alright, I can be an Ablakul. I'm a dwarf. And since we did this last time, I'm going to quickly hit the washroom because I gotta do that. And there's a cutscene playing that's going to take at least a minute, so I'll be right back. I know, we just wait. Wait patiently. Hunter. His character class is really cool. In fact, you get plus 50% range critical chance. Oh, baby. Okay, so what are the buffs I need to watch for? Swift and true. Quick shot, a chance. So if I have swift and true, I get a free swift bow. And swift mercy? I believe that's what it's called. I'm trying to figure out what buffs I need to track on Hunter. I don't know. I think it's swift mercy and that. And essentially I want to make a special tracker that tracks only those two buffs. And then every other buff I don't care about. They're all irrelevant. It is the scepter of my father, the king. Well, he's the king actually, but yeah. Father's the king. Yeah, so we definitely could do a watch party for both of the Santa Claus movies. We'll see. That could be fun. I do like the idea of watching Christmas movies as an entire live stream. Like, yeah, we could create new content, or none of that. None of that noise. So she is upsetty spaghetti. What was going on? Oh, I forgot that Divinity is Metaline. Honestly, Divinity is really cool in Paladin. It's a very awesome looking weapon, and it's got Metaline, which is sick. And it's good. And it's lawful, good, and Metaline. It bypasses every damage reduction you need. Except for Crystal. And you can't use a Crystal Augment to make it Crystal. Oh, I gotta go back to the Bjorning house.
Still cling to my waking mind.
It's a good thing nobody ever dies in these video games. Or in these, like, movies and stuff. Like, oh, look. Who died 1,000 years ago? Or 2,000 years ago or something? Oh, was it Isildur? Well, it's a good thing he's just floating right there still. Also, it kind of boggles the mind that Elrond's still alive. Because I think the only way that elves die is through stabbing. I think they're immune to diseases and everything else. I think you just kind of have to do stabs to get rid of them. The old stabby stabby. Oh, blades, my one weakness. You plunge a blade into him. In this game, elves do technically have I believe it's a 1% poison and disease resistance. But they can still be poisoned and diseased because they use those for the debuff effects, and it would be insanely overpowered if there was a race that was immune to poisons and disease. In DDO, it's fine, because there's so many different types of effects. Like Warforged being immune to regular diseases doesn't matter, because magical diseases affect them anyway. But in Lord of the Rings Online, it would be such a crazy problem. Because the game is built around 4 different types of removable debuffs: wounds, fears, poisons, and diseases. And if you are immune to one, then you'd have like a raid that has diseases, and you would just race stack, and that would be really bad.
There is always more
Really bad.
to be done.
It alone will judge you, Divinity. The Morning Lord's Goal. Such a cool weapon. I don't know if I have a copy of Divinity. It's a great looking sword. If you were going to play a Bastard Sword Paladin, you would be using Divinity. I think it's the best one. It's the best looking sword, probably, in the game.
This adventure has given me much to ponder.
Alright, now we go talk to Elrond.
I expected these words.
Okay, now we talk to Glorfindel. And then I believe we talk to Gandalf?
Margot,
No, now I gotta meet them all at Tolsend.
the name is familiar.
Back to
Not
Tolsend.
for any particular deed or
There's a lot of walking back and forth. Basically, if you missed out on this and maybe you're not familiar with the story, this is the preamble towards the Minas Morgul expansion. And the idea is that Gandalf is trying to solve the Black Book of Mordor, because in the Black Book of Mordor, you learn that you find this book that is written by this guy named Voin, and he describes his travels. And Gandalf is trying to figure out what happened, and part of the travels describe that Voin met with somebody named Magoldir, and Magoldir was an elf who worked along... The only record of him is that Magoldir was an elf who worked with Glorfindel during the siege of Barad-dûr at the end of the Second Age, when they effectively killed Sauron, and Isildur took the ring. So Gandalf goes on this wild goose chase to come back here to teach you about the history behind Isildur, and then it turns out that Isildur's shade is still poking around in the swamp. And so this sets up the expansion because, one, the first part of the Black Book of Mordor is it sets up, you basically just get to go through that section of the Second Age, Mordor Besieged, which is very interesting. It just adds more context to the experience. So if you want to learn, or like it gave them the license to be able to tell the story of what happened. So technically, you're not traveling back in time. Isildur is telling you a story about what it was like during the siege. So they have that part. And then from Isildur's story, he tells you about, his experiences with the reclamation and dealings within Minas Morgul, which then inspires Gandalf to send you to Minas Morgul to figure out what's going on with this whole Black Book of Mordor, which it turns out are directly related. Also, I hate that the swarms fly, so they go above the water. You know what'd be cool? A boat mount that you can only use while swimming, and then it's just your guys using a rowboat. That'd be the best.
We must learn what we can from this shade. Let courtesy guide your words.
The bonds of sleep in which
Yeah, he's like, I can't remember.
but some still remain.
You talk to the shade about an elf named Magoldir. Was it the last? He responds. We called it the Great Alliance, and it took years to assemble enough soldiers. Blah, blah, blah. He falls silent. Blah, blah, blah. I knew an elf named Magoldir. He befriended my sons, if I remember right, and fought alongside them during the siege of Barad-dûr. There was another, too, a hunter, the same as you, who adventured with my sons during the last days of the war. Yes, let me tell you what I remember of this hunter and those. So basically, no matter what race that you play or class, he's like, oh, yes, Magoldir adventured with my sons, and so did a hunter, if you play as a burglar, and so did a burglar. Or if you play as a runekeeper, he says, oh, and so did a runekeeper. Just to make it relevant to your class. That way, you just take the place in his memory of the runekeeper who adventured with the sons of Isildur. Or the... I don't know what he says for Beorning, I haven't read it, but I assume that he says Beorning and not Shapechanger, because I'm sure it pulls the class data. It's why when you talk to some players, they'll be like, thank you for talking to me, Stout Axe. Which somehow they know that you're a Stout Axe dwarf instead of just saying dwarf. Because I am technically a Stout Axe as my race. So I feel like for that, they would probably say a Beorning was traveling as opposed to a shapeshifter. Also, I don't know if the Beornings have been around for that long. That's another good question. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, this is not good. Kill this guy. Okay, so I have fast draw here. I have to maintain fast draw, basically. By the extra draw speed. Oh, and I have to use Blood Arrow all the time to get Exsanguinate to go off. Right. Does Swift Mercy stack? So I use Swift Bow. I get Swift Mercy. -1. Hold on. But if I use it again, do I get another stack of Swift Mercy, or do I just have to know? Swift Mercy 2. It doesn't show you Oh, how do you track Swift Mercy then? That's very annoying. Hmm. 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 That's a weird problem. I don't even know if there's a macro you can track or to keep track of that ability, because it resets all the time. Like I guess you just have to watch Merciful Shot. Do you want to use Merciful Shot when it's at 0 focus? Keep your dots active. Keep up the penetrating shot debuff. Heartseeker and Upshot on cooldown. Using your Swift Bow and Heartseeker and Upshot are on cooldown. Using Quick Shot to fill in the gaps for getting proc on Swift Bow. I don't know.
This is very interesting.
There was one such as you who befriended
Yeah,
my
see, I told you there was a hunter who befriended my sons and who forgot. This box contained all of his possessions. After the war, he came north with us on that doomed road and died there. So your character that you're playing as, this is the box that your character had, and it's the possessions. So you go through the possessions of the character, and as you're rifling through the possessions, like personal journals and what have you, that's how you become part of this ordeal. I'm in Mordor Besieged.
You there! Listen to me, for this is urgent. King Isildur plans to return to Deengarth in order to inspect the defenses.
Perfect. Okay, swap. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna get the last character that I have to level. A minstrel. I'm gonna keep my Dwarven Minstrel. I'm gonna keep Frosty the Snowman. If I ever want to change the name, I can, but I'm just gonna keep Frosty the Snowman. It's Christmas time. I think it's appropriate. It's kind of funny. So we'll just do that. There he is. Frosty the Snowman, the Dwarven Minstrel. I have all my characters. I got Strimtome, Strimstream, Strimtom Selleck, Strimtom, Strimjim, Strimtom, Strimtim. And then I have my Guardian Iron Train, my Bear, Bear, and my Minstrel Frosty the Snowman. I don't know why this name is so funny. I just find it really funny. I couldn't believe I got it either. I just typed it in. I made this character like a year ago, actually. I literally made this character in probably either November, I think November of 2019. This character's about a year old, and I don't know why no one else took the name Frosty the Snowman. I couldn't tell you, but I do find it very, very entertaining. That's good enough for me. Oh, Frosty. Where? Alright, this is so stupid. Okay. Oh, this is great. I can't wait to, like, recruit a group or something. And then somebody's like, wait,
Hello,
what is your
friend.
name?
Could you help me with something? Greetings, friend.
Hello. Oh, this is great. How did you know it's me? I'm a snowman. Okay, now I gotta add my note. Drim Tom. Update. Now people know. But I don't know. I was gonna go with something else. But, and be like, do I want to have a character named Frosty the Snowman? But let me ask you something. Who would give up on the opportunity to have their character named Frosty the Snowman? It's not even Christmas related. I don't understand how that's a Christmas song. Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I slammed my hand on the desk. Ugh. Ugh. The pain. Oh, anyway. How could you not decide to be Frosty the Snowman? Anyway. Let's use a Valor, I guess. Like, there's that one part of me where I kind of regret it, but then I'm also like, it seems cool. And away we go! Fill my action bar. Fill!
The darkness has settled
All
on
right.
the vales of Anduin. Can you not
Now I have a
feel it?
billion skills and a bunch of stuff to sort out. Again, classic sorting out of items and skills. This is a non-combat pet. These are all attacks and abilities. This is mentor. I don't need any of the mentor skills even on my bar. If somebody wants to learn a skill, they can ask me. Scribe stance. I don't need to make a manual. More non-combat pets, non-combat pet, non-combat pet. Mount. Teleportation skill. Alright. Sweet. I was a protector of the song, apparently. I was playing Yellow Minstrel. That's kind of neat. What does this do? Improved anthems? Do they get more healing stuff in here? No. 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 There's got to be some healing in this tree. Is there no healing in this tree? That'd be super funny. Outgoing healing, yeah, 12%. Master of all trades. And raise the spirit. Oh, it adds a hot. Ooh. Fellowship wide heal over time. Raise the spirit. Raise our spirits. Cool. That seems good. I wonder if people actually take that. Shielding cry. Cool. I'm gonna check to see if there's a red minstrel tree anywhere that I can copy. If not, we're gonna build it ourselves. Minstrel? No, only blue. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna have a red tree and a blue tree. At some point, I will buy more points and get a yellow tree, but we're gonna have a red and a blue. I'm gonna start with the red. Let's see what we need. Yes, this is God tier, so I need this. This makes it so your piercing cry is a guaranteed critical, or like essentially guaranteed critical strike, and it also does extra stats on it, so it's good. Melee or tactical critical chance. That sounds good. I should have tactical critical chance. Ballad and crit chance of ballads. Ballads are your main source of damage on this character. Not main source, but one of your main sources of damage. You're throwing up ballads all the time, so that's really, really good. Call of Irandil, or Call of Orome, does a bunch of damage and reduces light mitigation. This is increase the damage of all of your skills. This is increase the damage of your big skill. That's flat life. 1678? Dude. That's like not even that good without any equipment on. That's gross. That's gross how bad that is. Ballads have a chance to build a stacking enhancement for Code of Dissonance. Each stack will cause Code of Dissonance to add up to 3% damage. That's 15. Basically, it's 15% Coda damage, but with a chance versus Coda damage. This is just straight up Coda damage, so I'd rather just take this. Anthem of War, which gives me 15% damage for free. Finesse is an interesting idea. I don't know if I need that. Increases the damage done by Timeless Echoes. Timeless Echoes could be worth it. Herald Strength. Dissonant Strike steals morale from the enemy on critical hit. Dissonant Strike steal mitigation from your foe. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Let's just click this. Click War Speech so I know what I do. Okay, so this is Timeless Echoes of Battle. I don't know if the damage is good. I should probably equip items before I start looking at some of the stats and the damage. Legendaries, yeah. I'm probably going through this a lot faster than I was earlier in the day. If you have any questions about the leveling process or using a Valor, please let me know. And I can be a little bit more descriptive of what I'm doing instead of just like muttering to myself quietly, like a deranged person. But yeah, I've done this a lot of times today, and I am still enjoying the process, but it just kind of goes a little bit faster once you start to kind of clean up your character a little bit. Okay, so let's see here. Trying to figure out what am I gonna brick. So I grab this. So I have a shield now. Cool. I think for the Minstrel Legacies, I have a bunch of Warrior Skull Legacies that I want. And the songbook is almost nothing is specific. But I want all the healing abilities on the songbook. So we're going to take a Warrior's Scald Imbued Mace? A mace? I don't melee, so it's fine, but I'm still upset. Grab a mace. And then I'm going to grab a Watcher of the Resolve book, I think. I'm going to click this on. This might be a mistake, but we'll find out. Oh, we will. We will find out. Will we? Nope, it didn't load. Cool. And I want a Watcher of the Resolve book. The book made it in, so that's cool. Although the mace did not. And I gotta log out and log in. The idea is, I want to have the songbook to have... Because I think you only need one. It's just, you have to have light damage on the songbook. That's the only offensive thing on the songbook is light damage. You want light damage on the songbook. Everything else doesn't matter. Plug back in. On Frosty the Snowman. Is there a way to move the loot notification bag thing in the bottom right corner of my screen when you kill things to another spot on the screen? Yes, it is. Press Control and backslash, the key that is above the Enter key at the same time. I'll show you. And it loads up this, where you can see all of the where everything is displayed. So that is alerts. So this is part of the alerts. So if you don't want your alerts here, you can move your alerts up here, or down here, or over here, or over here. You can move your alerts wherever you like. Alright, so the mace. Let's see what we got here. We have Call of Arome damage. Yep. All of the second age damage. We don't have Call of Fate critical multiplier. Wait, what? Dude. Why don't we have Call of Fate critical multiplier? That's literally a Warrior Skull exclusive skill. Like, you can't even get it by doing... You have to spec to get Call of Fate, I think. Yeah, you have to spec... It's not in here for some reason, which is wrong, but you have to spec to get Call of Fate, and Call of Fate is literally not even here? Oh my god. Terrible. Terrible. How is that not there? Minor Ballad and Perfect Ballad are both on here. Do I need Minor Ballad and Perfect Ballad damage? Minor Ballad, or Major Ballad is outgoing healing? No, that's a waste of time. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Minor Ballad is damage, and Perfect Ballad, I believe they all share a cooldown of 1 second, so I'm not going to use that either. So I can replace Perfect Ballad damage, and easy. I only want Minor Ballad. Piercing Cry damage, Soliloquy of the Spirit healing. I don't get Soliloquy of the Spirit. Soliloquy of my Spirit. That's bad. And Triumphant Spirit. Cooldown and magnitude seems fine. I'd rather Rally cooldown. And Call of Fate critical multiplier. That needs to change 2 things. Alright. Songbook of the Will. Bubble, good. Cry of the Chorus, good. And critical magnitude of ballads, great. Bolster courage, healing, fellowship's heart, healing motivations, inspire fellows, raise the spirit. I can't fit light damage on here. So that means we have to replace a couple things. So where's my replacer? There we go. There's the replacers. So replace first thing on the songbook. I'm gonna get rid of Fellowship's Heart because 9.6% is not a big number, and I'd rather have the light damage because that affects my character more. So we're gonna do this, and now my book is good. So this is literally a perfect book, and I never need to change it. So this is every song ever, because I'm going to use this one book for everything I need to do, and then I will need to create a separate weapon for my healing to get major ballad effects and other stuff. And then I need to replace Perfect Ballad. Wait, do I need to do that? Perfect Ballad with Call of Fate, and then Rally cooldowns and Major Ballad healing. It's okay. I won't do Rally cooldown right away, but Perfect Ballad. They don't even use this. Getting replaced with All of Fate critical multiplier. Cool. Alright, so let's put these on. Alright, great. Now my character is... I have Call of Fate, which does a bunch of damage. Call of Arome, which does a bunch of damage. My Ballad, which does a bunch of damage. With a lot of crit multi, which is nice. Timeless Echoes of Battle. So this does a little bit. It's not the most damage, though, which is kind of disappointing. And it's only every 5 seconds. I don't think Timeless Echoes of Battle damage is worth it. Because that's not enough damage. So I don't think that's worth it at all. Herald's Strength. So this is light damage. Gives me incoming healing modifier. And this says... Steals morale on crit. And I have 5% crit, so it's 30%. I still don't think that's very good either. We're going to skip that entirely as well. And go with just raw critical chance of ballads. That seems good. Cry of the Valor is a big damage hit. And also removes a corruption. That's kind of cool. And it's an AoE as well, so it's another big AoE. This has to be good. And now we're going to spend 1 point somewhere. Yeah, this morale thing didn't scale. Dude, 1,000 morale. There are people that probably put points into this mistakenly. Like, they don't realize how much of a mistake they've made. All cries and calls dealing extra damage. All cries and calls have 30% chance to apply a bonus dot. Cool! And Cry of the Wizards. Alright, cool. That makes sense. This is a perfect red tree. I can probably stand a buff Emboldening Finish. That's probably fine. Anything out of here? Outgoing Healing. Bolster Courage. Crit Magnitude. Healing Chance. I don't induct. Inspiring Finish. Resonant Fireplace an area on the target. Bolster Courage and raise more effective on allies within the area. No. Oh, I don't even have Triumphant Spirit. That's really funny. Yeah, so I don't need anything in the blue tree. So I'm literally going all into yellow. Shield Focus. 5% block chance minus 30% run speed. This is a why is this in the tree? Anthem of Composure? Better than nothing. Inspire Fellows? I can't even inspire Fellows. Anthem durations. Tactical Mastery and Mitigation. Plus 60% Echoes of Battle damage. With all of these up, that's 90% extra Echoes of Battle damage. Which increases my Echoes of Battle damage up to 10k every 5 seconds. Which, as a minimum, which is about 2,000 DPS. That can't be good. There's no way. 5% tactical mitigation is just good. 12% damage is just good. What does this do? Hero Strike. By Hero Strike. Oh, I don't have Hero Strike. I only have Dissonant Strike, so that doesn't work. Sharing a story. Critical hit with ballads will reset Piercing Cry cooldown. That's so good. Piercing Cry causes some of the damage the Fellowship takes to be reflected upon your enemies? Is that even good? Strength of the Hammerhand. Adds a physical mastery to Hammerhand, the Song of the Hammerhand, and Gift to the Hammerhand's Bubble. I don't know. Change of Pace Heal. Offensive skills have a chance to grant you a buff that will make your next healing skill crit. I don't love this. Coda of Melody. I don't have Coda of Melody. Your ballads provide a portion of bonus to Fellowship. Minor Ballad provides So if I have 3 ranks in this, I get 2% tactical damage bonus to the Fellowship, and that seems bad. I have 26 points left to spend, and I have nothing else to spend my points on. So I guess you take the Finesse, because that's just free stats. Okay, Anthem duration seems okay as well, because then I don't have to cast my Anthem as often. So we go Finesse. I mean, there's nothing else to take, so that seems fine. And this is, Anthem of War. No, not Anthem. Crap. Anthem of War. Here we go. Now my character is a very angry minstrel. He is all about hurting people, and now you just gotta figure out the skill tree and where everything goes. The Coda is the big damage. Yeah, Coda of Fury. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I should do that more. Improved Song of Distraction. I don't need that. That's a cool ability, though. Sword of Salvation. Wing! Self-heal. I didn't even read any of the stuff on the side. What does this do? 5% tactical damage. Cool. The chance to resist your cries and calls reduced by 10%. Cool. Concentration. You gain immunity interrupted and induction setback for 5 seconds after scoring a critical hit with a cry or call. That's interesting. Ballads reduce the active cooldowns of cries and calls by 1. Oh my god, you cast so many spells with this character. Calls have a chance to trigger the ability to use a single healing skill from another stance. 10% chance for worse speech calls and Cry of the Wizards to allow the use of Raise the Spirit, Court of Salvation, or the improved version of these skills for 10 seconds. Cool. Fierce Cries. Extra damage? Yeah. Encore. 30% chance for Codas to cash out without ballad buffs. Ooh, okay, cool. Very neat. So Cry of Salvation, I can just put that on R so I can always heal myself with that, because there's no reason not to have that. Cry of the Chorus provides you with the 3 damage ballad bonus effects, allowing access to Anthem and Codas. Also breaks any silence effects on you. Okay, so this is just instantly getting all the ballad buffs. Cool. Spirit of Freedom is my stun break. I don't know why my eyes are bothering me so much, but I'm going to put my glasses back on. Makes it easier on my brain. Anthem of the Third Age Dissonance increases the damage of your calls. Cooldown 5 seconds. Okay. Where do the anthems go? Vocation of Elbreth is a weird skill. It's like a fear. Fire Fellows. It reduces damage by 3%. Oh, I can't use this until I get that special proc. Okay, cool. This melee skill. How often am I using this melee skill? Probably not often. I'm going to put all the anthems together so I just make sure I'm using them properly. Anthem of War. There we go. Cry of the Wizards. This is a 30-second cooldown. Call of Rome is a 10-second cooldown. Call of Fate is a 10-second cooldown. Rally is a 12.5-minute cooldown. Whoa. Okay. Irresistible Melody is off the track. Raise dead out of combat. It's freedom. Oh, Call of the Second Age. AoE damage has a chance to apply. Yeah, it's got that dot that stacks up. That's kind of neat. Yes. And I got the Dwarven Screams. Okay, so I go Cry of the Chorus, and then I can go. Now I do 25 to 35,000 damage per ballad buff. I mean, character seems pretty good. I don't know. Find out.
My scouts report seeing strange lights among the fetid pools of the Gladden Fields.
Strange lights, eh? Don't worry, I got this, buddy. Oh yeah, right. I have to go to my mounted combat bar. Mounted combat. Haha, traits. I'm this one. I have one trait. Perfect. Mounts. Or deed. Oh, Frosty the Snowman. I might need to get him a winter outfit with the Winter Festival coming up. Because he is Frosty the Snowman. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I don't know. I'm looking forward to testing out this character. I'm kind of curious to see overall how it's going to perform. I need to get a new musical instrument because I believe you get a better one. Wow, look at this mace. That is a spooky looking mace. Look at the spike on this thing. Oh my gosh. That's a scary looking weapon. Wow. All right. Oh, I got a universal toolkit. Cool. I don't have one of those. I got a basic loot. So like I said, I can use that as a, I can get a better tool. I believe that there probably is instruments on the auction house. I just don't know if I have any actual money. Apparently I have a whole bunch of money. Maybe I can buy an instrument on the auction house. Oh, maybe somebody's selling one. Auction house? What would that be under? Instruments? Search? Simple loot. Minas Ithil Fiddle of Resolve? Healing critical magnitude? No. Walnut Bagpipes of Resolve? No. Drum of Harmony? No. Damn it. I need a wood guy, I think. Yeah, I'll have to find somebody who's a wood guy who can make me one. Oh, you know what I didn't do? My virtue traits at all. Ah, always with the wit. Apparently I have compassion. Why did I level compassion? I don't know. This. Yes. Here. Virtue's the valor. Accept. Perfect. Okay, so wisdom, that makes sense. Let's level up the wisdom. That's a good stat. That should go in there. What else do we need? I want loyalty. Put loyalty in there. Yeah. What else is good? Confidence is crit and finesse, which is cool. I actually do like wit. Honesty is also not bad because it's tactical mastery, will, and crit. And tactical mastery is probably better than wisdom. We'll probably grab honesty, honestly. And then we got loyalty. I like fidelity because it's just health. Fidelity in there. Oh my god, I'm lost. Wait, where am I going? Okay. Oh, perfect. Then, what's the last stat that goes in there? I'm not sure. I would love to put another offensive stat, like confidence, but I feel like I don't really need it on a character like this. Like, I might as well just grab more health and more defense. And the more tactical mitigation I get, the better, because I'm be happy about where my tactical's at. I'm at the cap right now on mitigation, which is sick. Thank you, high level gear. Can't wait to go fight some monsters. I think the issue is that you could probably make a strong party, but you need more tactical damage users, and I think that's a problem that the game has, is that the tactical damage users are all bad, so anything that buffs tactical damage is bad. Like, for example, on a captain, you can buff your tactical damage users as though they're physical damage users if you play healing captain, but tactical damage characters are not good. Runekeepers are not the best classes for damage, and lore masters and minstrels don't even compete. And since there's only those 3 tactical classes in the game, you kind of don't ever want to have tactical buffs in your group. People buffing up the tactical damage. Which is what they call magic damage in this game. Okay. So I cry of the chorus. Slap on my anthems. And slap this guy. Can I go over here and say, hey, buddy, guess what? You're dead. Oh, that's central. That's like personal AoE. Okay, cool. I did not know that's where the area of effect of that was. Oh, this is... that already reset? Oh, that's my crit's on cooldown? Okay, or my interrupt is on cooldown because it's piercing cry. I believe my piercing cry resets when I get a crit with my ballads? Huh. Well, that seemed good. I feel like this character class is going to be a lot of fun for running around on the landscape. Let's just say that. I just ran around and blew everything up. I don't know how good this character is in terms of, like, doing all of the damages at the end game. Obviously, I would play this character as a healer, but still. Seems pretty good. Pretty good. Especially from the perspective of somebody who has no idea, I'm just pressing the buttons. Also, abilities I didn't use. Gift of the Hammer Hand. This gives it to a Fellowship member. Does it also work on me? No, cannot use on self. Song of the Hammer Hand. Can this work on me? Yeah. Oh, dude, the bubble. Look at the size of this. 52k. Bubble strength is 10% of the target's max morale before other bonuses apply. This is like almost 50%. And when it goes away, it gives me back mana. Whoa. That's sweet. Gotcha. I am a minstrel. Fear me! I'm just running down the landscape, blowing everything up. That's great. When you don't have maxed out crit, I can understand how this character could be like kind of annoying. But when you have maxed out crit, it feels great. Yes, and also all the dwarven screams. This is what I want. I want my character to scream all the time. Who doesn't like some good old Baruch Kazad, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm not critically striking as often as I want to. I will say, it definitely feels bad when you don't critically strike on some of your big spells. I don't know if there's like a solution to that problem. Aid, there's the last one. Man, I can't even get up to that third ability because everything's dying too fast. There we go. Now I have my 3 ballad buffs, and then this is supposed to go hit really hard. Spectacular finish. Cool. I also like the fact that you can do it all while moving, which seems pretty good. But this is like the absolute maximum damage that I'm going to be doing at this level. It's only going to go down from
I
here.
think the orcs were trying to take me alive. It was a man. So
Shit.
it must have been in life.
I have to walk there. Also, I forgot that the gear gives you no finesse, so I'm happy I actually took the finesse from baseline from the tree, because the items that I have equipped don't give me any, which is not good. The overall seems fine. Yeah. Bear in mind, this character, I spec'd out the gear for the damage on this character. So, for example, my weapon is not a healing weapon. The book has all the healing abilities, plus it has the 1 damage legacy of light damage. So that's currently what I've got right here. I've got the light damage effect, but everything else is healing. Healing motivational skills, Inspire Fellows healing, Raise the Spirit healing, Hammer Hand, Bubble Magnitude, Cry of the Chorus, Critical Magnitude of Ballads, and Cry of the Chorus cooldown, and Bolster Courage healing. So I'm all about healing on this. That's why this book is every song ever, because I can use this for all 3 trait lines. The weapon, however, you need to have 2 different weapons. You need to have a healing weapon and a DPS weapon. On the healing weapon, you want Anthem, Duration, Call of Ireth cooldown and healing skills critical magnitude. Healing skills induction time, Rally cooldown and major ballad healing, Soliloquy of the Spirit healing, and Triumphant Spirit cooldown and healing. So you need to have two weapons. So the fact that this character doesn't have a healing weapon is going to add a little bit of time to building it, but now we know. All over Rome and Irandil. Something like this in WoW, wouldn't mind doing 120 healing that way. Nope, no dungeon queue. You can join people who are doing groups. People will do Warg Pens runs from 120 to 130 if they want, but yeah, this is no dungeon queue like in World of Warcraft. There technically is a dungeon queue. There technically is a dungeon queue.
You will help us
But
face our foes,
no one
yes?
uses it. I didn't talk to the horse guy in the Beorning house? Well, I never. So for example, you can load your instance finder, and then you can click it, and I believe that there's a way to queue for a certain dungeon, but then it shows up here on the sidebar. So for example, can I undo this? Show all. There we go. So if I show all instances, I can see all the groups that people have open, that they've made because they want to queue for it. And then I can join any of these people. So I don't know, I click join, and then I join this Guardian, my boy Blue. And I've never used this tool before, I don't know how it works. It's not entirely a queue, it's that people can create their own groups that you can join. It's much easier and more efficient because nobody uses that system to just use chat. What do I have in here that I don't need? But yeah, like being able to heal by just playing like the kind of the main spec for what you're trying to do would be nice. Unfortunately, there's no real way to do that in this game. You need to have both things, and that is also a problem with the system. Is that if you want to play as a healer, you need to have the healing gear, and if you have the healing gear, you can't effectively landscape that well. And it's actually something I don't like about World of Warcraft Classic, is for that same reason. If you want to play as a healer, dude, you can't landscape anything because you just get murdered because you have like all the wrong items. Your character is in the wrong spec, which is like a really stupid problem. Wait a minute. Each stack will cause Code of Distance to add a 3% damage buff up to 15%. Oh. You wait till you get 5 stacks of Emboldening Finish, then you use your Coda, and it gives you a 15% damage buff. Oh. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, which is a smart idea. Well, I mean, dude, just, like, remember playing Shaman? Where, hey, are you playing Enhancement Shaman? Cool, you need Agility gear. And if you're playing the other 2 Shamans, you need Intellect gear. So if you had an Enhancement Shaman, you can't just, like, go Resto or whatever. You can't just, like, change. You'd have to go get an entirely new gear set. Because you'd have no mana and you couldn't do anything. Good times. Good shamans. And druids are the same, exactly the same problem. Because you need agility gear and intellect gear,
have slain goblins today. Can you say the same?
which is a weird problem as well.
Have you learned more about the darkness that has settled upon the Vales?
Yes, I have learned more about the darkness that has settled upon the Vales, Gandalf. I have learned everything. That's why I need these glasses on, because I see too much. Yeah. Which is just a bad idea.
The enemy is gone, but the things he set in motion may not yet have dissipated.
It's just straight up a bad idea. I don't know how else to say it. Oh, hello.
I told you I encountered this shade long ago, and it is true. That is enough for now.
Doing this quest for the third time today is like I just realized now I'm gonna run 3 characters through Minas Morgul, and that is going to take. That's gonna take some time to work on. I just realized this problem. Oh well, what are you gonna do? That's just the way it is. Oh no. No no no. No 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 no. No no no. No no no. Here we go. Wait, how am I still in the city? I thought I left. What? Oh, there's another gate. Oh, okay. Come on, Frosty. Sorry, my guy's a snowman. He gets distracted when he's on, like, the forests. It's tough to move around on the overworld, man. Tough sometimes. But, yeah, so it's honestly, it's not too bad, for the most part, as long as you have, like, the legendary weapon or, like, the gear. Like, realistically, you don't even need that much extra damage to make your character work. Like, for easy leveling. Like, Minstrel, you won't kill stuff in, like, 2 hits like I'm doing. It'll take, like, 3 hits. But Minstrel's like the AoE god, man. You just, even if you pick all the healing legendary items, you just straight up walk around and just drop AoEs on people. That's it. Okay, I don't know why it's telling me this. LFF. Do I get rid of say chat? Yeah, you literally just drop spells on people. Run faster! The fellowship grants 10% run speed. Yay! And I get those delightful, crunchy dwarven screams. Again, that's one of the reasons why playing dwarves is really fun. If you play as, like, a hobbit, they just go like, ah! Oh! And humans, they're like, ah! Ah! And elves are like, ah! Oh! And whatever. But the dwarves, they like shout, you know? They have like got their battle shouts. They threaten people. And they do that. I don't know who the voice actor is who did that exact line, but they did a great job. Hey, how much damage is this now? 10k to 14k light damage. Enough. Oh, it reduces the target's critical defense. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You want to fight? Gladdenfly? Ah, take that. As I walk away. Call of Aroma is great because it reduces the light mitigation that the monsters have, which means they take more damage from all your attacks. Yeah, these long ass anthems. 10% to call damage and 15% tactical damage. Now Call of Aroma does even more. 46. Hell yeah. Baruch Kazad. It feels great to just straight run through all this content and smash people. Like, yeah, I don't have to kill every single person. But what if I killed every single person that I came across? You know what I mean? Like, I'm with you that I don't have to, but what if I just did? And I can even heal myself all the time, because I just do Cord of Salvation and then heal for 50k. Oh, I don't know how much more healing I'm going to get on that skill, because I'm not really maxing it out or anything. Gotta say, feels good. I can melee that guy. Oh yeah, right, that's how you remove corruptions. Where do I have to stand? Do I have to just be out of combat? Oh, I have to go actually in here. Whack. Minstrels. They're like, what is happening? And then I'm just running around screaming and shouting and killing everybody. There's someone at the border. Stop him. Yeah. I don't know why. I'm just really enjoying killing everything as I run around. Well, I know why. It's fun to kill monsters. Also, I don't know what it is, but Cry of the Wizards just looks so friggin' cool. Just looks awesome. Also, one of my favorite things about this character is that Cry of the Valor, one of the skills that I have, used to be Anthem of the Valor, and Anthems used to, like, purge all your active skills. So, if you use the Cry of the Valor, as seen here, it would do some damage, but then it would also, like, strip away all your buffs. Although, it's interesting to note that the in-combat morale regen buff is a persistent thing. Also, it's important to note this character doesn't do well fighting anything more than like 3 targets at a time. Any more than 3 targets, and my character just kind of struggles because I can't hit more than 3 at a time. You have to like chunk them down, which is kind of annoying. However, as a minstrel, because you wear a shield, you get a lot of extra physical mitigation, which is kind of nice. So I'm currently capped at 40%. I don't know how I'm at 41. I must get 1% from something that I don't know. Yeah, do I get racial points for this? No, I don't. Look at that block rating. 12,613? What's my block rating right now? Oh, 19,000? Wait, what does block rating scale up? Do I get block rating from will? No. 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 Is it just might? That's stupid. They should make block rating scale off of will. So I can block as a minstrel. Because I have a shield. That's basically my argument. I have a shield, so why can't I block as a minstrel? I feel so cool wearing these sunglasses. Nope. Sorry, buddy. You're dead. Wrong button. Oh, that range. Oh, wait a second. 45-meter range. Oh, I can use this on someone at range. It just looks like it's on me, but it's not actually on me. Hell yeah. Okay, that is very different than I thought the skill did. Also, I like the fact that I've been killing my entire way across this swamp, and I still don't have nearly enough of these shades. Like, I'm not even close, and I've just been killing my way across the swamp, unlike last times where I skipped almost every monster. Maybe that's like retribution. The game is like, what? You're not going to fight all the monsters this time? Alright, well guess what? Here's your punishment. This is what you get for not fighting all the monsters. How do I reset? 1 second cry and call doing it cooldown. So I want to use my ballads all the time. I don't know what causes the reset on piercing cry. Oh, this guy wants to fight? Alright, buddies. Let's go. Get out of here, summon root. Yeah, I don't have the melee skills critical multiplier thing. I don't think it's a good idea to try to use melee skills on the minstrel. Maybe at some point. I'm also going to be using a cosmetic to make sure this character has like a dope looking axe equipped. Because my character should have an axe equipped. I am a dwarf. I'm a dwarf, damn it. I should be using an axe. Dwarves use axes. Yeah, if you're nervous about or worried that your character might not be able to do content solo as a minstrel, minstrels are actually one of the best soloers because they have really good AoE, easy to get damage, because basically the only thing that contributes to their damage is this number that's on the book, on the weapon, the tactical damage rating. It's basically the most important thing. So as long as that number is good, you just smash people. And the leveling is pretty quick and easy. Oh, Coda of Melody applies partial evade chance? What? Enormous AoE damage to foes and AoE healing to allies?
Son of no blood, son of no
What does it do here? Number skill deals enormous damage to the target. Oh, it's got a 40-meter range. Oh, I can Coda at range. I can actually play this character as range. The only melee skill that I have is Call of the Second Age. Which is even a 10-meter radius, so it's not even that bad. It looks like you can't really snapshot the bleed effect that exists on this character because you're kind of stuck always using your calls constantly and they overwrite. Hero Strike. Oh, Hero Strike heals you. Increases the effects of healing on yourself. And restores your morale. Cool.
What has brought you to this place?
Let's go. Come on, lady. Let's get there and crash them all down. Yeah, again, that's one of the reasons why I find the question of do I like Lotro or DDO more is a really weird question to answer, because there are definitely things I like a lot about Lord of the Rings Online. Like I said, the solo availability of this game is fantastic. You can solo in DDO, but it requires you to like kind of sort of pay attention, and you have to make sure you're playing the right build and how do you get your health back and whatever. This game is like, oh, how do you get your health back? You just drop combat for a little bit. Oh, how do you solo? You just kind of play the game. Oh, it's kind of cool. I like that they give you a lot of different modes to level and take your own, go on your own journey. I don't know exactly how I'm going to be building out the characters. I have 4 characters to be leveling up, and I'm going to see if I can do that soon-ish so I can play all of the different playstyles. But it's probably about 20 hours a character, so, you know, throw on some Netflix and watch a show. Definitely not off the table, but... Man, that feels bad when you don't get crits. What is my crit chance? Tactical is... Oh, 29.9. So close. I have 6 points. Not enough. Let's spur on. There's this stance, and this stance. I don't know which stance does what. We didn't do war horses on minstrel. Follow the aerlingus. Oh, this allows me to restore my war steed morale. Okay, so then that guy hits me, and then I go war steed morale. Wait, I got the heal off, but it still didn't work? Oh, that sucks. I do like the idea that my guy plays guitar while he's on the back of the horse, though. And everybody dies. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? Lost spirit? Die? Oh, right. The Coda has a 30% chance to not even steal the effect. Or to not to remove your ballad damage bonuses. Oh, I'm off. Yeah, I should not use the worst aid. You get knocked off way too easily. Sweet. They didn't scale the worst steed health, so you take any amount of damage and you basically just get knocked off your horse right away. Later on, you get an ability, which is what I'm trying to get to, that makes it so that your war steed, you can't be knocked off, or the damage that you take goes to you instead of your war steed, so then effectively you can't get knocked off in combat, which makes it way more convenient for running around and doing quests and content. It's basically the way that everybody does some of the stuff in the endgame, because it makes it a lot more convenient. Where it's like, oh, I need to travel through this really annoying endgame zone. Well, cool, I'll just war steed through, and I'm very fast, so monsters can't catch me and kill me. And if they hit you, they end up doing damage to you and not your war steed, so they don't actually knock you off. I think it's really cool. Because it's faster, and moving faster is always good. Composure. Resistance rating is based off of will, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I have a ton of resistance rating. 45% chance to avoid all effects. Wow. So half the time I just don't get bleeds, I don't get slows. What's the resistance cap, actually? I don't know. I'm gonna check. I have a little program that calculates out all the stat caps, because I'm not smart enough to remember them in my brain, and they're all slightly different. And then also it allows me to go beyond the stat caps. So for example, sometimes there are actually values that work like beyond 100%. As an easy example that I can use so you guys can understand what I'm talking about. Critical rating affects your critical hit chance, your devastating crit chance, and your magnitude of a critical or devastating hit. So those things are all different, but they all scale off of the one number. So even though you might cap out your crit chance, what if you want to increase your devastating hit crit if you need even more? So, show you this. I didn't make this. I just downloaded this off the internet. You can find it if you Google it. I don't remember where I got it. But basically, it's just this ratings calculator. So it allows you to enter a rating and see what the actual caps are. So as you can see here, if I go to change class to minstrel, it changes the caps because my cap is 40%. And I could look at something simple like resistance. So the cap on resistance is 50% at 630. I can change the level if I want. So I can move this down. I'm level 120 right now. So there's my stat caps for all my stats. So you can see resistance caps at 225,000, where that's all fine. But you have the multiple breakpoints of different caps. So like critical hit, you have critical hit, devastate, and the magnitude. The crit cap is 225,000. The devastate cap at 10% chance, devastate, is 450,000. And the magnitude caps out at 75% bonus magnitude at 337,000. So for example, let's just say you're at the level cap of 130. And you want to know what your caps are. If you want to cap out your stats, and you're like, cool, I want to do as much damage as I can, you want to shoot for this number for crit. You want to get 25% crit chance at 630,000. But if you wanted to go for the cap on devastate magnitude, you could, but you need 1,260,000. That's a lot more. And if you want to go for the cap on actual magnitude, that's 3,150,000. So, for example, let's just say you have 630 thousand. So you have your crit cap. You're at 6.7% devastate and 32.1% crit damage. If I went up to 1 million, then I would gain 2% extra devastate and 9% magnitude, but I'd be so much over cap on my stat. It's not even worth it. Because you can even see the sliding scale of what the stats are. So it's kind of neat. So you can download this somewhere. I don't remember where I got it. Probably easy to find. But there's something to think about. So I just wanted to show that in case you were curious. I wanted to look at that. And it's fun to look at your stats. And optimize your character. And say, okay, where am I going? What items do I need to make my character good? What are the final stats that I want to achieve in my character to make my character good? Because having good ideas about this, that just makes it easier for yourself when you're trying to do all your character building and stuff. Gotcha. Man, this character kills fast. I feel sick. I don't even take any damage when I fight stuff. Even if I do, I can always just bubble it away. Got him. Very satisfying to smash. And it also allows you to identify whether it's good to focus on an individual stat and how much you can effectively get of it. Yeah, so this is going to take me a little while to actually level up this character and my other two characters, and then also get the items that I need. I think that the Hunter needs 2 maxed out items, so we're... Oh. Yes! I'm able to heal my health back. Ah, screw you, video game. Coda of the Aerlingus. Oh, I have a coda? Boom! Health back. God, this character's amazing. No. Oh, improved Echoes of Battle. Cool. I do like that Echoes of Battle now does light damage. Before it used to copy the damage of whatever your main hand weapon was. No, whatever your instrument was. And that's bad, because that basically just reduces your damage. Monsters have lower tactical mitigations. You go away. You go away. Thank you. Being chased down by this drowned warrior across the whole swamp. That guy died. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what this character is supposed to do in terms of end game damage. Should you play a minstrel for DPS? The answer is probably no. However, I have seen some people or some videos of people doing the newest content with DPS minstrels. I don't know why. I think it's because there's one of the boss fights has a ton of ads, and if you have a warden, having somebody who's just constantly dropping Call Over Rome to dump the light mitigation of monsters actually improves your killing power by quite a bit. I assume that's it. I don't know. But I've seen a couple of videos of people doing Amdan Damul, and they are running around with DPS minstrels. Die. Garbage. And there it is, emboldening finish. 15%. What does it says? Outgoing damage. Why is it outgoing damage? I don't want incoming damage. Should it just be like 15 plus 15% damage? I don't know. I guess it's a weird way to write. Plus 15% damage. It's 15% outgoing damage. Like, I hope so. I hope it is outgoing damage and not incoming damage. Am I weird for thinking that? I don't know. It's just the way that my brain kind of puts those numbers together. Cry of the Wizards is the most powerful attack. Cry of the Valor is less powerful than Cry of the Wizards. But has a shorter animation. Cry of the Wizards has a long animation. Oh, and Piercing Cry is immediate. So I can automatically bring back my Piercing Cry. Okay, cool. Cool. How do I get Piercing Cry instantly? I have something that resets the cooldown of Piercing Cry. Can I go away, please? No. 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 Oh my god, I'm getting stuck on every tree on the landscape. No. No. Oh, critical hits with ballads will reset the cooldown on all versions of Piercing Cry. So it's critical hits with ballads. Okay, cool. And my ballad critical hit chance is 30, 45, 47.5%. Sick. That's pretty cool. Hammer of Rohan. When called to action, the people of Rohan can smite their enemies with fierce cruelty and unrelenting wrath. Fierce cruelty? I don't want to be cruel. Anthem of the Rittermark. Take that, goblin. Now there's all the stealth goblins are here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, parkour. Braeglad's flower. Perfect. I don't know if those goblins are going to chase me all the way over here. The nice thing about War Steeds is because you're designed to like get knocked off your horse and get back up, you can very easily like pick yourself up back on your horse even if you get knocked off. Except when that happens. This guy dies for that. Still can't go do stuff. Why not? Ooh! Goblin Town Spy was coming for me. Did I go the wrong way? Yep, I did. Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me see. Let me ask this guy. Can I come DPS? Or if this guy will let me come DPS. Hell yeah. Hey guys, I'm doing a raid. Let's do it. Hell yeah, man. I got the glasses. Takes forever to load. You think I can stick a yellow tree real fast for group buffing?
The enemy's grip tightens on the defenders of Gondor as Gothmog seizes control of the armies of Mordor. Marching from the gates
See.
of Osgiliath,
Go yellow.
foes pour
I don't
into
need
the
this.
Pelennor fields with a renewed vigor. In the wake of the Witch King's defeat,
I'm just putting points in
vile
to get
sorcery
access to this.
looms over the field as the most powerful allies of the dread terror are summoned forth. If Gothmog spoke true of the fate he shares with Gollum,
I don't know any of these
can victory
points.
yet be found?
Oh, respec. There we go. Just go, click skills. I have no idea what any of this stuff does. I just want to do the anthems. Okay. Anthem, 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 cry of the chorus. Where's cry? Cry, cry. Cry of the chorus? Perfect. Okay, cool. I don't have a swappy for some of the buffs, but I have to assume that's got to be good enough. Oh shit, I hope somebody has hope. I missed the hope. Okay, don't take damage from Tom. You will die. It's gonna be great. Fuck, man. That sucks. Fuck. You went for me first because I had lowest health. God damn it. I knew I should have walked away. I knew I should have walked away. I knew I should have walked away. Oh well, I'm still gonna get credit even though I died and don't do anything. Because they're killing fast enough. I applied my buffs. It's good enough. Our Guardian is at... How many stacks of hemorrhage? 2? Yeah, they got this no problem.
Go like 2 stacks of hemorrhage.
The reason why I'm doing this is because I need to buy... I will probably need to buy crystals for all my various characters that I just valored. And this is one of the best ways to get crystals. When you're dead. Absolutely. You definitely can't deal top DPS when you're dead. The champ died? How did the champ die? Oh sweet, Enemy of Trolls. Sick. I'm just gonna release. An embarrassment. Great work. There we go. Now I'm coming back. Improved Enlivening Grace is the best. This is the in-combat res for Minstrel. Or out-of-combat res. It raises 5 people, so you can just throw it out and raise everybody at the same time. You don't even have to target anybody. It just goes whoosh and just gets them anyway. The best. Wait, can I go Melody Stance, which I believe is healing? No, it's Dissonance. Resonance Stance is healing. Here we go. I have access to Fellowship's Heart? Wait a second. Oh, I don't have access to Fellowship's Heart because I can only use it when I get that thing. But I can pop Fellowship's Heart whenever I want. Whoa. I can do that in DPS? Yo! That's actually crazy. Makes me wonder if it's, as a DPS minstrel, it's worth it to have, like, the healing critical magnitude and outgoing healing modifier stuff on DPS minstrel for all the additional healing. That actually seems really crazy. Okay, burglar dagger. I actually am going to loot that because I need more. Garbage. Garbage. Tarnished rune. No. More tarnished runes. Get out of here. Captain garbage. Garbage. Hunter axe. Oh. Do I need another do I need another single weapon? Oh, I don't need another hand axe. That's fine. No more hunter axe. I only need 3 bows. Hey, I got my coins. I'm happy. There we go. That's 20 ancient elf coins right there. All I had to do was buff people and then die. It's a great thing that we have like people who do good damage. I know Solo does great damage. He's a damage dealer. Thanks all. Oop. Perfect. Who needs to deal top TPS or be alive? I'm Strimtom. I will do neither. I will be dead and soak up resources. Again, I did buff everyone in the party for a reasonable amount before I died, which was good. I don't know what you're actually supposed to do with yellow or what the yellow things do. I know you need a weapon swap on this character. You need another item that gives you... There's a pre-imbued legacy on Minstrel that is... Anthem of War physical damage, I believe, and it's not rating. Yeah, Anthem of War physical, and I believe Anthem of War tactical as a pre-imbued weapon. So you weapon swap before you Anthem of War, and it gives you an extra 10% physical and 5% tactical damage for a total of, 15% additional damage, basically, to the party. But I don't have that, because I just made this character. I have to go get the things that I don't have. Man, the screams on the Dwarven Minstrel are the best. Also, I kind of just feel like killing everybody in this camp, so I'm gonna... Wait, why am I missing this guy? Everybody dies. That's the wrong button. Well, that's probably fine. I don't see any consequences of my actions. Oh, because it's instant, I can animation cancel with it. So I can get the reset and then use it. Oh man, I didn't realize that. Sorry, I'm not even saying my words. So because Piercing Cry is an instant cast ability, I can start casting Call of Arome and then cancel the animation with Piercing Cry. So to give you an example as to how that can be good, I have a really long animation in Cry of Wizards. But I can Cry of Wizards then Piercing Cry to cancel the animation so I can get back to doing stuff. Oh, that's a sick animation. Ooh. Ooh, okay, so you can Piercing Cry animation cancel everything, which might make your Ballad a higher priority ability because of how useful it is for animation canceling. Ooh. Ooh. This is very cool. I have so much outgoing tactical damage. Yeah. This is cool. Oh, return to Golthava. I forgot that I'm supposed to return to Golthava. Mithril coin. Wait, do I get mithril coins when I pop open these boxes? My mithril coins have been going up. I guess Valors give you, or boxes give you astral shards.
I will bring you to my friend, but do not disturb his rest.
Oh, Lord of the Rings Online is awesome. It's gorgeous. I love the way this game looks and sounds. Listen to the music. Oh my god, there's like a power cord. Takes a door from Moria at this point, but it's always fun. Yeah, it takes a long time to get through stuff. I used the level skip items, the Valors. I just used 3 this morning because I'm cool, and also because I did not want to. I did not want to level by hand because I've done that before, and I don't need to do that again. But I do want to play these characters. Oh yeah, the tortoise stone, the one that makes it so you don't level up. Yeah. Well, that's good. The thing about Moria is you got to get your first stage weapons, which can obviously be complicated. You got to be a little mindful about that one. Extra tokens? Oh yeah. Where is she? I don't know. Scream. Under the scream. There we go. 7 years. Oh man. I mean, I like Moria as well, which is why I was really happy when it was on the Legendary server. But I definitely didn't play Moria for 7 years, tell you what. Burglar sword, I will loot that. Perfect. Plan to be a guide. Oh, so the people would come into Moria and you would, like, help them through. Well, the thing is, it takes a lot of people time to get to Moria. And then also, I love Moria, but there are a surprising and disappointing number of people who don't love Moria. Who, for them, Moria's not their most favorite expansion, which I personally don't understand at all. Because that's wrong. That's what I should have done. I should have ran away and used Still as Death. Because that's one of my favorite minstrel abilities. You just go, whoop! And then monsters don't know you're there. The best. They can't see you. Alright, I'm going to hit the washroom real quick. I'll be back in just a second. While I'm gone, please enjoy a Mazda commercial. Whoop! The problem was that people were trapped in Moria and Lotro almost... I have returned! Amazing thing that anyone's ever tried to do. Yeah, me too. I love Moria. It's my favorite zone in the whole game. Sunglasses at night. That's funny. You need to go back and do anything that was part of the leveling process, or is that is not given to you by the Valor? Nope. Well, it's not necessarily true. Need is the hard word. So, You do not need to do anything. However, I don't have every virtue maxed. I just have some of my virtues maxed. So if I want to get all of them maxed, you have to go back and do content. But the game gives you so many virtue XP scrolls that you don't have to, which is super cool. I don't even know what my last virtue is going to be. Yeah, they did a great job. I hope that Gundabad will be just as exciting when we get to do it, finally. Okay. I have both of the health things. Confidence is crit. Crit is good. I have honesty, I have wisdom, so might as well get crit. Because confidence gives crit. There's nothing else that gives health. There's like tolerance, I guess. And I think idealism gives health? No, idealism gives incoming healing. And I don't need tolerance, so I'd probably go with confidence. Goodbye, Golthava. She's all sad. She's like, you make me sad. Virtues. Honesty, confidence, honor, loyalty, fidelity. Honor? Doesn't have the budget for it, but they really should do a Moria PvP battleground. I mean, you never know.
Fog still cling to my waking mind.
They are bringing back, you know, they made a big PvP adjustment. I think that making a new PvP zone is probably off the card since Osgiliath went terribly. But yeah. Yeah. Well, the problem with Osgiliath is they could change Osgiliath. You could make Osgiliath more fun. But I talked to a bunch of people that played it, and what they told me, here's the problem with Osgiliath. This is the problem. If I want to go from here to here, I have to go through this great bridge. And this sucks. Because it means that if you want to play the PvP Osgiliath, you have to go through the great bridge, which means everybody gets into the one area and you have one fight in the middle, and the rest of the map doesn't matter. And that just kind of sucks. It's a very cool idea to have a more concentrated area, but there should have been multiple paths to go around the map. Or multiple more interesting paths. Because it's so close in the middle, there are other ways to move around. But because the central area is so important, it like kind of doesn't matter that there are other ways to move around. Yeah, so they need to make some adjustments. Or varied landscape with random balance. Yeah. It's not that they will never do it, I just don't know. Is this new expansion? Yeah, this is World of Warcraft Shadowlands. I know it looks all green and stuff, and the music is really pleasant, but the art style is different, and the action bar is weird, and the UI is different,
You help us?
and the voice acting is different,
More to be done.
but it's the same thing. I don't see them never making anything ever again. It's just it's going to take some time for them to do that. Wait, what does this guy have in his book that I don't? Bolster courage. Raise the spirit. Fire fellows. Healing and motivation. Hammerhand bubble. I have the chorus. Oh, this guy uses Anthem of Composure, and I'm using light damage. Okay, that's fine. Which Shadowlands zone do you pick the Delaris Tomb quests in? I'm gonna go with Kong Island on that one. I think it's Kong Island.
We find ourselves in a curious position.
You're not constrained by lore for a Moria PvP zone. That's true, actually, because Moria has so little written about it, they could literally put whatever they want.
Safe the Riverlands. We will,
I don't think they should do just Moria, but I think if they had a zone based in Moria that was like that, that would be interesting. The hard part is how do you get the monsters from the Ettenmoors there? Like, do you have spiders? Because spiders and all the other shit showing up in Osgiliath kind of makes sense. But how do you get... I mean, there are spiders and wargs in Moria, so I can see it happening. I think there are Uruks in Moria as well, because the White Hand is represented in Moria. So yeah, you could conceivably make a new PvP zone for Moria. Dresden Files novel? Oh, I have not read that novel series ever. I was supposed to talk to Elrond. I didn't talk to Elrond. What am I doing? Yeah, it would have to be a special zone. You do not want Lotro PvP entangled with regular Lotro gameplay because almost every player that plays this game doesn't like Lotro PvP. You want PvP players doing PvP gameplay, but you don't want non-PvPers being forced to do it. That is horrific, awful design, and it's why World of Warcraft, after like 100 years, finally learned that people that don't want to PvP don't want to have to PvP. And now, with Shadowlands release, you can now choose to not PvP if you don't want to. Which blows my mind that it took them that long to figure out. Elrond. Hey, what's up?
I expected these words. Margot, dear. The name is familiar.
Let's go to
Not
Holtzvis.
for any particular deed or duty.
All of Ioreth cooldown, Rally, Anthem, Follow the Spirit. Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, still has Death cooldown? Really? It's Death? Use the Fiddle of Resolve. I'm not gonna use a fiddle. R PvP servers? Oh, RP PvP servers? Oh. I don't know. World PvP is not a fun mechanic. It's a bad idea that I am amazed it took till 2020 to die. I've never understood it. Understood how it's lasted so long. Reason's last book? Yeah, the only thing I know about Dresden is from the book Slaughterhouse 5, which I have read. Which, to quote the book, is a book about Dresden. Yeah, I am not a role player. If I made a video game, I would never include anything for roleplay, because that's just not how I play video games. So I am glad that the game company itself has had the foresight to add in those features for people who want it. No. Just wait. Just wait for the patch. You can be really excited. At current patch, like when the patch comes through, creeps can solo keeps, and also are basically unkillable. Just wait for the patch. It is going to completely reverse the current set of balance. What did I just do? Oh, Spirit of Freedom. Freedom. You made R10 finally on Sunday night. Oh, rank 10. Nice. Congratulations. You will. When I see R10, my brain goes to different places. Like I said, if you are rank 10, trust me, you will get more than rank 10 soon.
The bonds of sleep in which I was held have loosened, but some still.
That will happen. I am very, very confident of this. Oh. Uh-oh, monsters. They're coming for me. Okay. Yeah, I truly do look forward to the day when, less so that PvP is fully balanced, because I think I've mentioned that. PvP balance is not a good idea. You want imbalance because imbalance inspires people to think up creative ideas. if everything is a 50-50, literally nobody is happy. 50-50 is the worst option in PvP. Because every game that's ever been made, 50-50 is like a bad option. When you feel like it's a coin flip, whether you win or you lose, that sucks. Granted, MMOs have a ton of skill involved in them, which is really good. So there's, you might not be the strongest class, but you can come up with better ideas and things and different tactics, which is kind of cool. It's one of the reasons why I like the open area PvP that Lotro does, without it being specifically open world PvP. Why am I not healing myself? How do I cure diseases? Oh, cool. It's just one button. Sick. Hey, devastate. When is the patch due for release? We will likely find out this week. Jerry didn't post... last week, he talked about how both DDO and Lotro are getting patches soon, but he didn't have any information for those patches, so he didn't have like anything he really could say. He just said that both games are going to be getting a patch soon, and we just kind of wait. Oh, I don't need this book. Minstrel book. I don't know. He didn't say. He said that he can't talk about the patch yet, but that he will probably have something to say about it at some point. We'll find out tomorrow. I'll know on weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream. Because we'll probably talk about it then, if they'll have any news, and or on Friday with Court of the Rings. How does it hurt the immersion in the long term? Can you explain that to me? I'm not sure I understand.
This is very interesting.
There was this you who befriended my sons and fought alongside the Great Alliance.
Whew. There we go.
You there! Listen to me, for this is urgent.
Alright, so now I have 3 characters, all of them prepped to do Minas Morgul. Sick. I used to do the players were no alpha on the landscape, yeah. Now I just gotta figure out which character I want to level first. Burglar, Hunter, or Minstrel. They're all set up to do the same thing. This is a difficult question. I need to have some water while I think about this. Water's pretty healthy. If nothing is scary, there is no immersion. If there are no consequences to your actions, there is no immersion. Okay, so can you explain that? I still don't understand. When do MMOs have consequences to your actions? Good level D's? Is it D's nuts? Oh, D's characters, you got me. I got bamboozled. Can you give me an example of what you mean by there are consequences to your actions? Literally, I got fully bamboozled. That was a full boozle. When you have to avoid some fights because they're not winnable? I mean, yeah, kind of. So just every MMO should have giant monsters that you can't fight on the landscape, and then that makes them more immersive? I mean, they did that in Minas Morgul with the Nazguls, because there were big Nazguls on the landscape. I'm not sure I agree with that. And I did note your Corey Hart reference. I literally mentioned it. With words. In English. But yeah, I don't know. I think it really depends on what the definition of immersion is. I think that really depends on how you define immersion. Because do you define immersion as being like enchanted by the music, or being shocked by the stunning visuals. If immersion is exclusively defined by having challenging encounters, I don't know. Is that how we define immersion? I'm trying to, like, understand the discussion. Because there are lots of different ways to immerse people in a video game, right? Like, you can have games that have 0 difficulty. A game like Journey, for instance, which is extremely immersive. But you're not... there's no challenge to it. You're just kind of, like, playing the game. And it's just, you get... The music is nice, and the visuals are really nice, and you're just kind of enjoying the whole experience. Right? But what if you find difficulty frustrating and you stop having fun? And DDO has lots of difficulty. You should try Reaper mode. Very difficult. Way higher level creatures. Like I said, I would disagree that immersion is based on difficulty of monsters that you fight. I think that lots of people are capable of getting immersed in something without finding it difficult or challenging. As an example, a lot of people find Lotro to be an immersive experience because it's very holistic. The visuals... I know. The visuals in a lot of places do look pretty good. The character model and the detail is nice. There, who don't have the keyboard and mouse skills, you know, who have difficulty on regular monsters. I can tell you for sure that there are definitely people out there that are terrible at MMOs. So terrible that they don't understand what this tree does. They kind of just put points in at random because they don't really know what they do. And they don't really know what the, you know, how to fight the monsters or what some of their skills do. And yet they can feel immersed in the content because they get so, like, there's other things that people find interesting. I think it is a perfectly valid thing to say that, you know, something like, I find difficulty to be immersive. That is a perfectly valid complaint. Or like a sentiment, because that's good. But everybody finds a different level of immersion, right? It'd be like, you know, can you really get immersed and lose yourself in a pastry shop if it doesn't smell very nice? Like, you need to have that pastry smell, where you just kind of get taken out of that out-of-body experience, where you almost, in a cartoon-like fashion, float through the air following the scent of whatever you're going to. Immersion comes in a lot of different ways. I think that they're very different. So I would say that, you know, everyone feels immersion differently. Also, I love that my character's name is Frosty the Snowman. Deaths in a hardcore are mostly self-inflicted. I wouldn't say they're mostly self-inflicted. Lag plays a role, and there are a lot of things that kind of happen in hardcore. It's an interesting area. Has ruined MMOs for players that want challenge? I mean, yeah, for sure. If you've completed every challenge on every MMO on the right away, for sure. But I think that's actually, I disagree with that sentiment. And one of the reasons is because lots of MMOs are coming out that are adding that kind of old school challenge that I think a lot of people like. You have to understand, as MMOs become more popular, that has to be the correct direction because they're making more money, right? Like, these companies make more money, they have higher player counts, and they do this because they're making decisions that benefit them in the future. So, to say that MMOs are worse now it has to be incorrect because they're worth more money than they ever were, and they have more players. So, I think the correct way to think of that is that they have shifted in tone, and that tone shift changes what a lot of people consider to be the core MMO experience. Which is why other MMOs are popping up to fill in the spot. As an example, there's an MMO that is coming up called, I think it's like Pantheon. Is it Pantheon? Pantheon MMO? What the fuck is this called? Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I've had the opportunity to play this game in like the pre-alpha, and it is very challenging. every monster on the landscape is scary. You want people to help you fight all the time. You want to work together with every single person that you see because it's challenging. The game puts a bunch of things on you, like it makes you wait a while to do stuff. So you have to like think about your actions because you usually have to wait, and everything's time gated. And it's a new MMO that's coming out that's using old ideas. It doesn't really put any new ideas out there. It's literally only taking all the old things that people liked about MMOs and kind of putting them into one game. It's one of the worst MMO experiences I've ever had. Because it's felt like I was playing, you know, like original, fully unchanged. Not even Asheron's Call was that bad. You got your health back faster in Asheron's Call. And so I think that they did a couple cool ideas, actually. I wouldn't say they didn't add anything new. They had this interesting insight system where you would get quests by walking around. So as your character would go and travel places, you would notice details about environments, kind of like in a Dungeon Master DDO style setting, which would give you information, and then you can use that information based on the number of insights you've gotten to, like, you know, do more quests and find new people to talk to and stuff, which I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah, it's like recreating EverQuest. Dude, the game isn't going to come out for like 3 years. How are you saying it's vaporware? It doesn't even exist. Like, you can't even play it. Unless you paid the big, like, $1,000 backer thing. You might. Yeah, I think it's difficult to fault a company for spending their time and money on something that'll make their game more inclusive and make people want to play it. And also, more inclusive means more people get the opportunities. It's one of the reasons why games kind of separated out challenging content from the landscape to group content, which I think also makes it difficult, because if you're somebody who doesn't like does not like to do group content, but you also like to do challenging content, you kind of get stuck between a rock and a hard place. Now, fortunately, some games do add challenging single-player content. So, for example, you know, you had like and I don't know if this still exists, but there was like a training grounds thing in World of Warcraft where they added like endless waves of monsters that you could fight, which was kind of cool. Or like endless challenges. So there's like a tanking, a healing, and a DPSing challenge, and it was endless, and you try to go against it to see what you could do to you know, use your mechanics. And then you have other games like Elder Scrolls Online, which has special solo challenge arenas and quests that give unique loot that are very difficult to deal with, as well as just having group monsters splayed out along the world that, if you are strong enough, you could possibly solo some of them, but some of them require multiple people to take down, especially in some of the newer areas. So it's kind of got you know, double-edged sword.
I will guide you to victory.
Yeah, to restart your PC? Oh, like I said, I was talking about Pantheon. I got the chance to play that. Increase players who sell it, yeah. Get you to invest in other players? Wait, what? The group monsters are what get you to invest in groups and guilds. The groups and guilds get you to invest in other players. That's another... Well, yeah, but that's literally the same thing as, like, raids. Like, that's literally the same idea. Like, if you want to do dungeons and raids, you need to find groups. Like, if you don't have, like, a guild, it's difficult to do raids in any video game. That was Blueberg? Well, I did Hunter, and then I did Minstrel, and now I have my Hunter and my Minstrel, both 120, and they're all in Dingarth. And, yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I'm jamming. I'm enjoying the burglar. I like the outfit that I got. It's nice. Like I said, I will fully agree that, you know, it is important to find ways to get people to care about what it is they're doing and what it is that, you know, is happening in a video game. Absolutely. That's important. Not just because, you know, it makes money, but also because as somebody who, like, makes cool content, you want people to be engaged with it. I want people to like my video so much that they just go, I liked that, and they click like on the video. I want people to be engaged because it's a feel-good feeling to, you know, make something and have people enjoy it. That just feels good. That's just awesome. So content designers likely feel the same thing, where they want to have something feel very good and also immersive and enjoyed by many. But at some point, like I said, you know, if it is not sustainable for a company or a business because they're losing money or they're losing subscribers or losing whatever it is, and they have to make a tone shift, World of Warcraft shifting towards an easier audience essentially saved the game. If they didn't do that, they would have continued to hemorrhage money, because inclusivity generates more revenue. No, they weren't. They weren't sustainable. That's why lots of them closed down. I absolutely disagree. That's why, you know, the Old Republic was going to get closed down. That's why World of Warcraft stopped reporting their sales figures and changed their strategy entirely. That's why Asheron's Call 1 and 2 closed down. Yeah, all the MMOs were sustainable in the magical world where nothing changed, but everything changed. Like, the way people interact with their content changed. The people's desire for content changed. Because before, when the internet was young, you had just the people that were spending time on the internet and playing the video games with their friends, or the MMO players, or whatever it was. You had all these nerds that were doing stuff. But now anybody can get access to the internet. And World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online have to compete with games on people's phones. And that's completely different market. It is a situation where the question to change and evolve your content in the future is not a question of like, can you or like should you do it, but the answer is, will you do it before your company runs out of money? And I think of it in terms of, I think of the best way to put it. Think about a situation where if somebody wanted to make an old school MMO experience, it's really expensive to build an old school MMO that has the exact same features as the ones that a lot of people remember because they're very expensive. So if somebody wanted to do it, they have to make some type of concession, either by making the game easier to generate more revenue or by toning down what the game can physically do to make it, you know, easier to manage and produce and create. So you then might have a situation where a game company is forced to have like, you know, fewer assets or like less, like, you know, change it up. So instead of having something like a 3D MMO like this, you're literally playing, you know, a top-down game or something, or like a 2D game. I don't know. Or the graphics are very, very toned down to make it so that it can be accommodate with the business model as well. Browser MMOs? I didn't really play browser MMOs, but I am familiar. Your old school RuneScape exists, Adventure Quest. I think of other browser MMOs.
You improved the defenses. Good. Good. Just in time.
Bring the supplies, defeat orcs, bury the bodies. That's all I have. Okay, cool. MMOs, absolutely. That game is old. Lots of people like old school RuneScape too. I don't really like RuneScape. I never really got into it. I don't know. I don't know if it was me. No, it's probably me. I was gonna be like, or the game, but no, it's probably me. Lots of people like RuneScape. I just never fell in love with RuneScape. Never happened. Never got bit by the bug. It's a good age to be playing MMOs. I know a lot of people, you know, started in, a lot of people started with their online muds. Mud. It was like the step before. Oh, right. I am not a sneak attack guy. Interesting. Right, I gotta remember what my button's doing, why I press buttons on the keyboard. Also, I gotta remember to pick up all of the dead bodies that I can't really see. That's important, too. Crafting and Profession Simulator? Hmm. Neat. And if by freefall you mean making more money ever since, then I agree. They've been in freefall since Cataclysm, I guess. And having higher player counts. And although, to be fair, World of Warcraft is probably a bad example because people fucking hate World of Warcraft. A lot of people hate World of Warcraft. Not me, though. Yeah, okay, I hate World of Warcraft, too. I don't know how else to explain this, but those two things have to be correlated. Right? It's like the McDonald's experience. Right? So, you know, you can absolutely dislike McDonald's food. You can say, McDonald's food, it's not even food. It's garbage. How can people eat this garbage? It's obviously horrible food. You know what? It's very low quality. But it is affordable, and it's tasty. And it's open pretty much all the time, so it's very easy to get. And it's pretty much chemically designed to be tasty. They have engineers working in labs to figure out how to make McDonald's food as tasty as possible. So you might not like the fact that Chicken McNugget's not really made out of chicken at all, and it's just congealed grease wrapped in you know, breading or whatever. But at the end of the day, it is, unfortunately, very, very successful. And to a lot of people, it's pretty good. Hey man, I'd eat McDonald's. Not a big deal. I'd get some McDonald's. Sounds good to me. But if you want to have a different experience, you want to have like, you know, you want to have like the delicious steak or whatever, the high quality meat, the high quality food. Unfortunately, you can't get that at McDonald's. You have to rely on another person who, because they don't have the same level of traffic or brand awareness as McDonald's, realistically needs to sell it to you at a higher price, at like a markup. So you have to pay directly more every time, and you get the better food, but it's going to cost you more. And it's kind of the same thing. And it's also a riskier business. Opening up a McDonald's franchise is pretty much a guaranteed success, because like everybody eats McDonald's. But if you want to open up your own restaurant and you serve your own very high quality food, you have to be very mindful about the business and who's coming in and paying attention to everything, and it's significantly more work and it's harder to do. And you might make a product that is good to some. If you open up like a nice sushi restaurant, lots of people don't like sushi, so what are you going to do? It is food, but it's maybe not the same thing that people want. So yeah. No, I think it's perspective. I think what you're missing is perspective. Right? Like, it is very nice to say, okay, well, the goal is to only make really good products. But like, you also do have to run a business. Right? Like, I think that one, it is undeniably wrong to make the claim that all products, ooh, you get critical rating on this? I think even the odds is bad, by the way. I think that it is undeniably wrong to make the claim that all MMOs are bad right now, because that's just an argument you can't win, because if all MMOs are bad, then MMOs are bad. That's just straight up how it is, and there's no going back from that argument. So that can't be correct. There has to be these grains of salt, these grains of sand that that kind of, you know, that you can find appealing. And they were good? No, you have rose-colored glasses. I think that's the term is. Rose-colored glasses. And the time was good. I think everybody wants to make a great game. That's kind of the goal, right? Sure, there definitely are some companies that are less interested, but a lot of people like to make great games. Including the people that make games right now. Like the people that work for Lord of the Rings Online or DDO, that's why they come into work. I mean, yeah, obviously everybody goes into work for a paycheck, but they want to make good games. They want to have a good experience. They want to make something cool that somebody will find memorable and exciting. That's why they put time and effort into the character dialogue in this game. Because you know what's expensive? Making like cutscenes and cinematics. So instead, because they don't have the budget, they do what they can. I think it's just it is important to have perspective, and you know, when things change, you have to look at why things change, and then you also have to ask yourself, what are the global impacts? If the change makes it so that the game genre is less exclusive, so that everybody can make more friends and have more fun to play, make more friends to play with, or it's easier to get friends and family to enjoy an experience with you, I think overall that's a good experience and a good change. And I'm overall happy for that. And for me, it's definitely hard to convince me otherwise. Accessibility is a good thing for like pretty much every product, and exclusivity is a worse thing for pretty much every product, especially when you're trying to make media and entertainment. It's also important to note that you got to be careful when it comes to, I mentioned this before, you can't cater to an existing player base. That is like one of the biggest problems you can ever have with any video game or any business in general is you can't use your existing business. Existing customers are always going to disappear. You need to get new customers. You need new players to come and join your game. Catering to existing players or existing customers is the worst business tactic of all of them, right? Because even if you think about it for like, just consider this idea, right? Imagine that you make a game and not a single one of your subscribers, it's so good that everyone who plays it, who is currently playing it, will always stay, like they want to stay playing it. Well, some of those people are just going to die. You can't do anything about that. Bus, plane crash, you know, catch on fire, those people are going to be gone. So you're losing money. Sometimes people, their life changes. They don't have time for video games anymore. They got to work a lot. They change their job. They move. They got married. Something else absorbed their time. They like playing the game, and it's still good, but they don't want to play anymore because they got other things to do. So, you know, that's an issue in itself. Then you got other, you know, there's 100 situations you can think of that are unrelated to whether the game quality is good or bad, in which your players will stop playing your game. This is the same of any business principle, right? McDonald's needs to come out with new hamburgers and sandwiches all the time because people that eat McDonald's are not going to be able to eat McDonald's forever, and people's situations change. They need to cater to markets that they aren't catering to get more business in. And attracting new people to come and join your business or to join your company or to buy from you is the most effective and best way to grow your company and your business, to provide, because like if you're like the owner of a company, like if you're Mr. Blizzard, your job is to ensure that your company is successful and your game is successful, so you don't have to lay off your designers. You don't have to lay off people that are putting in the hard work. Now, granted, there is a big difference between a mega company like Blizzard, which had a massive layoff a couple years ago, which is why I hesitate to use Blizzard as an example, where a lot of people lost their jobs, even though Blizzard had record-breaking sales, versus other individual companies. But like I said, it's it is a bad strategy to try to cater to the existing player base, because the existing player base will always dwindle no matter what you do. Oh yeah, exactly. That's true. What do you do when you've got, like, kids and you don't have time? Sorry, I wasn't reading chat at all for a little bit. I'm catching up now. Yeah, that's fine. Massive companies making massive big business deals is nothing new. How long till you can use World Chat in Lotro? You don't use World Chat in Lotro. Don't do it. Don't use World Chat.
We fight for a better day.
I hate World Chat. Collect the missive. I always forget to collect the missive. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Massive companies do everything they can to maximize profit. 100%.
Yes?
That was I did
welcome.
say that. Exactly.
This siege has lasted much longer than anyone expected. Or hoped.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like, the argument is that because something is owned by a massive company, it inherently makes the product worse. But like, then my Samsung smartphone should suck because it's a massive company. But my phone's like pretty good, so like I don't know. I guess I get confused. I don't know. There's too many mixed metaphors here. My point is, if you're having no fun playing MMO games, then you gotta play a different game. Or if you're having no fun playing a certain genre or a certain thing, do something else. That's what I've always told people that, like, because one of the things that will get people a lot is, it's like what I used to do when I played League of Legends, right? Where I would play the game and I would lose, and I get really frustrated. I'd be like, this game sucks, and I get really angry. And you know what I would do? I would queue up another game, and then I would get frustrated and agitated if I didn't win again. Or even if I won, I'd still be like kind of agitated. What I learned to do eventually, other than just entirely stop playing League of Legends, was that when something bad happens to you, or you get frustrated with a video game, you just have to straight walk away from it. I'm not having a good experience. You got to say that to yourself, and just kind of push all those ideas away. You just say, okay, I don't need to do this anymore. I'm done. Like I need to walk away and come back to it with like a clear head and a clear mind. Also, hey Vaughn, what's up? How you doing? Pretty good, man. I've been streaming. I'm here every day. That's what I do. I didn't miss the message. I'm here. But yeah, you know, sometimes it's good to just take that step away. And it happens to a lot of different things. Frustrating project at work, difficult thing that you're trying to work with through like a video game, hard mission, hard challenge. Taking that step away is usually good. It's one of the reasons why some people get just like burnt out on games where you'll play a game for too long and it like becomes, oops, I'm gonna stand up here because I feel like standing. You play a game for so long that you know it too well, and then when you make a mistake you feel agitated at yourself when you shouldn't be the one making a mistake because you're too good, or you've been playing it for too long, or whatever it is. It's important to take the time to like step away and come back to things later when you feel like you've taken enough time. That's one of the reasons why I've taken like breaks effectively from DDO, where there have been times where instead of playing the game every single day, I just only did it for the live stream, and then I stopped playing it because I just needed to like just chill. You know what I mean? I just needed to chill. So that was me. How do I know my phone is good? Because it works. That's why. I gotta start reading chat while I do this stuff. That's true. But like that's just the nature of like, capitalism. I'm not gonna know about a product I don't know about unless that company has a big enough arm to sell me that product. Nah, man. Or just different games in general. or find things you like. I think that's the most important thing. I think a lot of people get stuck in like unhealthy cycles where instead of doing things that they like, they do things that they think they should. So like, I like playing this game, so that's why I'm doing it. I don't feel like I have to, or that I feel like I should. I enjoy it. That's good enough for me. So I don't really care too much about, like, I try not to get worried about would I like something else better, or am I going to enjoy doing a different thing. I do this, and I like it, and it's fun. And, so there could be another MMO that I could like better. But I have this one, so I'm happy now. And if I stop getting happy and stop enjoying the game, I'm going to go do something else. A lot of people get stuck, and that's, I think, one of the big problems that MMOs have, is that they put this insistence that you need to play them into your head. That they're like a, they have like addictive qualities that make you want to continue to play them all the time. And that is difficult to escape from. That's just and that's part of the nature of MMO design, is they all have to be designed like that. You have to like play, like they want to keep you coming back. It's like a phone game basically, right? You gotta, have reasons to get you to continue to play the game, and those reasons can also be your friends. While a lot of the games will have like daily or weekly activities or what have you to get you to log in, there's also just stuff like, oh, you want to go do a raid, or you want to go kill, like, there's a world boss, and the world boss has a respawn timer of 2 days and 18 hours, so you got to try every 2 days and 18 hours because your guild wants to do it. Wait, Saturday's episode of Digimon? Do they make that? I didn't even know they still made that cartoon. I haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, I agree with you. It's also hard to pick up hobbies and new things. Like, one of the hobbies that I enjoyed a lot before the pandemic happened was I used to go rock climbing. That was the best! I love rock climbing. It was so cool. Being able to just go and climb shit, and that was it. Climb some shit. But it takes time for the pandemic to go away, so then I can go climb some shit. I could go out in nature and do it, but I don't want to go out in nature. I enjoyed my sterile room that I could climb some stuff. It was the best. So I'm really excited for when those types of things will open up once the pandemic is over, but I gotta wait like a year, 2 years. And also not die. All these things are important. They're hard pieces. We will see. This cutscene is so long. I like forgot about how long this is. Oh my god, I think I'm at the end of it. Beautiful. The new arrivals. There we go. Worried soldiers. To discuss the Gazab Baran, the Storm of Wrath. Yeah, I can't take these glasses off. My eyes are like not adjusting. I don't know if it's because it's too dark in the room and I can't see stuff, but I think it's my eyes just not being able to look at some of these bright to dark things. I don't know how else to describe it. I need to get a light that goes right here so it actually properly illuminates me instead of being poorly lit, and then also will optional ransack only resets on TR. Yes, optional ransack resets on TR. That's correct.
Deangarth is as prepared as it needs to be. I don't want anything, really. Ah, he's always like this.
But it's like 9 things, so you've got a lot of time. Like 9, you can run the optionals 9 times before you get optional ransack. I believe. I'm pretty sure. Oh, speaking of million-dollar deals, Daybreak Game Company to be acquired by EG7 for $300 million. EG7 Global following a deal announced today that's worth $300 million. EG7 has just acquired Piranha Games, developer of MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries and MechWarrior Online, for $24 million. On behalf of the Daybreak team, and oh, this is from the Daybreak executive chairman. On behalf of the Daybreak team and all of our players, we are elated to be joining EG7 family. The combined companies are strategically positioned to expand Daybreak's unique and iconic portfolio of live games and will help amplify our passion for making great games for our awesome communities. I look forward to working closely with the team at EG7 to continue to deliver incredible experiences. And then the guy from EG7 says Daybreak has an incredible legacy, an impressive portfolio of game franchise, and the most incredible community of players combined. Blah, 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 blah. The company was previously known as Sony Online Entertainment until it became Daybreak. Yes, and then Daybreak is also the game company that is publishing EverQuest 1 and 2, DC Universe, PlanetSide 2, among other things. I wonder what that's going to do. Rip farming Devil Assault? Why do you do Devil Assault? Well, that's kind of interesting. I'm not much of a business guy, so I don't really know what the acquisition of this company, if that will affect anything within Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online. Although I have to imagine that DDO and Lotro, they would have known about this. Oh, yeah, if you enjoy it, that's a very important reason to do stuff. Oh, that doesn't cause a proc? That ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling that goes off whenever you get the high tier gambit is the best, and it's one of the reasons why I love playing a gambler. Yeah, so I don't know what the implications of that are. Okay, now I gotta kill some wargs. Yeah, interesting. Again, I don't know what the implication is, but we'll see. Let's go over here, kill some wargs. I think I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go the other way. I don't know. I'm trying to... I don't know anything, so I'm just leaving it up to the Reddit detectives to solve these problems for me and explain to me why it matters if this company is being bought or whatever. And nobody has any good answers, so I'm in the clear for thinking about this problem. Man, this bleed from Gambler Strike is so huge. No, I did not. I haven't taken a look at them. Was it today? I haven't looked pretty much all day today. I've been just kind of streaming. I don't generally look at Discord too often during the day. When I finish off, I leave myself a 15-minute break to go through Discord and read through all the different chat channels and everything else. Yeah, I can take a look. Yeah, it's not bad. Definitely not bad. A little creepy, a little ominous. Yeah, I'm not sure I want that on Discord, because I'm assuming that if it's a logo that goes on the little symbol, and that I don't love, but, you know. I'm a plain Jane, you know what I'm saying? Something vanilla, you know what I mean? I gotta find Tarandil. There you are, Tarandil. Here you go. I gotta talk to King Isildur. Isildur!
Do not encourage
Talk to the
my
shade of
sons in
Isildur.
this foolishness, or you will risk my anger. I cannot blame them.
Picking up with training and phone meetings, nothing much actually gets done. Absolutely. 100%. I always hated that. When it's like, you're like, oh, you know what I've got today? Meetings. And you know what I learned from my meetings that I had all day today? The fact that this meeting could have happened in an email. This meeting could have been an email.
A task for you, soldier. We fight for a better day.
Those things could be emails? Yeah. That's kind of true. You can definitely make a lot of things that are not emails into emails. Can I have your next meeting? That usually doesn't happen too much.
When we wait, our guard is down. We wait for battle, and the wait is long.
What is this? More unread messages? Is your dad all the time? Meetings about meetings? Yeah. I didn't have that too much. I didn't have meetings about meetings. It was mostly emails about meetings that people wouldn't respond to your emails, so then you have to call them and say, hello, I need you to answer my email so I know when we're going to have the meeting. Or you go to their desk and you say, hello, I've sent you 3 emails. I need to know when we can have this meeting about this thing. At which point they combust and say, I'm sorry, I need to leave because I am on fire. And then they walk away from you. It's very dissatisfying. Meetings to decide when to have meeting. Oh man. You just tack that on to the end of the meeting. If them prefer emails? Yes. I'm with you on that one. I don't know. I do enjoy having meetings. Meetings are helpful. Meetings are good when you need to discuss something. You need to get some people into a room to just shut up and talk about an idea. I never hated having meetings. It was when the meetings felt like obviously the person who either took the meeting didn't prepare enough, or like, you know, it's just like you're gathering people to do an activity, but you don't know exactly what it is that's supposed to be done. Or the worst is when you do prepare enough and you give people the preparation notes so that they're prepared for the meeting ahead of time, and then they show up and you go, okay, cool, so we're going to talk about this. And they go, oh, I don't know anything about this. And you go, oh, I'm sorry, it was in the meeting notes. Did you read the meeting notes? And they say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't have time to read the meeting notes before the meeting. And you go, that's no problem. You won't have a long time to read them after the meeting because you're going to die. And you strangle them to death in the office. And everyone just watches and no one does anything to stop you. Because it's not the first time. Yeah. The worst for me, is when you schedule a meeting with somebody and then they can't make it. But they tell you like 5 minutes before the meeting. And you're like, okay, no problem. You can't make the meeting. It's like 5 minutes before the meeting. I get you. I got you. I don't like it. I don't love it. Could have been done sooner, but I get it. You can't make the meeting. 5 minutes before the meeting. No problem. When is a good time to do it? Oh, you know what? This day, next week, next Thursday at 2 p.m. No problem. Next Thursday, 2 p.m. Pencil it in. Send them a reminder 3 days ahead of time just to remind you we have that meeting. Thursday, 2 p.m. Yeah, no problem. 10 minutes before the meeting, you know, I can't do it again. You know what's even better than that? When you schedule meetings for people, because that's your job, and then you are scheduling a meeting for somebody, so you schedule the meeting. So I reach out to somebody and I say, hey, we're going to have this meeting on this time, because I'm told to schedule it. And then the person that told me to schedule the meeting goes, you know what, we got to move it. I'm like, okay, but this person's coming from another office. They're coming to our building. The meeting's in 10 minutes, so they're probably here, or at the very least on their way, but likely already here in the building. You want me to tell them to go? Yes. Sure. And then you do that 3 times. Then you have somebody scream at you.
Look upon the battlefield. We shall soon be
The joys of administration.
Look upon the battlefield.
There are other career paths I would like to do. It's just a lot of people management. Not the best people management. If Warforged Titans are immune to necrotic damage, I think Warforged Titans are immune to necrotic damage. I think so. I am, like, pretty sure yes. Oh, you have a career path for me?
Spurn the gift. Thank you for the whetstone and my father's work, though I needed neither.
Oh, perfect. Can't wait to hear about it. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't love the music in this area. I just don't. I don't like this zone. I know there's a lot of people out there that like it. I just don't like it that much. I mean, this whole place is like depressing. Well, because it makes sense. In the distance is Barad-dûr. This is Mordor besieged. So this is the scene in the movie where it's Barad-dûr over there, where they like get ready to assault.
Listen well to my orders.
The Sauron. So like I get that. I'm with you on that one. So that's why it's depressing. We're literally in Mordor, and it's supposed to be like before the big assault, where then, you know, Isildur cuts off Sauron's hand and takes the ring, and then he holds it in his hand, and he's like this, and then he's like, oh, and then he goes and he takes it into Mount Doom, and then Elrond is right behind him, and then he goes. He's got to throw the ring in the fire, and he stands there and he hesitates, and then he turns around. And, what's his name, Mr. Smith, or whatever, is right behind him. And he's like, throw it in the fire! And he's like, no, I don't think I will. And he's like, Isildur! And he doesn't throw it in the fire. And then he dooms everyone for another 1,000 years. Good job, Isildur. Yeah. I don't mind the gray areas too much. It's just when they last too long. You spend too much time here. Yeah, like, come on, dude. He literally damned the entire, like, Middle Earth for 1,000 years, or however many years it was between that and, like, the end of the War of the Ring. 1,000 years! Because of Isildur. This guy's got to feel bad, especially because we're talking to him right now. Yeah, but not 1,000 years. No one gets damned for 1,000 years. Also, there's magic monsters that like try to destroy the world. They're just real monsters. Have we? I'm not much of a historian. I don't know anything, so I'm just gonna assume that there's no Sauron equivalent in the real world. Oh, perfect. High King Elendil dies. Spoiler alert. This guy, he dies. Because he's a man, and this is 1,000 years in the past.
The tedium of the hours is a dangerous foe for an army at rest.
Now we gotta train with the soldiers. The way to do this, by the way, is just aggro all 3. You can fight all 3 at the same time, which is the best. Just aggro this guy. So just be like, hey, what's up, buddy? Let's aggro.
Of the High King. Let us begin. I am ready for you. Hold nothing back. Muscles ache already.
Oh, this guy's not dying yet. There, got him. That's funny. But yeah, this place is just grim and dark and depressing. What are you gonna do? It's the magic of Mordor, I guess. Mordor is just dark and sad and somewhere you don't want to be. This is not where you want to come on summer vacation, I tell you what. There's way better places to go. Way better places to go. Yeah, never anytime. Don't go to Mordor. Can't believe the Hobbits made it to Mordor. Oh, there it is. That's Barad-dûr over there, I think. No, that's not even Barad-dûr. That's another closer city.
Nothing to report. I am relieved, friend. For the first time in many days.
Yes, level up my horse. Oh, I think I have enough horse levels now. Horse levels, mounted combat. Yes, I have enough horse levels. Perfect. Yes. There we go. Now I have unlocked the only Warsteed trait that I actually care about. So now, when I mount my Warsteed... I don't even have Warsteed on here? Now, when I mount my Warsteed, like so... I have to go talk to Vamasil. I have this ability here, called Sacrifice. When I press this button, it makes me fully immune to damage, so I can't get knocked off. How cool is that? Trick Stratagem? Ride by? Ride by. Wait, stealth? What? I can stealth on a horse? That's stupid.
It was only a bit of fun, my friend.
Wait, can I stealth on a horse? No way.
Whetstone. Gladly. My own sword could use the shot.
Okay, I gotta go do the quests.
It is no accident that brought me here.
Hold on. Can I stealth on this horse? Hold the phone. Take it. Hold it. Trick Stratagem. Make sure if guys stealth. Decreases mount speed by 15%, plus 3 stealth detection. Oh my god. I don't think orcs ride horses though. On the weight, on the wrist, 50% evade chance. Strategic strike. Whoa, some of these attacks are really crazy. Hey Lee, I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day today. Hanging out, doing some Lotro. Apparently stealthing myself on a horse. You're mounted by sitting on it. Yeah, so the bubbles basically make it so that if I take damage, instead of it going into my mount health, which is 2,000, it goes into my health, which is 157,000. So I don't get knocked off of my horse. You can also play dress up with the horse. I just haven't done that yet. The whole menu where you can get all sorts of different mount cosmetics and stuff to make your horse look good. Captain thing? No. Champion thing? Nah. Tarnished? No. Everything else, yes. Into the backpack it goes. But yeah, man, why can't I? If I can sneak on the ground, why can't I sneak on a horse? I can figure it out. Oh god. I got a tier 1 bleed, and it still is 9,000 damage. God damn. Gotcha. Magic horse? Yeah, exactly. That's it. Okay. Now I need to get the quests. There we go. Mokshapat the barricade and Mokshapat the raiders. Okay, so I gotta kill all these guys that are here. I gotta level up a little bit, get some more stats. Increase the power of my character. Get there. It's a slow process, the level process, but you get there. Like I said, leveling up each character takes, from this point, probably about 20-ish hours as a minimum. Probably even more, because I'm kind of slow. And I'm kind of taking my time learning the character class. If I already knew how to play it, or just decided to play the best spec, it would probably go a little bit faster. Why can't I do that? Or was better at using aim. I don't know when to use aim. It makes it so my next attack will be a critical strike. So I guess I used aim and then flashing blades? Aim and double-edged strike? Aim and flashing blade seems pretty good. Ninja horse. I do remember that my first character that I made in once the servers went live was Lore Ninja, a burglar, a little hobbit burglar. And I called myself the Ninja of Lore. Well, Lore Ninja, but that was the idea. It's like, well, they didn't have any ninjas in the Lord of the Rings world, but they did because I was one. That means they had to have one. Take that, lore nerds. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh. Bilbo the ninja? Kind of. I mean, he was a burglar. And burglars are kind of stealthy. I think I was going to get used to actually using all in. I never use this ability. But it's 94% increased melee damage. Sounds really good. That's a big number. He was a ninja spy. Exactly. Even the high tier gambits with the head to your bed is pretty cool. The amount of healing return it does is kind of surprising, I guess. I'm trying to imagine. The thing about this character is that the set bonus makes it so when you do your gambles, they are much more likely to roll higher tier. So like there's my tier 6 gamble at 23,000 Valerian damage every 2 seconds, which is not too bad. Pretty much the highest gamble you're going to get, and you want to leave that. Again, I would need to make an effect for this character. I think there's a couple things I want to change. One, I think getting rid of even the odds. It's a cool ability and effect, but I think it's too expensive. I'd rather just take the sure thing, the damage. But there's definitely some ways you can shave a few points on this character build. Because, like, the evade rating is not really that important. And, a lot of the more offensive components. So, again, I don't have, like, a stun, which is kind of stupid. I should probably fix that. I should probably actually pick up the stun dust. Just so I have something. Because I feel like burglars should have a stun. Although, I do have, I have riddle I can use. Yeah, trying to figure out exactly where all the buttons go and what to do with my characters. I don't need to fight everybody. Oh, right, I'm a burglar. I can just stealth through this. For some reason, I'm actually fighting all the monsters when I 100% don't have to do that. Oh no, this guy. So I can do this. So I can get behind him. Give him the old stab in the butt. Additional doesn't do more damage to the gamble. No, it doesn't. Also, I love this attack. It's so good. The sound, too. It has this, like, sound effect. I don't know why, but I find that very satisfying. Where can I get a permanent horse in Lotro? A permanent horse? If you don't have one, you can head over to the Bree. You have to be level 20. There's like the Hang Stacer farm, and you can buy a horse there, just north of the town of Bree. But you gotta get to level 20 first. If you like boosted the character and you're way higher than level 20, then you can just go to Hang Stacer farm right now. Also, you can get horses from the festivals too if you want. So, for example, you can get a horse from the Fall Festival, which is still going. There's a bunch of elk if you want to get an elk with, like, antlers and all sorts of stuff. There's, like, a cool fall elk that's out, which looks really neat. I already have it, so I'm like, you know, I don't really care. I don't need more elks. I already got one. Why did I turn this off? It's 6.5% damage. Also reduces their finesse? Wait, so reducing enemy finesse increases my block, parry, and evade chance? Weird. Okay, where did I put this? Okay, so this should go here. I can just get rid of my burglars antidotes. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the coolest thing. If you've never played this game, you never played burglar before. So burglars, right? They sneak about, sneak, sneak, sneak. They're like all quiet, 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 quiet. You know, that sort of thing. Very cool, very cool. But even cooler because I'll show you why. I'm going to show you one of my favorite abilities to use. So you got to sneak. You can't do this one when you're not in stealth. But see this guy? Distract. Boom. You know what's distracting? Distraction. He turns around. Burgle. Yoink. And I got nothing. Rats. You can actually burgle monsters with a chance to steal stuff. Basically, it's like getting stuff with item find. So it has a higher chance to drop better items the higher you are. Like the when you hit monsters, which is kind of cool. When you burgle them. So it's like higher item find. So, yeah, go for it. Only 8 more levels. There you go. 1 more level and 2 more levels and 3 more levels. So many levels. There's a lot of levels in this game. Don't worry about making it a rush. If you want to go fast around the world, play a warden or a hunter. Both of those guys run fast. I think my problem is I also don't use Burglar's Advantage enough. I want to get 3 stacks of Burglar's Advantage up as fast as possible. Oh, boosted characters get a horse, do they? I don't remember having a horse. Oh yeah, it's right here. Steed of the Citadel. Cool. Yeah, you get a horse for free. Horse. Boost. Like yelling at people? Oh man, that's the thing, is when you play the game, or like when you watch the stream and you're like, man, that yelling is like really annoying. I hate the yelling. Then you play it, and you're like, yeah, as you charge at people. It's the best. I love the yelling and screaming the captains do. It's so good. All the characters that yell. It's just one of those things that you don't know until you know, you know what I mean? Like, I did not know I needed this in my life until now. That's what we need. We need more yelling in our video games, more yelling. There's no yelling in... Is there yelling in DDO? Even Intimidate is, like, silent. Your character just goes... And that's it. Ugh. Oh, shit. Roll this gamble. I'm kind of focusing on the gambles. I got a tier 6, so I'm cool. Then I started to re-roll that gamble. And that guy died, and cool. This button. Oh, you can use Burglar's Antidote in stealth. Interesting. Oh, and it restores power? Wait, that restores power? What? Why does that restore power? Actually, I don't even need to burgle that guy. That is confusing. This guy, he's like berating this guy. Give me your money. Fail to burgle any items. Rats.
Oh, 6%. Yeah. 6% damage return. So each of the individual gambles that I can do, I have 3 different abilities that apply them. I have Gambler Strike, which is a damaging, Hedge Your Bet, which is a healing, and the Blind Bet, which is a debuffing gamble. The debuffing gambles reduce attack speed, increase the miss chance of monsters, and just reduce the overall damage. I'm gonna burgle this troll. Oh, I can't burgle the troll. Never mind. The damaging gamble does damage, and the healing gamble, based on the tier, returns 1% of morale back to you based on the gambling tier. So if I get a tier 6 gamble like I got on green, which is the healing one, then it returns 6% of my health, or my damage, as health back to me. Which is a lot, by the way. That's a very big number. 6% lifesteal? Hell yeah. If you consider that there are people that are able to do like 400,000 DPS, like hunters and stuff, they're basically fully healing themselves when they hit the boss. Oh, I have to beat a Mock Shapot Raider. That's another one here. Also, weird thing about burglars is that, unlike in DDO, where jumping and stealth makes you move faster, in Lord of the Rings Online, jumping and stealth makes you slower. Which is just endlessly confusing. Because I try to do one. Mind. Oh, he doesn't even know. Okay, so then I can use all in to stun this guy. I don't know how long the stun lasts. I have no idea how long the all in stun lasts. That's interesting. Now I have Bor Kasak. I like the regional quest that they did here. I think that was like a really good idea. Oh, all in pops you out of stealth. Okay, I did not know this. I'm just attacking stuff because I have... All-in melee damage doesn't affect my bleeds? Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. Weird problem. I have no idea what to think about that. Just too far down the train. I'm beginning to understand why a lot of people aren't playing this version of this class. There's a lot of things that just don't work or don't do that they say they're supposed to do. All-in's kind of cool, but again, I think it just takes a lot of practice too. Evade chance and some finesse rating, and increase attack speed by 50%. That's so much attack speed. Can you even use attack speed? Also, I find it so weird that they have increased attack speed and then also reduced attack duration, and they use those terms almost interchangeably in this game. And they kind of mean the same thing, but they shouldn't mean the same thing. Oh, I need more water. I need more water. Before my throat goes dry. But it's one of the reasons why I'm excited for the new class, the Brawler class. Assuming that the Brawler class isn't bad on launch. It made me ask a question about why, or not why, but like it's going to make me ask, you know, how is this character going to be good, and getting to experiment with all the different specs that we get. Who knows, maybe it'll have 4 specs instead of 3, and we'll have extra things to play around with. Maybe it'll be like DDO, and they'll release classes that only have 2, and say we'll get the next one later, and then literally wait like 4 years. Remember when Favorite Soul, Artificer, and Druid only had 2 specs? You guys remember that? That was good times. And by good times, I mean bad times, but still. Oh, it just occurred to me, I didn't think I've eaten anything at all today. I don't think I've had any food. I skipped breakfast, so... Probably why I'm starting to feel a little bit loopy now. And I think that means I should definitely go get some eggnog. Does this do more damage from stealth? Yeah, it does. Getting critical hits with cunning attack is like a big deal. And getting them from stealth is like a big deal. I guess that's something that I would like to see. You know how like the gambles should be here. There should be a tab in Gambler for gambles, and it should show you what each gamble does. Then you can examine it. That would be a good idea. So you can know what effects scale the damage of your gambles or what they do ahead of time, so you can make a more informed decision about what they do. That's what we need. Do something. Act. I couldn't act, and neither could the monster. And the fight ended. Because he just kept bleeding, even though neither of us could do anything because the server was stuck. That's so funny. That guy can't respawn, I just killed him. Back. Got them all. This may evade chance. Evade scales off of my... Yeah, my agility. So that's kind of cool. 18%. I have so much evade chance on this character. Wow. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I should hydrate myself. Oh. Yeah, Subtle Strike basically always fits in, so you can always use Subtle Strike. Which is, I think, a skill I don't use often enough, is Subtle Strike. Because it's fast. So, it just goes in between almost everything. Yeah, I think I need to fit in more Subtle Strikes. I wonder how many Subtle Strikes you're supposed to get. Or Subtle Stab. That's the hard part. Doing the math. Figuring out how to optimize the character. Maybe not even doing the math, but... Yeah, well, some of it... I actually, you know what, I will disagree with what I just said. Because figuring out the best way to optimize sometimes involves, like, working backwards with some of the steps and saying, okay, what is the best way to apply these skills? What is the best order to apply these skills? I can pretty much always use Subtle Stab whenever it's up. I think it just becomes a familiarity thing. Once you become more comfortable with the rotation, you should be okay. Also, hours of the day. How many hours can you spend on one character learning it over and over and over and over and over? It's also a very interesting question. One I do not know the answer to. Okay, Heraldry of the High King is apparently just over here. Like, the dream is being actually able, like, competent and able to play all 9 of the classes that exist in this game. The reality is that may not happen. Destroy this. Yes. Destroy! Heraldry of Sauron. Heraldry of the High King. Okay. Right around. Because I'd like to be able to have the opportunity to have all the characters at max level and all the characters with the best stats and all the characters and know how to play them properly. Oh, that's going to take such a long time. It takes such a long time to be able to get to that point. But yeah, we'll see. You never know. You know? I am Hunter Mace. Filter. Minstrel Mace. Loot. I'll loot all this. Just because something might be challenging doesn't mean you'll never achieve it. That's probably what it means, but it's still not necessarily true. No. No! Son of a mother duck. This guy needs to die. Goodbye. It's almost like you need a subtle stab macro, so your character will always throw out subtle stab whenever they can. And then you also need a better, I think part of the things I need, provoke, knowing when to apply or use this to get this crit chance and what to use the crit chance on. So I think it should be like provoke into cunning attack or provoke into something, because having 2 bleeds on a target is better than having 1, especially because I have extra duration on it. Sarah Oakart is the slowest escort quest ever. So wait, so if I have my disguise on. Oh no, it came off. What? Increases critical chance of 50%. What happens if I go to the other one? Then if I go Red Dawn. Oh, I still have Stratagem, but now I have Keen Strike. Oh, Ride by Jollification. Enhanced by Trick Stratagem. So I turn on Trick Stratagem. Now, it applies a bleed. This one has another bleed. This one has a bleed. Strategic Strike gives me crit chance. And all in the wrist is an attack with a very weak bleed. If you do the last one, you get Jollification. A bigger crit chance buff. Man, what is this? Oops, gotta talk to Irritor. Where is he? The entire other side, perfect. The amount of combat stuff is like too much for me. Too much for my brain. Quick stop, break free. Hole in the wrist. Forces burglar to ride in. Forces target to ride in front of the burglar? What? You can do that? Yeah. The subscriber buffs are way better in Lotro than they are in DDO. This is just classic Lotro to DDO, DDO economics, where in Lotro they get all of the coolest stuff. So, for example, I'm just going to use my regular mount for this. In Lord of the Rings Online, subscriber buffs are no item wear from any type of combat or what have you. And you get this, you get the town services item. So town services, do I have one? Yeah, you get town services, which lets me at anywhere in the world open my shop, my bank, my shared storage, my wardrobe, which is the special cosmetics bank they have only in Lotro, as well as open the auction house and do all of your other forms of crafting that are unique to the game, all from your equipment menu, so I never have to town. And so I can just sell and organize all my inventory here while I'm physically doing this. And to make it one step better, it also provides instant crafting. So all the crafting is just like done. It's the best. I love the town services. It's so good. Stay subscribed forever, everybody.
Look upon the battlefield.
Subscribing in Lotro is super good. The big difference, though, is that in Lotro, there isn't much of a reason to subscribe for the quests, because once you pass all the quest packs, all the expansions is what you need. You don't need quest packs, it's just expansions. So, they changed it so that way you want the... they changed the structure so that way, since people are just buying expansions, you might as well do something else to sweeten the deal. I just want to make sure I remove and then add. Here we go, now it's locked. Because I want to make sure I'm always tracking that quest, that one quest. All the other quests don't matter. I have a million quests to go do. All right, but first, inventory cleanup. Browse the shop. Let's sell some garbage. Nope, nope, nope. Do I need medium hides? No, I don't need medium hides. Do I need any of this low-level armor? No, I don't need any of this low-level armor. Any of this low-level stuff? No, I don't need any of this stuff. Giant pile of scraps. Barrow iron marbles? Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. No, no. No, 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 no. Oh, I wanted that, though. Tattered Manacithal parchments? Yes, that's for crafting. I'm going to take all my low-level crafting materials and just bank them. Call it a day. Deal with them later. That way, because I just don't know what to do with them right now. I have a character to move them to. I just don't know where or when that is. Fragments of Dunedain script mapped to the party tree. Third burglar's necklace of the Deeping Wall. Goodbye. No, none of that. No, no. No, no. Oh, so many items to just pitch. Destroy. I have maximum rep with this faction. Alright. Yeah, there was a time where I was trying to do all the deeds as I leveled up. What a bad idea. Okay, so then that makes that a lot better. Also, this button, sort all your items. Oh, I love it. You can sort your items. And you can change the size of your bags by clicking on this little, not the lock, by clicking on this edit mode. And I can move the size of my bag. So normally it gives you a bunch of bags, but I just combine mine into 2 big bags. You can even be like, oh, I don't like the size or shape of this. And you can like change the shape and size of your things. Which is sweet. Yeah, it's good. It's good shit. Oh, that's in chest 1. This is Berg gear. All these items that I'm holding on to. A 443 or 433. Oh yeah. And this is going to be for runes. And this is going to be for crafting garbage. You know what goes in crafting garbage? Low-level ingots. Low-level ingots. Get out of my inventory. I want to keep you. I don't want to lose you. But I don't want you here. Again, if I had an organizable vault just like this, I would be so, so happy. That's what I want in DDO. I want an organizable vault. I can organize. Crap. What goes in here? This crap. This crap. This crap. This crap. Things that I don't know what to do with that I don't want in my inventory. Crap. Go away, crap. Crap away. What's this? I'll keep that in my inventory because I don't want to lose it. This was in the crap folder. Beautiful. Oh, this is crap. Ah, beautiful. Clean inventory again. Another season pass in DDO. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do another season pass in DDO. I, too, would like another season pass in DDO. Trust me. I, too, would like another season pass in DDO. Whether we get another season pass in DDO, I don't know. But if we do, hey, let's get a season pass. Come on, SSG. Give me the pass. Give me pass. Give me the pass. Give me the pass. Give me. What do I want? I want the pass. Oh, give me that season pass. If we get one, then maybe. I'll be very happy. I don't think we will, though. I'd spend the money. I wouldn't buy 2. I'd buy 1. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't buy the packs. I just subscribe. I have 0 interest in ever buying the packs. To me, buying the packs is like a waste of money. Why am I in this thing? Why am I here? I don't want to be here. Owning the packs? Yeah. Be on that one. I buy the packs in Elder Scrolls because Elder Scrolls releases, when they release a quest pack, it's a quest pack plus the collector's edition of the quest pack, and the collector's edition always comes with like XP scrolls and a special mount for the quest pack or whatever, so I usually buy that one, but like a regular quest pack, I couldn't be bothered. I don't need to kill this guy, so I'm not going to. Well, okay, I'm gonna try to kill this archer, I guess. Go, go, go. No, I gotta kill him anyway. Shit. I got him. Yeah, you need more subtle stabs. I feel like subtle stab is just one of those things that will end up doing a bunch of damage. Like in that fight, subtle stab was one of my higher things. Gambler Strike did the most. Damaging Gamble apparently did nothing. Oh, big money. Wait, did he disarm me? Who are you, buddy? Get out of here. Yep. Like I said, I don't really purchase any of the packs. I bought the Keep on the Borderlands and bonus items pack because I wanted the bonus items. Actually, I don't think that came with Keep on the Borderlands, did it? I think it was just the bonus items. Yeah. But to be fair, the cosmetics do look great. Although I don't love that skull helmet. I like everything else, but I just don't love that, not the skull helmet, but like the plate helmet. I can't find a good place to put it on a cosmetic, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make a good outfit. A good outfit does not make. I gotta get used to handling stuff at range. My reaction time used to be way better than it is now. You VIP for the bone eye. All the packs. Yeah, well, VIP gives you the 10% XP plus 1% XP per party member, which makes it a good incentive for you to want to add more people to your party. I'll take anything that makes you want to play with other people. More RXP, exactly. Like I've always said this, one of the reasons why I like the 10% XP potions is because 10% XP potions are inexpensive compared to the regular cost of a potion, and they allow you to just kind of skip any quest that you don't want to do. Don't feel like doing a quest at a certain level? No problem, you don't have to. They just let you skip doing quests that you are disinterested in doing. And I've always liked that, like, you know, being like, oh, I want to do almost every quest. There's just a couple I don't like doing. That's where the XP potion hits for me. And the fact that VIP bonus gives you that 10% plus the 5% for other people in the group, it just lets you skip a couple quests every once in a while and be like, you know what, I don't want to do this one. We'll make it up later. It's just so good. But I will say, it absolutely makes me completely out of touch when it comes to how the game feels to play as a free-to-play player. I have no idea. Oh, I'm not stealth? Okay. Thought I was stealth. Interesting. I got all tier 1 gambles? That sucks. Yeah, I don't know anything about free-to-play. Yep. I've been avoiding using the 50%ers for the most part, and I've been enjoying my time a lot more. Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's just something about playing that fighter build. It's really fun, and it does a lot of damage, but the idea that, oh, the group is breaking up, so therefore I can't go do quests anymore because I feel like I can't sustain myself if I get caught on my own, I find that stressful and annoying. The feeling like I can't do quests is an annoying problem. Yeah, I really enjoy leveling. Every time I get a new spell or a new power, I get excited because I get to work this new spell or new power into my build. Next life is going to be Warforged Artificer melee, which should be fun. It is going to be a experiment for me to essentially just do a rewrite of one of my existing character builds and I can update it on the forums, which should be good. Yep. Once upon a time, I too used to enjoy video games, but not anymore. Like, too real. Is there anything else over here I missed? I think that's where I came in, so I don't think I need to go this way. The best part of it being a burglar is I can go check. Ha 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 ha. I feel like I really should have gotten stealth move speed, but I didn't. There's a big cage over here. First cages. Over here, dodge that pack. Minus 10% run speed, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, and it's hard to stay enjoying like something that you've done a million jillion times. That's why people like to set goals for themselves to make it more entertaining, right? Like I think of it a lot like people that do speedrunning and stuff. If you do speedrunning, you spend all your time doing the same task over and over and over and over trying to perfect it. And it's the goal that makes it interesting. It's less so the gameplay. You don't enjoy going through, you know, a level anymore because the levels are individually, like, you might enjoy them for different reasons, but you don't say like, oh, I have so much fun every time I get to play the first level of the video game. It's more so the enjoyment comes from achieving a goal or finding out something interesting or improving upon your own skill versus specifically, like, you know, playing the actual game itself. It just, you know, it just changes. This, and this, and this. Subtle stab. Oh, I'm bleeding. Shit. Do I have to kill another Mordor captain? I probably have to kill more Mordor captains. Before I kill you, Burgle. Oh, I got something. Hey, I got a health potion. Hell yeah, dude. What's my finesse like? These guys are blocking a lot of stuff. I'm at 144. Whoa. Oh, it's because they're level 121. And the stat scaling is off. Remember the end in there more complete. Yeah, exactly. So it just puts it like a different perspective. I'm gonna kill this pack first, then come back for this. That's one of the reasons why I've always been like tempted to like try to do like a something speedrunning related, because I'm like, I don't know, I feel like I can be the type of person to sit and create a goal and then follow through with that goal over time. Just grind at it. But then I'm also like, I don't know if I don't even know what to start. I don't even know what to pick. Not that I want to be like a world record holder someday of something, but like, where would I even begin? Because I find watching it very entertaining. So it makes me wonder where it would be fun to start. And before you say DDO, there's too many lag issues and also just things that I feel like would make it complicated for me. Although I've thought about it. Yeah. Also, it's really hard for me to fight my instinct to play the video game for fun. Like, it's really hard for me to fight my instinct to play for fun. Yeah, 1 to 20 in 11 hours is very fast. That is a very fast tier. Next Hardcore League, I want to do 1 to 20 in a day. On Hardcore. I think it's doable. It's more challenging because you're on hardcore and you could die, and if you die, it causes a lot of problems. You have to wait for, and you have to restart and try again. I don't even know what I would play for 1 to 20 in a day. Probably something lame like Warlock. Warlock. Oh, there's a free soldier over here. Wait a minute. I haven't seen any of the soldiers around here. Huh? Where are the soldiers? I literally haven't seen any. I've been like scanning my map looking for them and I don't see any of them. Ravager Barbarian? I don't know. Maybe Alchemist? Maybe I'll just do the full metal Alchemist. I love the idea that both making a Warforged with adamantine plating and then also using cold damage seems kind of cool. Yeah, just because, I don't know. Abyss is bad. It has to be bad. Oh wait, are there captured soldiers? Oh, there are captured soldiers that are outside of here. They're in the other camp. Right. I forgot that you don't need to get all of them up here. Okay, my bad. I was like, where am I missing? I'm missing 2 captured soldiers somewhere, and I'm not. Hey, Artie Cult, how you doing? What's up? How do you feel today? Just while you were sick? Okay, speaking of sick, Celestial Pact. Celestial Pact for Warlock is fantastic. I love Celestial Pact Warlock. It's visually interesting. Like, the sounds are good. Cold Pact, by the way, Cold Pact is so... You don't need bypass. Doesn't matter. But, man. Cold Pact is the most aesthetically pleasing thing in the game right now. There's nothing else that is more visually pleasing than Cold Pact. Get dead, buddy. Cold Pact is you just put out these like puffs of like snow blasts and they sound, it's just like this muffled snow sound. It's so good. It's reflex. Celestial is reflex. I'm doing pretty good, Articult. I feel, or is it Articult or Articult? I don't know. I'm not that smart. But anyway, yeah, the I feel you on the being fed up with the coronavirus. It kind of sucks, but you know, whatever. Just wait another year. In a year's time, it'll all be over. Another year of our lives. Why don't you need bypass for Abyss? No, I'm saying you don't need Pale Master bypass for Abyss. Pale Master bypass is completely worthless, and you should never ever take it on a Pale Master, ever. Don't ever take it, because it's bad. That's why. Oh, perfect. My roommate is out of the washroom. Now I can use the washroom. I love that my guy is just in this like spandex suit, like patched leather on it. Allows you to affect undead. Yeah. Okay, if the bypass was the same in like... The problem why you should never take it on Pale Masters is because the negative spells suck. So you don't want to cast them against undead. Just cast like Fireball and other spells that hit undead. Don't cast negative spells. What you want is you want to hit constructs, and you can't bypass constructs. So you're just kind of stuck. Like that's what I meant. I apologize if I wasn't more clear. Okay, no, none of this. Okay, let's knock her out. I have a lot of crowd control at my disposal. Very cool. Get Sauron statue dead. If there was a way to get undead bypass, maybe. But yeah, the fact that it's negative, so there's so many monsters that are immune, especially because Sharn is like a popular piece of content, you get kind of stuck. Oh, good. Knockdown. Oh, interrupt. That's what I'm talking about. Warlock again? That will be what Tim Strom will become? Oh, no, not Tim Strom. They're not, like, again, it's not that they're, like, specifically bad spells. It's just against undead, you want to use other things. Because remember, you have to cast the spell, they heal from it, then you cast the spell again and they take damage, which is the problem, right? It doesn't bypass on the first hit. So you have to cast it, wait on cooldown, cast it again. Or negative energy burst, then cast it. Or you could just cast one fireball and call it a day. And it's the same, it's literally the same effect. Except it costs less spell points. And then the other problem is you say, okay, well then, but it makes the aura work. But undead are immune to the aura. It doesn't affect, it doesn't proc. Because the problem is if the aura affected undead, then you'd be healing undead all the time as a fail master, and you don't want to do that. So they just made it so that undead are completely immune to the aura. They can't get hit by it. So since undead can't get hit by it, even if you strip away the immunity, they're still not taking that damage. So I can't in good conscience ever recommend anyone take the bypass, because if you fight undead, just cast a different type of spell for undead. I don't know if Abyss Form lets you float. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I don't, that's one of the reasons why I don't recommend anyone takes that ability, because there's just layers and layers of problems that can easily be solved by just pressing Fireball. Or in the case of Black Bones, like Acid Ball, whatever it's called. Oh, I want to go for the triple. I don't know why she's not casting any spells right now. I mean, she just decided to do nothing, which is very weird. Wait a minute. If I hit 2 targets with 2 hold on. I'm testing something. They both have a gamble, and then I use this. Ooh, I get double the buffs. Interesting. Critical rating, mastery rating, evade rating, mastery rating. Problem is, so many of these things are flat stat buffs that are kind of useless. I don't know how to feel about this ability. I feel like it's bad. Because even the odds gives you free stats, which is cool, but you don't need the free stats. Because one, you don't always know if you get the one that you want. And they're not percentage stats, and since you go for ratings cap on your gear... What? I distracted you. Don't look at me. I love how I do, like, 70% more damage when I hit people from behind. Soloing. Mash. Come here, lady. It's also important to note, if you like something, and I say I don't like something, please continue to do the thing that I don't like to do. I don't recommend using the undead bypass, but if you find it valuable, please do it. Why does my mastery at 1 level higher? That went up by like 7k. That's a lot. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. As I said, I'm a fireball guy. We fireball. And then against everything else, you use the undead blast. And then you get to a construct and you go, where's my melee at? Where's the melee? Or the alchemist. Give me the alchemist. They're also good too. No. Oh. Shit. I don't have a stun. Yes I do. Hit with the all-in. All-in does no damage. This skill is completely worthless. God damn, man. Yeah, Halt Undead's cool because against unintelligent undead, they don't make a save. They just automatically fail. And Halt Undead that are halted from no save are also helpless, so you can just smash them. It's good for stuff like if you can't intimidate an undead, you can halt it and get free damage. Bob and Weave do more now? How much is Bob and Weave doing? 221? That's not very good. Hold on. Can I calculate the Bob and Weave damage? White knife? It is. It is always the same damage as Relish in Battle, and I don't know what Relish in Battle scales off of. Cool. So if I ever want to know what damage Bob and Weave would do, or what healing, it's whatever that thing is. Why am I attacking the Apprentice and not the Sorcerer? I don't know. Yeah, all in. Why does it say this skill cannot critically strike? Or cash out? Cash out is literally the worst skill ever. Also, why did I come up here? See ya. Also, sneaking through this area is the best. I hate fighting through this area every single time. It's very annoying. But one thing I don't hate, and I do love, is the fact that I can stealth wherever I want. It makes playing a burglar really fun, because you never have to worry about like what you're doing in combat. You just kind of like sneak about. Or if in situations like you have to go use the washroom, you can do that without getting attacked. I'll be right back. Enjoy an ad. Oh, and I'm back. That's how you get around. You got a Joseph again? Oh man, there's too many. That's literally too many Josephi. Josai? I don't know what the plural of Joseph is. There's a similar daily dice roll called Hobbit Gifts in Lord of the Rings Online. It is arguably better because you get a better resource from it. Can I keep both of these guys crowd controlled at the same time? That's a great question. The answer is yes, I can. Woo! Hoo-wee! Yeah, Burglar's really fun. Again, I think that the fact that I'm playing as a gambler is probably a bad idea, but I have goals to fully flesh out this character's legendary items, and that's kind of just like, you know, take an afternoon and do it. Fortunately, most of the characters that I made that I need to rebuild, once you finish off the character's legendary items, they're basically done. You don't ever need to update them or make changes in the future, which is cool, because it gives you all of this extra time. And I love having all this extra time to be able to do stuff. Like, that's the best. And so that's why it's one of the reasons, or that's one of the reasons why I want to, do this now, is because right now I'm at a prime time playing this game where I'm generating a lot of currency and a lot of different things, and I want to be able to, you know, use a lot of those things that I'm getting. So like I've got all these embers that I've got building up that I'm going to be turning into all these scrolls. Once I have all my legendary weapons for my characters, I don't know what to do with all that currency, but I mean I have the opportunity to use the currency right now. Because once you get characters to endgame, you can then start building up the endgame currency embers and then convert that into all sorts of cool stuff. It'd be nice if there's a visual around each character that would tell you the gamble. So when you would look at a character model, you would see like a 1, 2, or 3 floating around the character. That'd make it easy to immediately understand. Oh, both these guys suck. Oh, and I got a blue, or high tier disabling gamble. Oh, my gamble re-rolled. That's kind of cool. I did not expect my gamble to re-roll. Oh, at you. So that's kind of like the trick to doing all of this, is essentially get a level cap, get a bunch of embers of enchantment by doing all of the end game content that you can during the week. So that's all your different weeklies and stuff, and then you can spend those on the stuff that you need, like the crystals, among other things. It is not a fast process. It is in fact a tremendously slow process, both in the application of all of your scrolls and crystals, but also in the purchasing, because SSG decided to make an adjustment to the rate in which you purchase the crystals to make them dreadfully slow. I don't know why, but they made it dreadfully slow. I would never have made the decision that they made to make it dreadfully slow. But now, it actually, you can't make purchases from the from any barter or trade vendor faster than 1 per second. So if you're like me and you want to be efficient with your purchasing, set up an auto clicker and set the auto clicker to purchase at a rate, or like click at a rate of 1.001 times, or like 1.001 seconds, where it will click every time then. So 1 click per 1.001, which is the absolute most efficient you can do it, and then your character will, in fact, buy all of the stuff that they need automatically, which is very convenient. You can go walk away and do whatever it is you do when you walk away. I almost passively, because each character can turn in a bunch of the current endgame currency to get a whole bunch of embers of enchantment for buying a whole bunch of stuff. So I can turn in, you know, a lot of
1.00111.00011.0000001.
Yeah, I know. I confused myself already. No. No, they didn't see me. No, that guy didn't see me. That guy did not see me. These guys didn't even see me. I don't know what they're doing. Why did I drop stealth? That guy would have seen me. What I meant to say is that this currency can be acquired, and you can trade currently for it for the sigils of Imlad Ithil. If I have 9 characters all at level cap, then I can turn in 900 symbols for 4,500 embers every week, and then each character doing your weeklies earns about 150. So I don't have to do 9 characters worth of weeklies to get my sigils back, and I can easily earn over 10,000 embers a week while doing a few characters worth of weeklies. In fact, I believe each weekly is worth 700 or 70 sigils. So I can do like 3 characters weeklies and get 600 back, or 4 characters weeklies and get even more. Basically do 4 weeklies and then trade it in. Seems fine. Trade in the symbols. plus general rating deconstruction. You can play this game a lot if you want to like super min-max your currency gains. A process which, of course, you can completely skip with the almighty dollar, but what are you going to do? That's just the way things be sometimes. It's not a cheap amount of dollars either. I think they had the legendary boost box, I think. And I think it's actually still in the store. You can still buy it. And I do not think that is worth your money, and I do not recommend you buy it. Uh-oh. No. How do they know? Is it because I was lazy and didn't even bother trying to stealth at the right point to skip those guys? I think that's probably it. Yeah, Burglar's really fun. There's just something intoxicating about every time you kill a monster just popping back into stealth and being able to sneak around. Even if it usually doesn't amount to much, because if you might have, like, you know, you take the time to path around monsters to make sure you're not aggroing stuff when you're running through camps. It still feels good to, like, you know, get that extra time. Or not get that extra time, but like the feeling of being in stealth. It's the same thing in Dungeons & Dragons Online, actually, where sometimes it just feels good to be in stealth. Look at these guys. They can't see me. I'm too fast. I'm actually not that fast. It makes me wonder if it's worth it to have a separate legendary item that has the stealth movement speed effect on it and swap in before you swap the item on before you turn on stealth, so you don't actually have it on your weapon. Special swap. Is that worth it? Probably. It's probably worth it. That sounds really good. Look at these guys. They don't even know. They have no idea. Idiots. Jumps. Oh god. They know. Alright. That was too fast. I know... Oh, are those the statues to Sauron? I know there's more statues to get. Also, this place is so creepy. Got, like, the crazy red windows. I guess if you have all red stained glass, and the inside of your church would be pretty stained with red. Hello. Dab. And then you have Yellow Burglar, which is basically designed around not being in stealth, where you don't get the extra stealth movement speed, but you've got a bunch of other options for dealing damage and debuffing monsters in combat. One of my favorite things is the Clever Retort, which allows you to... is it Clever Retort? No, Startling Twist, which allows you to stun multiple monsters at a time. Pretty cool. Can I dagger throw this guy? Come on, Matrothog. Come here. No! No! He can't path up here? Wait, maybe he can. Does this count? Alright, I guess this counts. Interesting. I didn't think he was going to be able to path up here, but apparently that's literally what happens, yeah. He's an expert. He literally just slides up the walls. Nothing. Which actually I found very entertaining. Alright, I need more coins from coffers. There's something cool about, like, literally coming up, stealthing behind somebody, and then they can't even take an action before they're dead. It's like the Hunter that I was playing before, where I can kill everything at range without needing to worry about the consequences. But it just, I don't know, something cool about just stabbing people back until they're dead. Also, I don't know why the eye on the chest makes it, on the female cultist, it looks like cleavage. I find it very funny that that was drawn that way. I'm assuming that was likely intentional, but I don't know. Hey man, are you trying to rule the world in an evil cult? Yeah, might as well be showing some skin. I always like the fact that, for the most part, Lord of the Rings Online is reasonably respectful when it comes to like armor and equipment, because it tries to go with the Lord of the Rings aesthetic, which doesn't have women that are scantily clad running around a battlefield as if they were in full plate, or women at all, because it was the Lord of the Rings, and there are not a lot of female characters in the Lord of the Rings that do stuff, because the book was written by 100 years ago. So what are you gonna do? But I do like that it doesn't matter whether you play as like a male or female character. You still have like a very strong aesthetic of what your character is supposed to look like. Aesthetic? That's the wrong word. I don't know what the right word is. But yeah, there's a word in there that I want to use. Bonjour! How are you doing, sir? How are you doing today? You know what time it is? It's time to escape on a horse. They don't know, though. I'm gonna sneak. Aha! Stealth! They actually don't know! Ha! They don't know, because I'm an orc! Guys, I'm an orc. I'm an orc, guys. Guys, I'm an orc. I'm an orc. This stealth thing actually works? That's sick. I didn't think this would actually work. I thought this was a joke. Oh my god, I can stealth on a horse. Again, I'm amazed that the orcs haven't realized that orcs don't ride horses. They're like, hey, is that orc on a horse? Like, yeah, he must have got promoted. That's just awesome. Yeah, they have no idea. Sneak right past him. Makes me wonder if the undead will also figure that out when I try to sneak past them. I might not be able to get past them. Black Numenorian? Yeah, he has no idea. Actually, I do need to kill that guy, though. Oh, shit! I got off my horse and he immediately recognized me. No, rats. Oh, by the way, I apologize if you hear bells and you're getting confused. That's the Gambler effect. If I... this character is all about random chance and RNG effects. So if I have a 1 in 6 whenever I roll on some of my abilities, and the 1 in 6 determines the strength of the ability. So I have a healing ability, a damaging ability, and a debuffing ability. And if I get the 6, it goes like the dinner bell starts ringing, and it's the best. It's so satisfying. It's like, you won! A slightly higher amount of damage. And you're like, yes! I love getting slightly higher amounts of damage. Isn't that what everybody wants to win? Okay, do I have to kill the Mordor Whites, or just the Fallen Whites, or the Elf Whites? I don't remember. It wasn't that. I think it's the Fallen Soldier White. Sneak. I have no idea. Whoa! That guy died in one hit. That was straight up unexpected, but okay. Hey buddy, come here. Come here, I got something to show you. Oh man, throw dagger. That didn't kill him? Throw another dagger. I love throw knife. I don't know why, but I find that just the visual effect of your guy just being like, yeah, just chucking this single knife is the best. Fallen Soldier White. Hey buddy, get up. Got you. No whip a dagger at this guy. I can't even stealth to get him. Yeah, I'm excited to get out of gloomy Mordor and go into somewhere more nice and visually appealing for the leveling process. I feel like if you were able to level wherever you wanted and you always got agnostic XP, a lot of people would take like the easier leveling paths, so like areas that have more condensed XP or whatever, as opposed to some of the less dense areas. But I also kind of, it makes me wonder if the if all people would do that, because I imagine some people would probably also just go and do the leveling experience. Like I said, imagine that every monster that you fought was at your level, which is how a lot of games are doing it nowadays. So it doesn't matter where you are always getting the monsters always count to be your level or whatever. So it doesn't matter if you're at the beginning of the game or at the end of the game, which gives you a lot of flexibility in where you want to play. It makes me wonder if that type of effect happened in something like this game, Lord of the Rings Online. If people would go to the more leveling efficient areas to do their leveling, because the more quests you have, the more dense the areas are, the more XP you're going to get. Or if people would go to the places that they like the most to level, like visually. I am curious. Oh, see ya, Aaron. Have a good night. I'm gonna drink some water. Thank you for the hydrate. I am not drinking enough water. Blam. That. I need an elf white. Perfect. I hope I can get the elf white. Like an off white. I think I'm some kind of hype beast. I guess it would matter if there's a distinction between an elf as a white and a man as a white. Because they come from different places. I'm not a Lord of the Rings guy. What happens to people when they die in the Lord of the Rings? I'm assuming there's lore for that. Do people have souls? Did they go to hell? Or heck? You want to call it?
Now let us see what we might spy from the height.
Drink. Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes you just need some water. It sounds really stupid, but like sometimes you just need to hydrate a little bit. You're just like, I feel terrible. I feel awful, and my entire mind is like being drained, and I can't think, and I can't focus, and I can't do anything, and I have no energy, and I have no desire to do anything. And you have a couple glasses of water, and you wait, and you go, hey, I feel pretty good. Oh, is this a wall of text? Let me wall of text here. The souls of elves are bound to Middle-earth for as long as it lasts. When they die, their souls go to the halls of Mandos. Mandos elf souls. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Once there, they can either wait around for the world to end, petition to be granted a new body, and return to Middle-earth, or possibly just hang out in Valinor in spirit form. That isn't clear, but some elves just seem to do it in the Silmarillion. I mean, that makes sense. Souls of men do not linger. They go to the halls of Mandos as well, but only as a way station, and they soon pass out of Middle-earth entirely. Only Iluvatar himself knows what happens after that, and his fate is of his doing and his alone, and not even the Valar are given knowledge of it. Oh, so elves just are immortal, like literally immortal, and they can they can just petition to have themselves resurrected? Bro, sucks to be not born an elf. Could you imagine not getting born as an elf? Your life sucks. Everyone else the elves get to live forever and also resurrect from the dead. But elves gotta like, yeah, but like everyone else is just like looking over being like, hey, can I be an elf? Can we make me an elf? Just cut the ears, you know? Change it up a little bit. Oh, there's elf whites here. Duh, I could have come here. The elves speculate the dwarves simply returned to the earth they were forged from. The dwarves themselves believe they returned to Alue, their creator, in Valinor, where they rest until they will be called upon to help rebuild the world after the final battle, and that the mightiest of them may be reincarnated to return to Middle-earth at need. The hobbits are hampered by the lack of origin, similarly makes no mention of them. Elves apparently simply do not know how hobbits came to be, who made them, or why. If the likeliest explanation is to be true, they are an offshoot of a race of men. They will share the fates of men and are passed beyond. But don't hobbits live way longer than men? I feel like hobbits live way longer than men. They live like 100 billion years or something. Hooah! AoE. Whoa! Ding-a-ling! Dinner's ready. Let's go. I love that sound effect. It's the best. It's so satisfying. Go to Pardana. Pardana. Fallen soldiers? I did that. Go to Pardana? Oh, to the west. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is me obviously being a rube, which is why I'm asking these types of questions. Go some live longer. There you go. Well, Bilbo lived hella long. Isn't Bilbo like 150? But that's because of the power of the ring, right? I feel like that's how that works. I need trolls. I need Easterling Beastmasters. Let's see, I still gotta kill trolls. Yeah. Ye good old Bilbo. Live forever, and then he goes and does that scary shit, and the movie goes like, and you're like, oh god. That spooks me out every time. 3 spoopy 5 me. I don't think there's any Beastmasters here in this field of whites. I'm just gonna be honest. Just gonna call it. Don't think they're there. What's your Warlock tank? What race do you think? Celestial Warlock tank. Let's see. You can't play an Azamar, so you're kind of boned there. So give up. Go home. The obvious answer is Warforged. If you use Warforged, you can use adamantine plating. So the answer is Warforged. I think it's Warforged. Not Blade for the 5% physical damage reduction. But it's only 5% slashing damage reduction. I guess... I don't think about Blade Forge too often. Well, the thing is, if you use Blade Forge, you get the 5% physical damage reduction, which is kind of cool. If you go Warforged, you can pick up extra saves or extra physical resistance rating from the Memories of the Last War. It's pretty good. Oh, 5% HP. Oh, the quality 5% HP, because you're thinking about a tank. Oh, man, you're asking me tank stuff, and I don't know. I just pretend to know shit. I gotta kill this guy. And his buddies. Oh, they all form up. That's cool. I did not know that was gonna happen. No. Hey, we stab. Got him. Man, burglar's cool. This class is very fun. Which way you traded? Red? No, I'm blue. I'm blue. So yeah. Blade Forge is probably not bad. I don't think what else is good. You don't want to go Azamar. You could go... Oh, there's trolls here. This is what we needed. I mean, Shifter is technically an option because of the 5% life as well. And that's a perfectly fine option. Plus, you get access to Raging, because Raging doesn't really matter. Well, you can't cast spells, which is kind of annoying. Also, depends on how much Warlock you're going to have. Like, are you going to be mixing in Paladin to get some extra stats, or some Fighter to get some defensive stats? Are you talking about pure Warlock? If you're multi-classing? Like, there's a lot of questions that need to get answered here that we don't have answers for. I think the pure Warlock runs into problems. You just don't have enough individual defensive stats. You'd be a caster, but a tanky one? Okay. Shit. What does blue give you? It's the Gambler. Be every day, but you can be like an elf. Yeah, exactly. I would say probably... I mean, yeah, 5% extra health. You can grab the 5% from Falconry. Wait, is 5% Falconry from quality? Doesn't that stack with all the other ones because they're all quality? So wouldn't you not want to use... Like, wouldn't your race not matter? Because you can just get 12%, the 5% from... Yeah, Falconry does not stack. Yeah, so your race doesn't matter where you get the health from. So I would probably go with Blade Forged or Warforged to get adamantine plating. Nah, Blade Forge is way cooler. The Blade Forge is sick cosmetics. So what do you get for blue? Let's talk about Lord of the Rings for a sec. So this is my page, our Wall Street bets, and this is about Gambler. So Gambler is specifically, so if the Quiet Knife is about murdering people, Gambler is about doing that but slower, because it does less damage. Basically, you trade a whole bunch of single target positional damage. In exchange, you get cool abilities that have unique names and visuals. Most importantly, you get 3 different types of gambles you can apply from different abilities. One gamble is called the debuffing gamble, and it reduces the enemy's attack speed as well as reducing their damage and increasing their miss chance. You have the healing gamble, which is like the old Captain Mark where you heal when you hit the enemies, and they have the damaging gamble, which is a very high damage bleed. So that's essentially why you play the gamblers, because it gives you access to those cool gambling abilities. Now, whenever you hit a monster with one of those abilities, as an example, I use something like Gambler Strike, it rolls between 1 and 6 to determine the damage, so there's some probability involved. So it's about managing all those things. Oh, with what power? Wait. With you had the power to make World D&D, will you do it? If I have the power to make a D&D world, would I turn the world into Dungeons & Dragons? No way. This world is way better than the Dungeons & Dragons world. It doesn't have all the cool shit of Dungeons & Dragons. You know, like I can't cast the spell Fly, and I can't do all sorts of other stuff. Like I can't turn invisible. But like we might be able to do that someday.
I have found them friendly.
Because D&D worlds are like, oh, there's been a kingdom here for like 17 million years, and they don't have gasoline. And 2, it's like I don't have teleportation or like a dimension door to travel from one place to another, but I can get a Boeing 747 and get to Europe in a few hours. So it's not too bad. But who is this? Guy doesn't remember me? This is Strimtom Selleck. Hold a moment, Isildur, Gandalf interrupts. Cease thy storytelling. No one remembers Strimtom Selleck? Up for the shade of Isildur. Why has this old man interrupted me? Girlfriend, do you remember meeting this burglar of whom the shade speaks? This guy with a mustache? Alright, good night. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Yeah, burglar's cool. So that's the big difference. Is it better? No, it's actually always worse. I can't think of a situation in which this is better, but it's visually cooler. That's pretty much one of the reasons why I'm playing it. The Quiet Knife is better. If you want to do more damage, play the Quiet Knife. This is really, really good. Feint Attack does a big hit and lets you use Surprise Strike. Is it just Surprise Strike from Stealth? Ooh, it's only Surprise Strike. Oh, I thought it let you enable all of your abilities to be used while stealth. Oh. Well, that's very different. Actually, maybe it's not. I think that might be a typo. I'm going to ask a burglar. Question. Does Surprise Strike only... Or... Wait, no, it isn't. It's improved Feint Attack, right? Never mind. No, that's because it's improved Feint Attack. Hold on. Yeah, Feint Attack is improved Feint Attack, and now activates more stealth skills. Never mind, it's improved Feint Attack. That's why. Yeah, you need improved Feint Attack. That's why. But yeah, you get a whole bunch of damage and do a bunch of stuff. That's really good. You Celeborn. Thank you. Emma, King of Lothlorien.
For battle is upon us. Heed my orders. I will guide you to victory.
Oh. I don't need this Runekeeper item. Burglar's tools. Alright, I do need more burglar's tools. I'm not going to say no to that. To Isildur or Anarion at Adambel. I'm trying to remember exactly how many quests I need to do. I think you have to do the Heraldry quest, like Heraldry of the Elves and Heraldry of the Durin's folk and all these other guys. So I probably will have to do those. I don't remember. I want to unlock the weeklies though. I can continue to farm out for some of the materials that you need. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy the burglar. I think it's really fun. I'm surprised I didn't have one before.
Only together can we defeat the will of Sauron.
Oh, defeat 16 guys. Alright, sounds good, video game. You use marbles? Well, I boosted this character today, so no, I don't have any marbles. But you could use marbles if you wanted. That's definitely an option. That's definitely something you can do. I haven't done that, but it's definitely something you can do. You can craft them. I think people do. They use the old marbles though, because they still work. Oh, burglar time! I love that. That's the best. Immunity to falling damage. Oh, it's so good. Burglars are the best class in the game. Yeah, I think some people do use the old ones, the ironfold ones, because they still work. I've seen some people link those that's what they use. But yeah, the marbles and the stun dust. The marbles for getting the fellowship conjunctions and the stun dust for the stunning. The tricks of the trade. Yeah, this character unfortunately doesn't have that many stuns. As a burglar, I only have 3, which makes it kind of bad because there's a bunch I don't have. Of course, there's some good stuns that you can pick up, such as Startling Twist, although I don't have Startling Twist. That'd be fun to get, though. Get Dust in the Eyes and then Startling Twist. And have Startling Twist all the time. I miss using Startling Twist on my burglar all the time. Just straight up, I miss being able to do that. Having to trade it just feels bad. But it's not that deep of a trait. It's basically give up some damage. Like, if I wanted to get it, I could. Even the odds. Plus double down, which is 6 points back. And then I'd be respecting to get Dust in the Eyes. You could also give up Flashing Blades if you wanted to. And also getting some more points is also important, because I have 92 and not 95, which is the cap. I should probably kill some people, because I have to do that for my quest. Burgle. You failed the burgle. Damn it. Yeah, this is fun. I'm going to need to build a red set for my character and a yellow set. Yellow set is going to go next because I do want to be able to play Yellow Burglar. Yellow is the debuffing line. Essentially, there's a couple of reasons why it's good. You get really high extra damage from Reveal Weakness, so you add 7.5 damage onto each target. And on top of that, you get this ability Trickster, which allows you to apply 2 tricks to a target at the same time, effectively letting you cut the damage of any monster you encounter in half, which is really good. Thought you were doing random quests. Wait a minute, you just made a new warlock, Timstrom, and it's a blade forged? Oh man, did you already do the LR to get rid of the paladin life? For the paladin level? Also, a stealthing on a horse is the best. This is just the coolest idea ever. It's so stupid. I don't know why it's in the game, and it's the best. It's so awesome. Oh, you changed a character's name to Timstrom. Oh, man. That's funny. I wonder if someone's going to think that you're me. I wonder if anyone's going to make that connection. If anyone's going to be like, Timstrom, that sounds like Strim Tom. I would be willing to believe that no, not a single human being will make that connection. Oh, Jibbo. Are you Jibbo?
Received.
No. Also, welcome, Steven Uzo. I hope you're having a fantastic day. You're doing good? My head is kind of itchy. That's how I'm doing. Itchy head. Maybe Tom stream? Oh man, that's gonna be more confusing. I'm gonna have more people calling me Tom in chat, which is not my name. people everywhere. I mean, that's like I said, the only response that I have is when someone pops into chat, they're like, "Oh, hey, Tom," and I'm like, "Oh, hey, heal." And they're like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, like, you know, because like Michael is short for heal, like you shorten Michael to heal because you take the end of the name and not the beginning." Get out of here. Okay, wait, what the hell is this? Is it on Twitter? In case you missed the news from yesterday, we want to congratulate Huge Chance on this announcement. Chance Thomas, who's Huge Chance. Huge Sound Records is back after 2 years. 2 years after fraud destroyed Huge Sound, I finally extracted the record company. This includes music from Lord of the Rings Online and some of my film scores. All will be available publicly in the coming weeks. Oh wow, cool. One of the guys, Chance Thomas, who did a bunch of the original Lord of the Rings soundtrack, I think he did all of the original Lord of the Rings soundtrack, has access to his music. I don't know what the deal is. I'm not a professor of law or somebody who pays attention to events, so I don't know what the dealio was with his thing. I don't know why he didn't, what kind of fraud he was talking about. Usually that's one of those things where you go, wait, fraud? And you don't know what it is? And then when you find out it unravels things you didn't want to know. Yeah, somebody calling you Ricks, exactly. You sup, Ricks? You're like, no. You're like, yeah, you're Ricks. Or worse, they just call you Rick. Hey, Rick. You're like, my name is not Rick. It's a fine name, it's just not my name. You go, no. Like, okay, sounds good, Rick. Streamarama. Stream making photocopies. That's funny. Alright. Think your name is Eric? Oh. That's interesting. Do you tell people that? You walk up to people and be like, somebody goes, hi, and you go, hi, I'm Eric. And they're like, okay. Chill. Chill. I'm Eric. Just tell people. Alright. Downtime tomorrow for Lotro, and downtime notice for DDO tomorrow. Cool, both games are down. Sick. Happy to hear about that. Hey, what's up? Is that for me? I was gonna come to see I was gonna do that. Can I wait 10 minutes? Cool. I'll be out in 10 minutes. Apparently, I didn't realize my roommate made dinner, and so she made dinner, so dinner is ready, and I'm not ready because I'm still playing the game. I gotta go fight all these goblins or something. Which I'm very appreciative of, actually. That's one of the best things is when somebody brings you food. You want to put a smile on my face, or like you get a positive reaction out of me, just bring me food. Really? Your name is like pretty common, so I don't know. Although to be fair, a lot of people are like pretty fucking stupid. You gotta be careful. Yeah, basically any food. Like food and not garbage. So if you walk up to me and you're like, here is a sandwich that I found in my backpack that's been there for 4 days. That isn't food. That is garbage. If it's going to poison me and kill me, it's not really food. But if you walk up to me and you're like, hey, here's some food. Hell yeah, man. Let's be friends. Cat food? Well, it's not really food I'm supposed to eat. I could eat it. But also, still, hell yeah, I'd be excited. You brought me cat food? I gotta feed a cat. Sounds great, man. Help me feed my cat. That's very kind of you. Not everybody would help you feed your cat. Most people don't care about your cat. They only care about their own cats. You come and, you know, feed my cat? Sounds nice. You gotta look on the bright side, man. You always gotta look on the bright side. Also, the name of this place is Erlurger, which I think is great. Elephant food? What do elephants eat? I heard elephants will let like mangoes and stuff hit the ground and like congeal or like start to ferment before they eat them, and then they eat the mangoes and they get drunk. I don't know if that's true. I cannot confirm nor deny the eating habits of elephants because I'm not a doctor or an elephant guy. I believe this guy's dead. He died. Elephants probably do eat salads. You know what's crazy? Elephants are herbivores. They're these plant-eating creatures, and yet they're so big and so scary. An elephant could kick the crap out of a tiger. It's like tiger's like, I'm gonna get you, elephant. And the elephant's like, crunch. And just crunches it with its entire body. Terrifying.
What is this?
Watching is eating, so that'd be great. I'm just trying not to eat meat, that's all.
A task for you, soldier.
Adam Bell. Talk to a Narian at Adam Bell. Oh, I gotta talk to Celeborn. What is he doing? What's he doing here? Celeborn spends too much time in Mordor. I mean, I guess if you live for 1,000 years, why not walk to Mordor every once in a while? Not a big deal. I could imagine being around for 1,000 years and just staying in the same place the whole time. Although, I do stay exclusively in this room and nowhere else. Which is an interesting idea. Don't tell anyone. Every time Celeborn leaves, he's like, I need to go back. Back home. To Mordor. They're like, wait, what did you just say? Nothing. Like, did you just say you need to go back to Mordor?
I'm here to find you and bring you back with me.
You said... No, you definitely said you need to go to Mordor. No. My home is... Lothlorien. Of course. Lothlorien.
A task for you, soldier.
That'd be so funny. Alright. Now I talk to this guy, a Dingarth.
We are near to solving the mystery of our vanished soldiers. Who is this secret onlooker?
We talk to this hobbit, Tuka.
I will tell you what I told
Talk to
them
Ornaher.
and the information
And I gotta talk to Vaymasil. This is all story.
Make it clear.
There's another- Oh no, my home. I guess I'll have to move to Mordor. What a shame. Like, wait, don't just go to Mirkwood. It's way closer.
See,
No,
this is
gotta go to
our
Mordor.
fault all
Really
along.
sorry.
Make your preparations and tell me when you are ready to depart. You are ready? Then let us be off, and quietly.
Alright. Let's
You are
do
ready?
this quest? Yes,
Then
it's
let
quest.
us be off, and quietly. All is quiet, and our victory will soon be at hand. And to think you doubted this would be easy.
There we go. I do like this adventure because it's cool. It's got a good story to it. Essentially, you have the Hardy Boys. I mean, the children of the guy who died, who's telling the story. Isildur. These two guys are like, we can go fight anybody. Let's go quick. Let's go tackle this big fortress. We can do it. I know I said it was quiet, but this is curiously so. Don't you think it's a trap? Don't they know it's a trap? Where are the guards? Where are the true warriors? What do you mean warriors? They're orcs, dude. They don't have warriors. They just have guys with axes that were born like a week ago out of evil magic. Go to finish his journey? It was like 9 months. It's the same amount of time it took to do like a baby, I think. Talk to all these guys. Why didn't Frodo just fly to Mordor? Because them eagles probably would have died and been shot. Also, what if the eagles got corrupted by the power of the ring? There's like there's a whole bunch of reasons that you could probably drum up. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I don't know why Gandalf's a wizard, so he could have just used his friggin' magic broom that he got from Hogwarts to like fly him over. And I'm pretty sure Gandalf has a British accent in the movie, so where do you think he learned his magic? Hogwarts. So, yeah, he definitely could have done that. Yeah, that's how you get the broom. That's how he learned to fly. What? This is literally how it happened. Oh yeah, because I know you agree with me. Perfect. Okay, good. Oh, I was like, no, don't have any contrary thought. No controversial thought. Not in my chat section. Yeah, exactly. Freaking old Gandhi doesn't know how to do the fly. Or get him HMO2? Teach him fly? Like, there's so many ways they could have done this. Gandalf has magic. Talk to the Valar dudes. Be like, hey, Valar, can you fix this problem? Well, yeah. Like, my understanding is that they couldn't use the eagles for a bunch of reasons. Because, one, you can't just tell the eagles to do something because they don't just listen to you. Like, I'm assuming they don't really care as much about what happens in the world. They only care about what happens specifically to them. They seem like reasonably selfish. At least from the experiences that you have with them in the Lord of the Rings. Because, if you do the Lord of the Rings... God, this place is fucking big. Anyway, I zoomed out so many times. If you go here, the Vales of Anduin, you get to deal with the eagles. There's eagles here, there's eagles here. You go to the Wells of Langflood, there's more eagles in here, there's eagles here, and there's more eagles here. And you get to actually talk to a bunch of the eagles. And they just don't give a shit. They're like, yeah, well, you know, we are eagles. We do our own thing. We're busy. You have to go get them. And then after you go get them, you got to convince them to do stuff. And then again, why would the eagles, who don't really give a shit, why wouldn't they just go and take the ring? That's what I would do. I would just take the ring. I think I died. Also, I love this scene. This is the best. Where she like sends them, she like sends in the cultists, and they're like, "You can't beat us. Like, these orcs will prove too much for you. Bring me their heads." The orcs like, "Slay them yourself." What? I'm not dying for some Gerzul witch. Me, boys! And then they all just run away. And then, I think Famousil even laughs. Look at him. Slapping his knee, it's so funny. How much damage is this on crit? 19,000 Balerian. Oh, that's what this effect looks like? Whoa, that's sick. I used all in and that's what it looks like. It's like this dice with all the stuff coming out of it. That's such a cool visual. I love that. Just teleport the ring to Mordor? Exactly. And then after all in, you get the exhaustion. Bust. That's cool. So it's got a visual indicator of where the buffs are. That's sick. I love that. That's so cool. That's so cool. And then it's almost back up, so I can almost use it all in again. I seek no mercy. My gold there, she is evil. Killing her now would make us no better than orcs, wouldn't it? Look at that. Landing a killing blow before all in expires prevents the negative effect. What? Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. If you land a killing blow, so if you kill an ad with all in, there's no downside. Whoa, 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 whoa. That changes everything. Does this break all my dots too? Yeah, it breaks the dots. Shit, man. That's crazy. Wow, I did not know that's how that ability worked. That's awesome.
Where have you been? I have been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'll tell you where I am going to be going to get dinner, because I'm hungry, and it's the end of the live stream. It's like 6 o'clock, and I got to eat dinner because I'm hungry, and I'm going to die because I didn't eat breakfast or lunch. I've had nothing to eat today except water. Water doesn't count as food, even if you turn it into ice, which I just learned earlier today. That being said, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel or dinging that bell to make sure that you get notified directly to your phone every single time. Bing, bang, boom, your phone tells you when you need to watch the live stream. But that being said, you can't get enough of the stream time. You're like, man, I need to get some more. Consider subscribing as it helps me with the channel and continue to do what I love to do here and provide cool content for you guys every single day. On top of that, you'll be able to catch me tomorrow. I don't know exactly when we're supposed to start. We're supposed to start early, but the servers are going down. So we're going to figure out what we're going to do since the DDO servers are going to go down. And we'll be up after when they come back up. On top of that, we're also going to be watching the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream at the lunchtime time. So just keep that in mind. And that's about it. So with that being said, that's all I have for you today. Thank you for watching. And don't forget to buy my shirts at streamtime.com/merch. You can buy my shirts at the low price of exactly the cost of my shirts. That's right. All of my shirts cost the amount that they cost, and you can buy them. They're comfy. They fit on your body. That's fabric. Thank you for watching, everybody. Have a fantastic time. Let's raid somebody. I don't know who to raid. We're gonna raid somebody. Raid somebody. Oh. Good, that's muted. The Lord of the Threes. See who's here. Who can I raid? No, that's me. Who can I raid here? There's literally no one streaming Dungeons & Dragons Online. Shit, dude. Not a single person? Wow. Well, no raid for the day, I guess. Yeah, I can just go. I can raid somebody who's streaming Lotro, I guess. This says Runekeeper and 1080p. Sure. All right, let's do it. Readying the raid. Let's go. Nope. This guy has a cool hat. That's kind of neat. We'll find out together. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Have a fantastic evening, and I'll see you all later.